All right. All right. All right. All right. I was just waiting to see if y'all start typing in the chat. I've been sitting here waiting for y'all. I was like, ain't nobody here yet. I was gonna start at 9:30, but I ain't see nobody typing. So I was like, all right, let me just wait for them to get here. I know y'all used to me starting a lot later than this though. But we got a reason to be here. Oh no, I'm running early, bro. I'm just been here waiting. Get it? All right. How y'all feel? What's the deal? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up?
What up?
What up, though?
What up, gangsta?
Taylor Bell first in the building. What up, fam?
What up?
Shout out to Tab Tech, unlocksim.com, Tab Tech, unlocksim.com, Tab Tech. Unlock your next device today. Shout out to my brother Taylor Bell in the building. How y'all feel, man? What's the damn deal? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, and it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a damn good one.
What up?
What up, man? How y'all feel, man? Y'all see the hat? Y'all see the title? Y'all see the thumbnail? Y'all know what we here for. It is official. It's official. It's official.
What up?
I know the last time we got here, people was like, well, I didn't see Errol Spence tweeted yet, so I don't know, Mark Nash. Hold on, let me give you the whining voice.
Mark Nash, I don't know because I haven't heard Errol Spence say anything.
Well, he has spoken.
It's official, baby. It's going down in a major way. Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford. Wow. We're gonna do it. The show kind of interesting tonight. Look, something a little different than what we normally do. Still gonna give you the dope content that you're used to, get you through your evening. But we're gonna do it's a little game. I call it we're gonna call it checking the boxes. All right, we're gonna check these boxes, and we're gonna see who checks off the most boxes. So, and I'll do it in real time. We'll let you guys decide. I might drop the link. I'm gonna drop the link. And we're gonna have a good time, and we're gonna check off the boxes. Who got the best defense, jab, better inside fighter, better outside fighter, footwork, speed, power, accuracy, concentration, counter punching, and counter punch. I'm missing one. Oh, gotta switch this up. I gotta change this right now. Missing one. I'm missing one. Missing one. Damn. Missing one. All right, so I gotta fix that. I'm missing one. Supposed to have better combination punches up here as well. So we're gonna talk about that. How everybody doing this evening? Smash the like button on the way in the room. Let everybody know what side of the earth you roaming the turf. Shout out to my guy Monty B. TV in the building. Welcome home. Welcome home to your home away from home, my brother. So this is gonna be dope. We're gonna check the boxes, man. I'm gonna drop the link out there, of course, and we're gonna have a damn good show. But let's be clear, man. Congratulations to both of these fighters for making this happen. Sorry, fans, it wasn't you. I know some people like, well, the fans did it, Mark Nash. No, nigga.
It never heard of
If
it.
the fans did it, we would have had we would have got Wilder and Fury Wilder and AJ a long time ago. All right. So it wasn't the fans. The fighters did this. The fighters wanted this. They want to know how good you really are. I always want to know how good you really are. Well, pay attention, baby. You're only gonna see it once. But who knows? We might see it twice. Postman said everything but Mac Mob in the building. What up, fam? So we're gonna play this little game right here. We're gonna check the boxes and we're gonna talk all about it. Appreciate everybody. Let me before I jump right into that though, we're gonna let the room acclimate, give y'all a little theme music. We used to say, I hate this job when we started the show, but it's a new day, man. And nowadays we're going into overtime, man. And we are well on the way to 17K, man. So shout out to everybody who's making that possible. For everybody sharing the link, like my boy Taylor Bell, always sharing the link, man. Sharing it out, bro. Taylor Bell, man, you're a godsend, bro. Appreciate you. Lisa Bell, always sharing the links, man. You guys are remarkable individuals on and off this. So look, I'm gonna drop the link out there. We're gonna have a group discussion up here. We're gonna see who check off the most boxes, but I'm missing combination punches. Combination punches supposed to be up here. So we got defense, jab, footwork, speed, power, accuracy, concentration, experience, Do I need better inside out fighter and better outside fighter? I don't know. I'll leave it up there, and I'll just add combination punches to this. That's supposed to be on this list. So we're definitely going to do that. I'm going to drop the link out there. I'm going to open the phone lines up. I might need 2 phone lines open because this is a major fight. This is what we wanted. This is what we asked for, and we better support this fight. This fight better do $1 million, bro. If Tank and Ryan did $1 million, this need to do $1 million, bro. We need I want $2 million for this fight. Let's go. Let's go. Spence Crawford in a major way. Let's run this intro music, get this room time to acclimate. You already know what it is. Overtime, produced by me, featuring me. And yeah, let's get this shit popping. This your man Martin Ash breaking beats. Let's get it. I was always told a true champion can be outpowered. They can lose the battle with speed. They can lose the battle of youth. Father time waits for no man. Full revolution. We're going to take these boxes off tonight. We're going to see who got it. Take the titles and the rings, accolades and the chains. Let's compare bar for bar, beat for beat with no names. It seems they selling their soul just to go gold. Losing religion just to get in the business. I've been the same way since the trenches, since the benches. Gonna be old and gray with dentures. Before I let you put a dent in this pimpin', you sweeter than cinnamon. Rappers should listen. Heard that? That was syllable flipping. Hop in the vehicle, continue my mission. Martin Nash, I'll be up in the kitchen. I can serve you a biscuit or give you the business. Won't give passes to passengers and backseats bitching. If you in my circle, gotta earn your keep. If not, I'm the Undertaker. Imagine all the earths I see. We lost friends along the way, but we didn't lose no sleep because the wolves don't run with the sheep.
Feeling like a champ with my back to the ropes. Hey. Work so hard every day, I know. Hey. One day we gon' be standing on top, sitting on top, looking down below. Saying we made it, we made it, yeah, we made it. We working, yeah, that's for never certain. Satisfied every day. We gotta grow. We gotta grow. We got so far we can go. You know. So we work overtime, all the time, overtime, all the time, overtime, all the time, overtime.
Been through the ups and downs, took a lot of hits. Trial and error, I tried it all but never quit. Heard them say you can reap what you sow, so I bet on myself even when the odds are low. Sometimes I admit myself, I get bored producing and mixing myself, still I record. A wise man said high risk, high reward. So I retort to what I do best, I do that. At your juggler like a brunette, who that? In jacuzzis with blondes, redheads and brunettes, serving back to back like a duplex. Haters get a suplex, then they crew next, I'm yelling who next? So much heart like I got 2 chests, so many death threats. I might need a few vests. One love, one guy, got one gun with me. If you plan to take me out, I'ma take you with me.
Feeling like a champ with my back to the ropes. Hey. Work so hard every day, I know. Hey. One day we gon' be standing on top, looking down below. Saying we made it, yeah, we made it.
We working, yeah, that's for
never satisfied every day. We gotta grow.
We gotta grow.
We got so far we can go.
You know.
So we work overtime, all the time, overtime, all the time, overtime, all the time, overtime.
I got a question for you. What is it gonna take for you to take that leap of faith and really go out and get your dreams and your goals and everything you have out there that's waiting for you? Look, you're on the right path because you're working right now and your competition sleep. Your competition still out celebrating their last victory while you in the gym because you know the fairy tale's over. You're not gonna go out and buy a candy bar with a golden ticket in it and now you own Snickers, M&M, and Mars. It's not gonna happen, man. You gotta work and believe in yourself. Listen, you can't talk to people about $1 million deals, 6-figure deals, 5-figure deals, and you ain't even invested $100 into yourself. I believe we all are blessed with unique skills, talents, and gifts. I challenge each and every one of you to find yours.
From my back to the ropes. Hey. Work so hard every day, I know. Hey. One day we gon' be standing on top, looking down below. Saying we made it, yeah, we made it.
We working, yeah, that's for
never satisfied every day. We gotta grow.
We gotta grow.
We got so far we can go.
You know.
So we work overtime, all the time, overtime, all the time, overtime, all the time, overtime.
I feel it, man. I feel it. Sometimes you can feel it in the air, man. Like Phil Collins, I feel it in the air tonight, man. Sometimes you just know when you're going to have one of those special moments. And like, I knew it when I woke up today. Today was going to be a good one. Let's get it.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab. Man, I got to shift them over, make them a little smaller. Spin's blocking me right here. Spin's blocking me, man. Scoot over a little bit. What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You bet. Nah, I don't even feel comfortable switching that way. I got to shrink that graphic down. How y'all feel? What's the deal? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Y'all already know what we talking about tonight, so don't ask me, all right? Don't ask me what we talking about tonight. You know what we here for. You see the title. You see the thumbnail. I asked for the fight. I begged for the fight. You asked for it. You begged for it. And now it is among us. It is upon us. Spence versus Crawford, welterweight supremacy, best versus best, number 1 versus number 2. Oh my God. Are you ready? Are you ready? Oh man, I'm ready, man. I'm so overjoyed. I am thrilled about this fight. Wow. Some people thought we would never get here. Some people said, man, this fight ain't gonna happen. You guys still talking about this imaginary fight, hypotheticals. Y'all still believe in Santa Claus or something? Hold up, nigga.
Never heard of it.
We here now. We here now. Let me do my neighbors only roll call, because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level, and we are well on our way to 17K, baby. Let's roll it from the top. Let's roll it from the top. Take it from the top, and then we going right into it. Jumping right into it. Let's see. Do I got the graphics up on the screen? Do we got the graphics on the screen? Okay. I can rock with that. We're going to be checking the boxes tonight. We're going to check the boxes on these guys. Shout out to Big Blunts and Boxes. Pop, I see you, man. Nick Rich in the building. Peace to you, Queen. Big Blunts and Boxing. D Young, all of y'all. But I got to shout out the neighbors, though. In the words of Brandon Washington, I pay for this shit. So they pay for this. So let's give them a roll call, because they keep these neon lights behind me shining so bright.
What up?
So let's give it to them right here. Pause. Whoa, I said give it to them. Whoa, put a case on it.
Never heard of it.
All right. Now we can.
What do you mean by that? Your back is broken. What, a vertebrae or
Spinal.
Or portion? Spinal.
All right. Shout out to Kendall.
What up?
The kid's back.
What up?
Johnny Goodman.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
D-Lo 404 Boxing.
What up?
Sean T. Good job on that debate yesterday too, Sean T. I'm proud of you, my brother.
What up?
Doing it big, man. Proud of you, bro.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
That guy Clips 330.
What up?
Nick Rich.
What up?
Aaron Parker.
What up?
Big Hova 09.
What up?
Ben Adams.
What up?
Titus the Titan.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it.
What up, gangsta?
Wanda Villa.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel. That's my Filipino brother from another all the way in Canada.
What up?
Fistiana Fights. She just might.
What up, gangsta?
Jacob Sims.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundem season, my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up, gangsta?
Mama, we global.
What up?
Haplo, what up?
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Patricia Shelton.
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkissed.
What up?
Rockman.
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. That's 9-time champion Nonito. On his way to 10. On his way to the Hall of Fame.
What up?
Shout out to my brother Nonito. He got a fight coming up too. It ain't made the announcement yet, but oh yeah, we got a big summer in boxing, especially if my brother Nonito getting back in that ring. Let's go, champ.
What up, gangsta?
True Media Today, USA Boxing.
What up?
It's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Pudo.
What up?
Food Revolution, AK Foodie with the beauty.
What up?
Well, her badass. Let's go. KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade. That's Matt Wade with 2 T's. Matt Wade got a new single out called Papa Daddy. Y'all check him out, man, and let him know Martinez sent you.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T, aka Mark. That's not true.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I know boxing.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to there.
What up?
Mediawell.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Charnery.
What up?
Lisa Bell, She Never Fails.
What up, gangsta?
HL Deezy.
What up?
It's all love, my brother. One episode to the next, we leave that shit in the past, man. It's all love.
What
Cooking
up?
with Sir Senior,
What up?
Brandon Washington,
What
D
up?
Bevel the Champ,
What
and
up?
of course the Big Fish himself, aka member number 1, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right. Let's get into some boxing, man. Let's talk that talk. Let me make sure I got these phone lines open because I know you guys have your picks. You got your favorite, you got your most hated, but y'all see the hat and y'all know what side of the street I'm on with it. Now, granted, I got my Errol Spence hat over there by the hot grease that we're going to be sizzling up a little bit later as this fight progresses and we get closer and closer to it. But let's not take away from what I came to say. Both gentlemen deserve credit for making this fight happen. Got to give these guys their flowers. Errol Spence could have fought Keith Thurman. Terence Crawford could have fought Alexis Rocha. All right. They both could have fought the mandatories, right? Errol Spence said, I'm tired of being his weight. He could have moved up to 154. They chose to stay here. This is where the bag is at. Give him the drop. And this is where they want to be. Both guys want this fight. So let me give them credit for that. And I was listening to Everything Boxing earlier today. Shout out to Keon. He said some good shit. I agree with him more. I don't know if he heard my show a couple of days before because I literally said this almost verbatim. So shout out to Keon for that. I don't want to hear about who duck who and why you think who such duck. Nigga, never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
Who gonna win this shit July 29th? That's what I want to talk about. D Young in the building. What up, family?
It never heard of it.
My bad. Wrong button, Dion. Put a case on me. Wrong button, Dion. Hey, look, put 2 cases. I call you Dion. But yes, man. Yes. This fight is upon us. This fight is mega. This fight is epic. And we need to check these boxes off, man. We need to check the boxes. We got to have a conversation. Let me make sure I got the phone lines open. The link is pinned at the top. You know me, I like to have a group discussion. Sometimes I might be up here on my Gaddafi shit where I might just be up here dictating, right? Pause. But definitely something like this, I want to have the group conversation. I need it. I live for these moments right here. Super fight. I better buy it. And be out here stealing this one, man. Already. 831. What's your name? Where you from, family?
This is Tony from Sacramento, California.
My brother Tony. Welcome home, Tony. How you feel, my brother?
Feeling good about this fight, man. We've been waiting so long. I can't believe it's happening.
Man, it's happening, man. It's happening. This is happening, bro. Talk to me, man. Who gonna win this fight, Tony? And why?
Well, I think Errol Spence might take it. I do love Terence Crawford, how he fights. But, yeah, Errol Spence has that power. And do you think Terence could avoid that punch all 12 rounds?
Hell no. He's going to get hit. You're going to get hit. You better take it, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. And he's taking hits, and he's coming back up. But Errol Spence, he's broken orbital bones. He's KO'd people. Like, I just don't see Terence Crawford avoiding that power punch. He's going to get hit. The question is he going to survive?
Only time will tell, my brother. Only time will tell. I'm super excited about the fight. Are you going to the fight? Are you buying the fight? How are you going to view the fight?
Well, usually I stream it. But for this fight, I'm definitely going to buy it. I got to respect both guys. and this is the fight of an era. So this is definitely worth buying, and you're also supporting both fighters. So for sure, I'm buying it.
Shout out to Zone 6, my Atlanta brother in here. What up, Zone? Pull up, fuck with me. Okay. Hold the line for me if you want. Did you have anything else you want to add? Because I got this little checklist I put together, and if y'all see anybody else out there on YouTube doing this, let me know. Cause I think they stealing from me, man. A lot of niggas out here stealing my style, and I'm tired of it. You know what I'm saying? So y'all see them, y'all screenshot that, send it to me. I'm gonna smoke them. I'm gonna roast that. Stop stealing. Be creative. You are a YouTube content creator. Create content. Don't be out here stealing the content. All right, you heard? So hold the line, caller. We got my boy Ty Bowie in the building. The ladies call him Chocolate Ty. We got KP from KC5, and of course, Big Blunts and Boxing in the building. Let's smoke something. Ty, talk to me, man. Give me your opening thoughts on this fight. Who's gonna win and why? 2 minutes on the clock. Give me your opening statement.
What up, man? You know I'm going with that Omaha Wolf. You know what I'm saying? By about 8-9 rounds, he gonna figure Spence out probably by about 4-5 rounds. You know, he gonna maintain. He gonna keep the fight at mid, long range. Spence ain't got quick enough feet, or his feet ain't quick enough to make Bud fight in the pocket where his strength is. So, like we saw with Porter had a foot speed advantage on Spence, and he made him go, life and death. With Bud was able to turn and move and shift with Porter, and they made it a tactical fight. So, unless Bud just gets old overnight, I expect that, that foot speed advantage, he's got the reach advantage. He don't have to, come to Spence. He can keep the fight at mid long range. I expect him to keep the range, keep the distance. I think it's gonna be some exchanges where both guys gonna have to bite down, but I just don't trust Spence punch resistance at this point. We done seen him spit out the mouthpiece. The boy done been in the cogs. He done lost about 30 teeth out his mouth. His punch resistance got to be low, So when Bud catch him with a nice little maybe 3-4 combination, we gonna see what he do. We gonna see if he do the stanky leg or not, But I trust Bud at almost 36 more than I trust Spence as a decade-long welterweight. If anybody gonna get old overnight, I think it's gonna be Spence. But
all right.
I'm expecting a good fight, but I got Bud getting him up out of there about 8 or 9 rounds.
Hell of an opening statement right there. Shout out to my boy Ty. Stay with me, Ty. Stay with me. We're gonna check the boxes on this. We're gonna check the boxes. KP from KC5, talk to me, man. Give me your opening statement. What was the new? How did you feel when you heard the fight was happening? Once you see both guys now tweeting and talking about it, and who do you edge it to? Who's checking the most boxes in your mind when you see this on the screen?
Man, I'm Team Spence with it. Look,
what?
Bro.
Hold on, I thought you was my friend. We talk almost every day. You been keeping
give
secret.
A damn, bro.
Get your ass off my panel, that whole shit. No, I'm joking.
You a savage.
I'm joking.
Hey, donations right now being accepted. $50 to get me off the panel for the whole night. $50. He take it. Cash App. $, whatever his Cash App is. Put the Cash App on the screen. If y'all want me off of here, put it on there. But look, since y'all ain't got me off of there yet, I'm gonna tell y'all what it's gonna be. So Spence gonna go ahead and take that other eye out. But first thing I could think about when I heard this fight was announced was the Jaws song. And you're gonna need a bigger boat. You're gonna need a bigger boat to deal with this shark, dog. Cause Spence gonna take him in deep waters and drown him.
We shall see.
He gonna drown him. That fishing pole that he used for them little bit bass he be catching, they ain't gonna work for this one. They ain't gonna work for this one. He gotta get a bigger pole and a bigger boat. They ain't gonna work for this one.
All right, thanks for that bullshit opening statement. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thanks for that great opening statement. Whatever, nigga. It's all entertainment, man. Look, I don't care who you pick, who you pick. As long as you're supporting this event, you all right with me, homie. Let's go to Big Blunts and Boxing, then we'll go back and then we'll open it up to everybody, starting with the caller. Go ahead, Big Blunts and Boxing. Who's gonna win this fight? Why? And tell me, what was your response when you first heard it's official, man?
Man, first off, what's the deal? Salute to you. Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying?
Let me turn your mic up, man. You sound like you in the bed, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm off that gas, man. You know what I'm saying?
You on that lean too, ain't you? On some lean, some
I
mushroom,
wish I was.
Hennessy, vodka, tequila, beer,
Shit.
wine. Go ahead.
For real. Nah, man, you know, when I heard the news, you know, I got real excited and all that. You know what I'm saying? Cause you know, I had a lot of faith that this was gonna happen. That it was gonna be the next fight. I didn't see no Keith Thurman in the picture. I didn't see no Alexis Rocha in the picture. I wasn't hearing it. I wasn't having it. It didn't make no sense. So to see it finally here, you know, it's like, damn, I knew they was gonna do it, but what they take so long for? Why was they playing? As far as who gonna win, come on, man. Niggas know what time it is, man. That Omaha monster about to go out there and put a mean beating on this boy. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna come down to everything you got on the screen right here. Not about no eye test. Not about what you see on the screen, all this orbital bone shit and all this. We don't want to hear all that. You know what I'm saying? That shit not gonna mean nothing. It's gonna come down to everything on the screen right here. And the nigga to the right, on my right, Terence Crawford got way more attributes and way more skills than the nigga on the left. And that's a fact.
All right, let's go to the caller. We're gonna talk about a caller. I got a graphic on the screen. I don't know if you can see the screen. We're gonna play this game. Phone lines are open too, but I'm gonna let Tony get the rest of his call off. Who checks the most boxes, Tony, when it comes to defense, jabs, combinations, better outside fighter, footwork, speed, power, accuracy, concentration, counterpunching, better inside fighter, and championship experience? Who do you give more? Who's gonna check most of those boxes in your opinion?
Let's see. I will have to say Terence Crawford, but he still could get hit by that punch that Errol Spence has, and he has the KO power. So that's my answer.
You do realize Terence Crawford has more knockouts than Errol Spence, right? He got more knockouts than fights, right?
But he's never broken an orbital bone.
Oh.
He's got that power.
So Spence got that accumulation punch power, is what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right. Well, I appreciate you calling in, Tony. You know you're more than welcome to call back. And I appreciate you, man. You can call. I'll give you one more call, man. You get one more call if you want to call back in any time. All
right. Just one more thing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go for it.
So first we had Caleb Plant versus Benavidez.
Mm-hmm.
Then Devin Haney and Lomachenko.
Yes.
Now this fight.
Yes.
This is definitely the year of boxing.
Absolutely.
So this is a big win for boxing.
Hell yeah.
Tyson Fury, you better fight Alexander Usyk. Canelo, you better fight Bivol or Benavidez. If not, you guys suck.
Okay. Suck what? Never mind. I don't want to know. Put a case on it. Never heard of it.
Never heard of
I know
it.
what you mean.
They're going to be the biggest losers of boxing if they don't do these. They're going to miss out.
Yeah. No excuses. This is the year undisputed. No excuses. Undisputed. That's what we want. That's what we getting. The ladies. You forgot about the ladies putting it on too. The ladies really been putting it on for boxing. So shout out to all the ladies.
Clarissa Shields is undisputed.
Three time undisputed.
Yeah. So there's no argument there. Clarissa Shields is the best.
Yeah, she the triple GOAT right now. Terence Crawford trying to be the double GOAT. Thank you so much, Tony in Sacramento. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. And thanks for supporting the show via the Cash App as well.
For sure. Thank you.
My brother. Peace. All right, okay, we got my brother Ill Status Boxing. He is a member to the channel. Ill, talk to me, fam. Who's gonna win this fight? Why they're gonna win that fight? But also start off with telling me what was your reaction when you first heard this fight is really happening?
Super excited, ecstatic. Man, I've been through the trenches with this fight. I know a lot of people been through their own things, but man, I done went through stuff with my employees, with me, with contracts, all sorts of stuff on my own end to think about this fight, to try to make it happen, put in influence and try to get to the fight, but it didn't happen. So now the fight is happening, and I'm super ecstatic because I'm still in a good place and I'm still in a good mind about the fight. I always was positive about the situation, and I needed it to happen. So I can't wait, man. Salute to you, Mark, and I appreciate you, bro, for doing everything that you do on your channel. And is beautiful content to have with boxing pugilists.
Brother, I'm humble and I'm grateful by that, man. I'm just trying to do the best version of me. You know what I'm saying? I have no YouTube daddy. I'm the old dirty bastard of this shit. Nobody
Yes,
follow
sir.
my style. Let's go. Let's go.
Yes,
We gotta
sir.
fight. We gotta fight, baby.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we got somebody else just pulled up. Let him get his opening off before he start. Sidebar, y'all hear Terence Crawford said the fish fry. Y'all know who started that, right? Y'all know who started the fish fry back in 2020, 2021. Come on, fam. If you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Well, you was cooking. You was cooking. I already know.
I left him alone. I actually left him alone because I had so many people that were members to my channel. Like, come on, Mark, don't do that to him, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Stop playing that Yellow Beezy video.
Yeah, you was cooking. I remember.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave him. You look. The fight is here, though. That's all that matters. Let's go to Hot Rod. Hot Rod, give me your opening statement. Try to do it in 2 minutes or less, so we can open it up to everybody. Because the panel is getting super packed. Let's go. Because we're gonna check these boxes off.
Man, it's finally here, Coach.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Errol Robot Spence getting his ass slept. You know what I'm saying? Just like how Fulton gonna get his ass slept a few days right before. Nigga, I might give me a knockout parlay. A new way and Crawford. A new way in 8, Crawford in 10. Both liver shots. Y'all got the flow. That's all I got. A new way, Crawford. 2-time, lineal undisputed, on the way, my nigga. It's on the way. It's coming, bro. It's coming. Kingpin Crawford, Kingpin a new way. It's coming.
I like that Kingpin Crawford. I like that. It got a nice little ring to it. Let's go to Pop Smoke James, Brandon Washington. Y'all give me y'all opening statement, then we're gonna open it up to everybody, and we're gonna check these boxes live. Go ahead, Pop.
Oh man, Bud sighting. I got Bud in the 10th round, man. I think gonna play with his food a little bit before he put him to bed.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Once again, I'm taking the more discipline, the more the fighter that takes his career seriously instead of the dude that drink just as much as me.
Never heard of it.
Oh shit. Okay, well, kind of we did hear of it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying I'm taking the guy that, you know, that's disciplined, that's focused. I'm taking the better fighter. Be truthfully honest with you.
Fair enough. All right. Let's go.
Be truthfully honest with you. I had Bud winning this fight since he was at 140. So I've been behind the 8 ball for the last 10 years.
Fair enough. All right, let's go to Brandon Washington in Big Texas.
Salute.
I ain't
What
even
up,
gotta ask who you picking.
You already know what it is. I don't know what these Bud buddies up here talking about, but this Bud don't have fans. Cause if Earl got haters. Bud don't have no fans, because if Bud have fans, I done been to Bud fights. I don't see packed houses and people in there. And fat ass Bomac is gonna be the reason he lose, because fat ass Bomac got to be one of the worst trainers. I don't know what boxing y'all been watching or how Terrence been this great wrecking ball fighting leftover bum ass fighters. So I don't see what y'all see. 10th round and all this other crazy shit. Man, this dude finna get destroyed. He finna get destroyed worse than Ugas. Y'all finna see a massacre. This not even gonna be close. Bud is a top ranked creation. That's a Bob Arum made fighter. Go look at his record. Bob Arum made fighter. So all of this, Bud is the destroyer, Bud is the kingpin, Bud, man, get the fuck out of here with all that weak ass shit. Y'all don't even support this dude. I don't even see half of y'all when Bud fight. Now all of a sudden, Bud buddies is popping out of the goddamn woodworks, and Mark Panel is full of Bud buddies tonight. I don't even see half of y'all. Man, get out of here with this shit. I got Crawford. I got Crawford getting his ass.
You said it.
Getting his ass knocked the
He
fuck
said it.
out.
Put the case on that
Yeah,
nigga. He
like I
said
said,
it.
I didn't interrupt y'all. Let me get this
fair enough.
off. I
Yes,
didn't
sir. Yes,
interrupt.
sir.
I didn't joke. I didn't do none of that with none of y'all. Shut up and listen to y'all bash my fighter. So I'm finna bash y'all, and y'all gotta listen too. Secondly,
fair enough.
Bud has never been in a top tier fight. Never. The closest to a top tier fight he was closest that he thought that he was gonna have a top tier fight was actually Kell Brook. It wasn't Sean Porter. Sean Porter came in there to lay down with his degenerative hip disease. That's what came to happen. So y'all lay y'all head on the Sean Porter fight. Earl admit he was alcoholed out during that fight. So y'all talking about a dude, y'all want to disparage a dude that's doing all of this while with his vices. So y'all keep on running y'all mouth. Y'all keep disparaging a person with their vices, and then y'all gonna be sick when a drunk alcoholic knocks out y'all disciplined favorite fighter. Yeah, right. Fuck out of here. Go ahead. I'm done.
All right, so I got one more, and somebody else just pulled up. Let me get his opening statement, then we're gonna start checking these boxes off, and we got some more smoke we're gonna get to. Actually, I'm gonna save the boxes for a little bit later in this. I got a couple clips that I want to play for you guys to get your reaction to from both fighters. BVO, welcome home to your home away from home. Welcome to the neighborhood, Breaking Beats, baby. You live, man. Let's go, BVO.
Salute to everybody on the panel, man.
Yes, sir.
I'm excited about this fight, man. I understand why my man's so frustrated because you know what? You know that boy Bud do got a lot of imaginary fans, but I'm telling you, man, I'm hoping Errol's ready because he might mess around and get beat to death. It's not no easy fight, man. I never heard nobody. What he say? What your boy Bud say? I'm gonna go fry that fish.
He stole that, man.
Hey, Mark, well, he stole
you know
it.
what?
Now, you know that was
And you know where he stole it from. He's listening. I know they was listening. If you build it that he been listening. He been listening. Because we've been doing that fish fry since 2020, 2021. But that's all good. I'm glad he said it. I like that energy. But go ahead. I'm gonna play that clip too. And then we're gonna play some things from Spence as well.
Oh, you play that clip.
No, go ahead. So you got Spence winning, but Mike can pull it out, is what you're saying.
See, the only thing I think the big thing people forgetting, it's gonna be a 50-50 fight. I just don't know because Bomac seemed to not be interested in training. You know, he say stupid stuff like, you down, get him. And when you got a master technician in there like Derek James, man, you got to have more than that. And that's really gonna carry the day for Errol. Only thing I am worried about, and we know, I mean, we make a big deal about, but my boy Errol like that bottle, man. He like a newborn. He like to suck on that bottle. So that's the only thing that worried me, man. Him and Jamal, they like that bottle, man.
Pause.
Oh, pause. Well, you know what I mean.
All right. Well, look. Let me see.
Can I get a word in right quick?
Go ahead, but you got but you got to fix your audio too, because you're the only one with that audio like that. I don't know if you're washing dishes while driving an 18-wheeler, but sound like you're doing both. Go ahead.
I'm MacBook, fam.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't get all this shit about.
You good now?
Yeah, I don't get all this shit about the trainers and Bo Mac. The man got two other guys in his corner. You know what I'm saying? All this shit about Derek James, all this superior. Look, man, Bud on damn near his 40th fight and EJ on his 30th fight. They are what they are at this point. You know, the training camps, they're gonna have the training camps, they're gonna do all the scrim training, they're gonna do all the shit. But at this point in their career, a lot of the adjustments of what they're gonna do in the ring is gonna be on them. So all this shit about Bo Mac can't coach, but he done led this man to 39 wins. All that shit about all the other shit, that shit is just motherfucking fluff. You just talking out your ass. Bud know what he need to go in there and do. He done study Spence. Spence done study Bud. They know what they need to do. A lot of the adjustments gonna be made on the fucking fly. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's
all this
total
shit.
cap, man. That's total cap.
I'm gonna tell you why that is. That's some bullshit. You gotta come up with a game plan.
Hold on. Let me say.
You gotta come up with a game plan, and EJ and Derek gonna come up with the perfect. That's why everybody running to Derek, because they see the game plans and the type of
You
coach
see?
that he is. So you could try to say Bo Mac fat ass who can't get in the ring to help Bud, who got to stand outside the ring, is gonna give him some valuable information. But we see what Bo Mac does in these championship fights here. What was he telling Maurice Hooker? You just got to get more busy. Just get more busy.
Well, in those cases though,
Maurice Hooker
Brandon,
wasn't gonna
in
be no
those cases, but let me say this. In those cases though, Brandon, Maurice Hooker was doing good. He wasn't losing the fight at that time. So when he was articulating everything from the corner, he was doing a fantastic job. But let's not overlook what he did with Keyshawn Davis and how he made him a better fighter. And you've seen his last recent fight in the
Yeah.
look very similar to another guy though. Let's keep it in mind. Let me finish. Let's keep it in mind that you have a methodical thought with a fighter, and if he grasps to that nature, then that's what he does. But if he don't, then he don't. You can't blame it on the trainer.
Well, I'll say this. I know
I
my
got a
man
super
up
chat
top.
too. I need
My
to
man
get
up
to
top
after this,
said,
guys. Go ahead.
no, okay. What I was saying, my man up top, I understand he's a casual and saying trainers don't matter. But do you realize people like Eddie Futch, Angelo Dundee have taken fighters and turned them into something else? You just seen Derek James turn a very, very great boxing Jamel Charlo into a knockout artist. Why is that?
Yep.
Because of technique. You're never a complete fighter. You're always learning. You're always getting better. And that's what makes trainers so valuable. If you didn't need trainers, you wouldn't need managers at work. They have their place. I'm not saying that's going to be the end all be all, but I'm telling you, with a guy like Derek James, a guy like Mark Breland, those type of trainers who know the game, Robert Garcia, it's really difficult when you got to fight them and the trainer. That's the thing I'm saying.
Let me do this real quick. Let me do this real quick. Let me do this real quick, guys. Like I said, I got to do this one real quick because he did pay for this. $2 super chat.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
The fanboy Slayer says, shout out to Errol's #1 but boy, Brandon B. Washington.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Damn. All right. Hey, look.
Yeah. I think I should have came later.
He wanted that comment to stand out, Brandon. No, it's all cool.
No, you came on time.
Brandon said, I don't want to get you paid off of me.
Hey, this how it's gonna go. I'm with it. You know what I mean?
Brandon said, Brandon on his Donald Trump shit. I don't want nobody making money off of me.
Fucking let's cake up tonight.
All right. It's all love, man.
Let's get your worst comments out. Send your money. We'll put your comments on the screen. Let's go. You can talk.
Well, the fight has happened and it's on, so you know how that goes. So be prepared for the smoke, Brandon. And I'm prepared for the smoke. Mark's prepared for the smoke. And everybody else.
But on the panel between us, man, the chat gonna chat. But I just want to make sure it's gonna be a hell of a build up for the next 6 to 8 weeks. But guys, like on this panel, like bro, I got love and respect for all of y'all. First and foremost, it takes courage to click that link. Let's make that clear. It takes courage to be a content creator and put yourself and your thoughts and opinions out there, because some people ain't gonna like it. It takes courage to type that shit in the chat and go from channel to channel typing whatever you say, because some people change their shit every channel they go to. Because I can't go on this channel, because if I go over here, I can't go to Martinez's channel because he's a Terence Crawford fan and still go over here. People like, oh, why you over there? And you'll suck if you let another grown man tell you what you can do with your damn phone and your laptop in the privacy of your own home. But with that said, though, I got love and respect for Brandon Washington. I'm not gonna be disrespecting Brandon Washington leading up to this fight. I will be doing some Errol Spence disrespect, though. Just let y'all know. Get your phones ready. Get your popcorn ready, baby. Oh man.
Hey, but Mark, you gotta understand. It
comes with it, but I'm trolling him though. The guy is great. He's a 3 belt champion. He's undefeated. Nobody ever stopped him. He ain't never even touched the canvas.
Exactly.
Yo, I mean, he's
you right
for a reason, bro.
Do your thing, bro.
He went to the Olympics. Terence Crawford didn't.
Crank up the fish fries. That's what I'm enjoying.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do our fish fries. We're gonna do our fish fries.
Break it up.
You know what I'm saying?
Break it up.
I just want people to know. I'm just giving y'all a preference. I'm gonna light Errol's ass up for the next couple weeks, and everybody.
Pause.
But
Thank you.
oh, man, you got me, nigga. Well played, Stexman. Hey, look, well played.
Brother, so I'm gonna light him
but
up.
I don't want y'all to like, cause I always look at this shit like a birthday party. Everybody cool with me, like co-workers, people might be my army buddies, went to college with you, know you since a kid, you live across the street, we do shows together, but all of y'all might not be cool with each other. So shit y'all can say to me, or I might say to somebody else, y'all might not can say it to each other. So let's show each other love, let's show each other respect. Twerk your energy towards the fighter that you don't like or you picking to lose. That's all I want to know. I just want that out there early. You know what I'm saying? We got to preface that. Cause I don't want somebody, you a bitch, you think Bud gonna win. Hold up, man. That's his opinion.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing
or
none of that.
or you gay because you think Errol Spence is, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, we're not gonna do that, bro.
We're not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is, right? My opinion is a fact.
So your opinion is your opinion, and you are entitled to it. All right. So with that said, let me play this clip right here. Get you guys reaction. I got 2 clips I want to play, and then I'm gonna get you guys to react to it, and we're gonna open it back up to everybody. No order. Just get your bars off. Get in where you fit in. Let me play this. This is a clip from the $1 Million Worth of Game episode that will drop Sunday, 7:30. $1 Million Worth of Game with Gilly the Kid out of Philly and his cousin Wallow. They got a great show. If you guys aren't familiar with it, check it out. It's a great show. It's called $1 Million Worth of Game. I'm gonna switch the screen right here so I can share the screen and I don't get a copyright. So this will be a quote unquote reaction. Let me play the clip. Let's hit it from here. Pause. Damn. Got me again.
Crawford, right? Now look at Errol Spence, right? I say Bud is more accomplished.
Facts. Everybody know that.
3 division champion, undisputed champion. When I look at Errol Spence, I say Errol Spence for better competition. And I say that because PBC had better competition at 147 pounds than Top Rank. Whereas there was other divisions where Top Rank got better fighters at that weight division than PBC. But it just so happened that the welterweight division had Danny Garcia, had Sean Porter, had Keith Thurman. Right there in one that's signed to one promotional company that was considered the top 5 fighters in the world at that time. Do you know in that division? When I look at Bud.
Right. Now again, this is via Gilly the Kid's Instagram. You can guys go there and check it out. He also has this other clip that dropped earlier today. I want to play this one as well, and we'll react to both of them. And this is the clip from the Terence Crawford interview that will drop Sunday. It's already recorded. They're gonna drop it Sunday, 7:30. I pray to God it's 7:30 a.m. Right? I really hope it's 7:30 a.m., but I think it might be 7:30 p. But it just says 7:30. So just be tuned in to $1 Million Worth of Game, Gilly the Kid and Wallow.
And I'm not no hater, so I don't want people to just be like I'm hating on Spence because I'm a fan of Spence. You know what I mean? I'll just go kick his ass when we fight. That's all.
I like that.
But listen, when Spence fought Kell Brook had went up to fight Triple D. He was too small. He got crushed.
Facts.
At that point in time, they rushed him within months to get back down to 147 to fight Errol Spence. You know what I mean? Of course, the dude wasn't healed. Eyes still messed up. You know what I mean? Weight drained, all that. Errol Spence wore him down, then, you know what I mean, broke him down. Credit. The difference between when I fought him, he was already, you know what I mean, fighting. He was on a 3-fight winning streak.
He had two,
so he's not coming off a loss.
You're repeating all my talking points.
He's not coming off of injury.
But watching the show, man.
The man said it out his own mouth. This is the best I ever felt in my career. You know what I mean?
You wouldn't let him have his training.
And that is that. And I'm not no hater, so I don't want people to just be like, I'm a hater on Spence.
All right, well, cool. Let's open it up. Let's go to who is this with the back? Is that popular shit, James?
Hold on.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's your background. All right, we'll come back to you. Let's go to Brandon Washington.
Me.
BVO is in the building. Tyree is here. Big Blunts and Boxing, Ill Status, Hot Rod. Well, shit, fucking membership has its privileges. So let's go to Brandon Washington, Ill Status first, and then everybody else can jump in. Go ahead.
Check this out. I want to issue this disclaimer to Mark Nash and tell him, man, you ain't got to worry about no disrespect from me. I saw what you went through the other night. I ain't like it. And if that's what it sounds like, I ain't participating in that behavior. Even though everybody know where I stand, Errol Spence fan. You know, one thing I realized, I believe this about Terence. I think he a hater. I just do. I think he jealous of Earl's success, and he always trying to take credit away because he never got the credit for fighting the school teacher Jeff Horn for his first Jeff Horn, whatever his name was, for his belt. So everybody knows that Errol Spence was built into a star. Okay, now I'm finna.
I think Chris Algieri was the school teacher. That's your guy.
That too.
All right, just checking.
That wasn't a championship fight either, but all right, cool.
How about that? That guy was a champion. That's why Crawford fight him. What the fuck is he fighting Chris Algieri, school teacher, nutrition teaching at?
Because Chris Algieri had just came off the Pacquiao fight. Pay-per-view, baby. Had a name. So
he got the shit though. He ain't no belt though.
So that's okay, David.
Lost.
David
lost to Pacquiao.
David Avanesian didn't.
No. We was talking comparing to Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn was an undefeated champion.
No, hold on. Let me finish.
No, it's off
Pacquiao fight.
It's open.
He was coming off the Pacquiao fight too, bro. You just said it. Jeff Horn was coming off beating Pacquiao.
Come on, man.
He don't want to hear that. He don't want to hear that. My bad. You know what? My bad. I didn't say free smoke. I said
my bad.
I fucked up.
You're wrong.
I fucked up, Brand. My bad. You finished the Ill Status, and then it's open to everybody free smoke.
Yeah, Jeff Horn was not coming off a Pacquiao win. That's not true. He fought somebody else after that. So
that's not true. Okay, well I can pull up the box red. He fought Terence Crawford immediately after that.
No, he didn't.
Who did he fight? I'm about to pull up the box red.
He fought somebody in the. He fought. I think he fought somebody else, and then fought Terence Crawford. I believe.
When I pull it up right here, man.
I could be wrong. Hey, man.
Okay, you know what? I apologize. You were right. He fought.
Thank you,
Gary Cochran.
Thank you. And went life and death with him. So
he stopped him. TKO.
What round?
11th.
I saw that.
Okay, Horn was cut. Horn was cut in the 6th.
Right. Thank you.
Cochran was cut in the 8th.
Yeah.
And his cut got worse in the 11th, and the corner and the referee stopped the contest.
Thank you. I was just gonna say he went I remember that fight. So that's what I'm saying. Most of y'all ain't never seen that fight. So y'all think that he went right to Terence Crawford. His ass got damn near exposed the next fight. So when Bud is talking, let's talk about the real what Bud said. Let's break it down real quick, and I'm gonna pass the mic to the other member. It's good to be a member of the Mark Nash Show.
Yes, sir. Membership got its privileges. You get first. Go ahead.
When he talk about Kell Brook, what he didn't say, talking about he rushed him to fight. Fool ass Bud. Earl was his mandatory and was waiting for him anyway. He either had to vacate, which it didn't matter, or he decided to keep his belt. So that's why they didn't rush him to do nothing. Earl had already activated his mandatory status, and that was up anyway. The IBF had already mandated whether he took the fight or not. Vacated didn't matter. So nobody rushed him to do that. So what selective memory Bud is talking about didn't happen. Now Bud talk about how
we got to get somebody else in, Brand. We packed like okay. You're getting long winded now.
I'm done. And then the next thing I want to say, Bud said that Kell Brook was in the best shape of his life. Kell Brook admitted that they wouldn't let him have his trainer or nothing. He was rolling in with a new trainer, so that wasn't true either. I'm done.
Good job, Brandon, with the facts too, man. Good job right there. All right, Ill Status Boxing. Go ahead, man. What's your take to those clips we played, and then we open it up to everybody. No order, and it ain't no let me finish, man. You better get in. You better get that shit out.
Yeah, I see how it is. No, I do this, so I'm good. Brandon Washington, we gonna cook a little later when it's free smoke time, so we can chop it up. But at the end of the day, at these points that's being made about the fight and all of that and how it happened, I'm kind of honestly past that. Like I said initially, that I did everything that I needed to do to go to the fight, to get the fight on November 22nd, not the 19th, 22nd. It was supposed to happen, and it didn't happen. And I really don't care about all of the antics of how all of the things came to fruition. It is what it is now. And I don't see Errol Spence fans just jumping up just in parade like we are. This is the best moment in boxing right now. This is when we get to the point. So you can say everything about all of the things that happened and everything that had the timetables or the jump ropes to get to the situation or the dilemma that is solved, but we came to it already. Now it's a fight. So now it's a fight. That's where I come in. Let's get it done. Because Bud winning this fight, hands down. You can argue with me about how you want it to happen, how you think it's going to happen. But the only argument about this whole conversation about Terence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. is styles. Styles make fights, right? So in the position of Styles making a fight, then this man have dimensions to his style at 147, by the way, because he has styles at different weights. This man had one style at one weight, and we already seen it a numerous amount of times. And we all know the sport of boxing, and we all Savians and pugilists to know that he is one-dimensional. One-dimensional. Let's throw the rabbit out the bag. Errol Spence Jr. is one-dimensional. So you telling me that a one-dimensional fighter versus a pound-for-pound great, not just a pound-for-pound fighter, he's a great at being pound-for-pound, meaning he did it at every level the same way and never changed. Errol Spence never even dared himself to get to that point. So you fighting an accomplished guy at 147 because he had 7 knockouts at 147. 6 knockouts at 147. So
wrap it up after this, Il, because we got to keep it moving. It's a lot of people here.
I got you, bro. So you get it.
They want to start jumping in. They ready for that free smoke.
Yeah. So you get it to that point. You get it to that point, and then you talking about, well, Errol Spence could do this and Errol Spence could do that. All right. Well, present your message with understanding that he's fighting somebody that y'all represent, like Tank or Deontay Wilder. And I'll finish with that.
Okay. It's open to everybody. I think Todd's trying to jump in. Go ahead, Todd. It's open. And the phone lines are open as well. 44692-1766. 44692-1766. I do not answer block numbers. You got my number? I need your number. Don't call me for no block number. I will not answer it. Go ahead, Todd. And it's open.
Oh, no. Go ahead. I need to go open the door real quick. Go ahead. I'm going to come right back.
All right. It's open. Big Blunts Unboxing is here. Hot Rod is in the building. Hot Rod got a dope channel as well. Y'all make sure y'all go follow these dudes when you see their name on the panel. Even if they disagree with me and disagree with you, it takes courage to do this shit, and I support them all. Even if I disagree with them, I still support them. Popular shit. James is here. Brandon Washington, Big Blunts. Fuck it. I'll say this, man. Did anybody else want to respond to those clips that I played before we start checking these boxes? Damn.
Go ahead, bro.
All right. 706. What's your name? Where you from?
Below 404 boxing. What's up, Mark?
Yeah, what's happened? I clicked the you clicked the link, I put you on, and then you jump right back off. Pause.
Yeah, my Wi-Fi was acting up, and I didn't want to come on mess and show up.
You already know. It's all good. Go ahead, give me your take on the clips we played. What's your reaction when you heard of the fight? Who gonna win and why?
I just got to the live stream, so I didn't catch the clips. But as far as the fight goes, got Terence Crawford winning the fight. I've stated multiple times before. I feel like Spence had an opportunity to have a lot better shot at beating Crawford had he took the fight when Crawford first won that belt from Horn. But I think he given him too much time to acclimate to the division. And he's a full-fledged welterweight now. I think Crawford already had the skills advantage, from the get-go. But I was looking at, that old adage, great little man versus great big man, or good big man versus good little man, you get an edge to the big man. But I think, now they on equal footing. I got Crawford all day. I think Crawford gonna win it with going away. Maybe may stop him in about 8 or 9.
Oh shit. All right. Well, let's do this, man. Y'all ready to do this? We got a packed panel here. Appreciate you, D-Lo. Try to get that Wi-Fi right, so you can pull back up. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put a second number. Stay on the phone. I'm gonna text you the second phone line, and I'm gonna let you beam in that way, so we can keep this other phone line open. Okay? I do want you to be up here because you are a member to the neighborhood, and like I always say, membership definitely has its privileges. So bear with me. Anybody else that didn't get their bars off earlier about when we was talking about those clips? Errol Spence did put this on his IG story. Brandon, you ain't got IG. You missing some shit on IG. The Instagram, man, you ain't got to post one picture. You can put nothing but a green bee. That'll be your only picture. Shout out to HLD, man. He only got one picture, and it's the same purple and pink logo that you see on the screen. So make your green bee, Brandon Washington, Instagram. But matter of fact, you need to call it B-Dub or something so the job don't find. You know what I'm saying? But just use that and show, and so you can see what's going on. But Errol Spence put this picture out here. Sugar Ray Leonard Hagler. I guess he's saying he Leonard in this shit, huh? Y'all missed this? Did anybody else see this on Errol's story?
Never heard of it, Mark.
I saw that,
yeah. He ain't Leonard. That's for sure.
At least we being fair, right? Errol Spence is no Sugar Ray Leonard, right?
Come on, bro. We all know that it Terence Crawford ain't either. But for shits and giggles, let's do it.
Hey, Mark, is anybody talking?
Oh, you can't. Yeah, somebody talking right now. You can't hear the caller?
No, I can't. I'm sorry.
Oh, my bad. Let me try to fix that. You should be able to hear the panel, bro. All right, because usually they can hear the panel. Hang up and call back. Matter of fact, stay right there. I'm gonna text you a different number to call. But
he should have put up he should have put up the Hearns and Hagler picture. Not that one. Not that one. Shit, because Bud more closer. I say Bud more closer to Hearns than he is to Sugar Ray. Man, don't nobody fight like Sugar Ray. None of them. I say Earl fight closer to Hagler. His workout style is closer to Hagler, just the way he moves. Hagler wasn't as fluid as Sugar Ray. I think when you talk about moving around in the ring, Bud is more fluid. He just is, because that's his style. Bud can switch. I mean, I've been to 2 Bud fights. That's why I believe he gonna get hurt. So I think it's gonna be a spectacular fight. I don't even this thing that we got going. I think we so shell shocked. We're not even reacting like we did the first time. Remember, Mark? I mean, I think we still can't believe this shit is true, because the way they rolling it out, they kind of burly, making little statements. Bud to come out with a pre-made video. We're like, let's get this shit rolling.
I'm cool with that though. It's
let's
more. It's something to let us know it's real, Brand. Because before everybody was like, I don't believe it. I don't know. He ain't saying nothing. Terence Crawford is saying a lot. And shout out the $1 million worth of game for leaking these clips and putting them out before their big interview, before the announcement. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta put a case on you though, Mark.
What I do wrong?
Bro, you ignored Errol Spence. Girl did an in-depth interview with him, and you ignored it. You didn't break it down.
I did a whole breakdown on it. You missed that episode?
I must have missed it. I did
a full breakdown on the whole shit.
I gotta retract that. I retract my statement.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
I definitely did a breakdown on that one. So
I digress.
Charges drop?
Yes, sir.
Are you dropping the charge? All right, cool.
Indeed.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, let's open, man. Let's let all the other guests jump in. Hot Rod, Big Blunts, Tyree, Pop a Lot of Shit, James, Ill Status is here. Where y'all at, man? Anybody got anything else they want to say on that? Matter of fact, Tony Touch said, can Bud take a punch from a stronger puncher? He been taking punches, guys, from 35 to 40 to 47.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. All right, pay the $2.
All right, that's Pop a Lot of Shit, James. That's you or either Big Blunts. One of y'all will bleeding back in. Let's go to whoever want to jump in. Go ahead. Both of y'all got the floor.
Blunts, you want to go first?
I mean,
you go first.
You go first.
Because you got the background noise, Pop.
Hold up.
Yeah, man. It sound like there you go. Go for it. Now you good. I was a couple more seconds away. I was like, man, I'm gonna holler at you later, bro. You know what I mean? I can't do the bad audio, dog. I can't do it. I won't do it.
Oh man, he's gonna Rocky Mountain. No, I'm joking,
bro. Yeah. I'm about it. Yeah, bro.
Nah, man. That picture you put up, man. Both of them. If he should have put 2 Hagler pictures up there.
Mm.
They both fight southpaw.
Bud got both styles.
Yeah, he got both. I mean, but you know, it would have been a better picture than having Sugar Ray and Hagler.
All right. Anybody else? Anybody
I
got
think
anything else?
In that
what we
vein.
doing? Is we gonna start with this defense? We gonna check these boxes? What we doing?
I'm ready to check the box. I got one more clip I want to play, and let me just go get that out of the way. If you haven't seen it,
what's up, everybody? The wait is over. It's game time. Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, July 29th, Las Vegas, Nevada. Everybody come out.
Let me just, before I do this, first of all, he's more excited about this than he did the BLK Prime drop, didn't he? He stuttered and shit all through. They was like BLM. No, damn, that was last year. BLK Prime. Yeah, that's what it is. I'm fighting over there. I'm gonna make a big ass bad beating this boy up. Come fuck with me. He actually look at him. He posted up. Look at his physique. He already looks like he's close to the welterweight already. He look like he's already damn near at the weight. You get what I'm saying? I don't look like no fat camp happening right here. You know what I'm saying?
Man, boy, no, he got it.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
It's game time. Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, July 29th, Las Vegas, Nevada. Everybody come out, show support, and watch me fry this fish.
Woo!
What's up?
I love that extra at the end. Put that little sauce on the end.
Bro, he owe us. He owe the neighborhood for that. He got to come through for that. Everybody know where the fish fry come from.
Come on, Brad.
Come on, bro. Say Bernie the Boxer, all y'all who listening, y'all got to send Bud through here. You ain't finna get, y'all got to send Bud through here. If he gonna come through and watch the content, come on, be a part of it and give it to Mark Nash for what he been doing, because before Mark Nash was out here, it wasn't people out here doing this and waving the Bud flag and even going at EJ like this. So come on, man, let's give props what props is due.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, man.
Well,
thank you, Aerosexual. I appreciate that.
Well, exactly. What I'm gonna say behind that.
For Aerosexual to say that.
Me and Brandon, I respect you, man. Brandon, I respect you very well. You are a consistent panelist and a member on the channel. But I'm always consistently here, so I understand your content that you create and you present to me. And I disagree with 95% of it, but that's neither here nor there. But at the end of the day, we're going to chop it up about Errol Spence Jr. and Terence Crawford, though. I would like that.
All right. Well, we here, and we got all month. we
got some time. We got some time.
All right. Warren is here. He just pulled up, and D-Lo 4-4 boxing in the building. Warren, talk to me, man. It's open, man. Like D-Lo is here. It's open. Everybody cook up. Let's talk about this thing, man. Let's start checking these boxes. Warren, you got anything you want to start with before we start checking these boxes?
Yes, sir. I just want to say I'm declaring July the 29th the National Fish Fry Day for all y'all. It's going to be plenty of fish to fry.
What up? I love it. I love it. And it's going down in a major way. Shelton Moore, your device is still trying to connect. All right, there we go. So far, so good. Shout out to everybody here who has good audio so far. Let's see if Shelton Moore driving and smoking a square. Shelton Moore, bro, we see you whipping and everything. I wish you kept the camera where it was at. That motherfucker was whipping. You like you were parallel parking or running from the cops.
One of the two, huh?
One of the two. I'm gonna just say parallel parking, fuck it, or pulling out the parallel park. Talk to me, my brother. What's good? What's your take on this, man?
This fight is finally here.
Look at God.
Happy this fight is taking place, so we can get all the what ifs out of the way, and we're gonna finally see who is the #1 welterweight in the world.
Yes, sir. We're gonna find out who is who and what is what. We got to start checking these boxes. The panel is packed. So if you're trying to beam in,
I see that.
so I have no more space on the panel for you. You will have to use the phone line or in the chat room. Okay, so keep it in the neighborhood. You're gonna have to leave it in the neighborhood and put your graffiti on the wall down there. But other than that, the panel is packed, man. I'm ready to start checking these boxes, man.
But I got let me give my little prediction. I got
okay.
I got Crawford stopping him anywhere between 9 and 11. He's either gonna catch him in between the shot, or he's gonna catch him with a shot he don't see coming. Because Errol, I don't care what anybody says, I've watched him ever since the Bundu fight. And Errol is one-dimensional. He does the same thing over and over and over. You can't do that against a guy like Crawford. He's gonna eventually figure it out, and he's gonna have an antidote for it. But go ahead. Let's go to the boxes.
All right, everybody good.
That's what they said. What coach
let's get it in. Let's get it in.
That's what they said before the Mikey Garcia fight, and that Errol couldn't box and all of that, and they saw him box. So y'all gonna see this come out. Y'all see the pedigree.
Check this out, man.
Mikey don't help your case.
Hey, Brand, let's say this. Errol underperformed in that fight, bro. You were supposed to get rid of that guy within 7-8 rounds. Going 12 rounds with Mikey and showing you could box is bullshit. You underperformed in that fight.
That's not true. He retired Mikey Garcia. Beat him up so bad he retired him. He admitted it.
Nigga underperformed. Why you going?
I retired him. I retired this man.
Mikey fought 2 or 3 more fights after that.
Hold on, wait a minute. Mikey admitted out of his mouth that he was never the same, and that the Errol type fight took it all out of him. So there was
he wants some sympathy.
He was
trying to get a job.
Maybe he was never the same when he moved above his weight.
Why are you going 12 rounds with a natural featherweight? And
come on, man.
You know why? Why?
Tell me.
$4 million. Wanted $4 million?
Because he wasn't as disciplined as he should have been.
Oh.
He should have knocked Mikey out on accident.
And he should have opened that nigga up and knocked him out. You went 12 rounds with a
come on, man.
Man, get the fuck
Dude
out.
fought at 126. Errol fought as high as 156. He was 156 when he fought Van Heerden.
And you went 12 rounds with a natural featherweight. Man, get the fuck out of there.
I was trying to box.
Well, Gamboa damn near knocked Bud out. So let's
Gamboa was undefeated.
It don't matter.
Gamboa was undefeated.
Mikey was undefeated. Mikey was undefeated too, though.
Wait a minute.
Okay, but Gamboa got put in the dirt.
Gamboa came to win.
But man,
what Bud say? What Bud say? Errol said you got hurt by Gamboa. What Bud say? But what happened? What happened? What I do to him?
Let me hold on, fellas. Why does these guys always come with? He almost got knocked out by this guy. He almost got knocked out by that guy. What happened to that guy?
He got knocked out. You know what I'm saying?
No. He got knocked the fuck out.
Hey, worst case scenario, motherfucking EJ should have did Mikey the same way goddamn Maidana did Gamboa. You got to punish a little man. The same way Rigondeaux did, Lomachenko did Rigondeaux. When a little man come to your division, the same way Triple G did Kell
That's
Brook.
what he did.
The same way goddamn Canelo did Khan. You got to knock a little man out. Treat him like a fucking little man.
Same way he did Algeria. He should have did Mikey Garcia.
That's how you do a little man. You treat him like he a fucking little man. We ain't trying to see you box, nigga. You don't get paid for overtime like that pussy ass nigga said.
well. At the end of the day, it's about the sweet science. So whoever could do it better is the better boxer. But whoever have all the intangibles, like the power, speed, accuracy, the counters, the reflexes, and all of those things that comes in exactly. But all of those things that comes into play, you try to use those things as your intangibles. So if we breaking this thing down as an analytical thing, as we all are as boxing pugilists, we understand that the better fighter is fighting a lesser of a fighter automatically.
Man, listen, man, he was supposed to knock him out. If you fight Mikey Garcia, I don't understand. Out of 1,000 punches, why you so
Hello.
sweet?
Hello.
so
Hello.
sweet with
All
them
right, let me
18
take my
jabs?
call, man. Like when I start talking like that, I need y'all to do a mid break.
Go ahead,
Because
my
ain't
bad.
nobody gonna hear you, and I ain't gonna stop saying hello. Hello. Like, let me get this call. 2 minutes on the clock. Jerry from Baltimore. What up?
What's up, buddy?
Talk to me.
Hey, man, ain't nobody knows who's gonna win this fight between these two cats, man. These two cats are two of the best fighters in boxing.
Right. That's why it's a prediction show. That's why we all taking guesses. Like
couldn't
everybody
be
else
more
doing
evenly
TV.
matched fight than this. One thing I'm going to say about Errol Spence, I'm concerned about the long layoff. I could see possibly an injury for him in this fight due to that long layoff. But when Errol said that he boxed Mikey, that's bullshit. He just wasn't able to get Mikey out of there, but he beat the hell out of him. But he just wasn't able to get it. Then when he turned around and fought Sean Porter, he said he fought Sean's fight on purpose. No, that's not what happened. Sean made him fight like that, just like he made everybody fight like that. You know what? Just like the other guy said, man, that's just capping. He wasn't able to get Mikey out, so he said he boxed him. He wanted to beat him by boxing him. Well, he beat him. He beat him easy, but that wasn't the case in my opinion, nor the case with Porter. I'm concerned about the layoff for both of these fighters, but hopefully it'll be all right.
Well, hey, look, whatever is gonna happen, it's gonna happen, and I want to see it on July 29th. Thank you, Jerry.
All right, buddy.
Peace. All right.
Bye, Jerry.
Small heads.
Yeah, man. Hey, look, and shout out to the people that say black guys don't fight each other. All right.
Men are not here tonight to be played with.
Nah, these dudes gonna
They're
fight.
here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
Yeah, man. Okay, let's see. Let's say two black guys can't sell, right? That's why that was the old narrative that was put out there. But some of the biggest fights that ever happened in the sport was two black guys getting in too.
And we selling bean pies at the
Let's
spot.
sell this motherfucking fight. Let's support this event, and let's not make it about this versus that it ain't got to be. No, this is best versus best. You know what I'm saying? But they be trying to say we can't. Somebody make that a whole topic the other day, talking about black guys ain't gonna sell. Fuck you. You and your hating racist ass channel. What we doing over here is something different, and we gonna build this shit up, and we gonna support this shit in a major way. So let's start checking these boxes.
Bro, some of you niggas is weird,
y'all see
man.
first on the
This
screen.
the
Let's
only
start with the top right
motherfucking
here.
sport.
Defense.
This the only sport you niggas do this
Who's
racist
checking this
shit,
box
bro.
right here?
It's a
Yo,
part
that
of
shit is
boxing, man.
weird.
It's a part of boxing, bro. Take it as it is.
Hold on. Let me say this part. 337. What's your name? Where you from? 337. What's your name? Where you from?
This is Sean Jones, Houston. What's going on?
What's popping, my guy?
Hey. I noticed the panel was full, so I had to call in.
Okay, yeah.
Hey, so I'm just glad this fight's gonna happen, man. It's been long awaited. I'm with you 100%. Let's see some black on black fight, and there ain't nothing wrong with that. I think it's gonna be an extremely entertaining fight. I am a little worried about Earl, just given, I'm from Texas, so I'm rooting for Earl. I'm a little worried given the car crash, given the eye injury, just given everything that he's been through, plus the layoff. I feel like Crawford is probably in a better position right now, health-wise and mentality-wise. But we're gonna see. We're gonna find out. For everyone saying Earl's one-dimensional, I get it, but I think that Derek James and the boys are going to pull out all the stops to make sure that he's ready for Terence Crawford. I think they know this isn't just another fight. And I think it's going to be an entertaining fight. I don't see either man stopping each other. I think they're going to come in very prepared, and I think it'll go 12 rounds. If I had to absolutely put money on it, I'd probably say Terence by decision. But I think the only thing I'd be worried about is I think it looks really good to the judges, the body work that Errol Spence does. And I think it's going to be a very, very close fight on the scorecards, and we'll see what happens.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much.
Come to the fish fry, bro.
The link is pinned at the top. If somebody drop off, pull up. All right.
Hey, I'm about to drop off, Mark. He hopefully he can get on.
All right, cool.
Peace, man. Appreciate
All
having
right.
me on, man.
Issue a message to
All right,
everybody.
so look, let me host this shit. Let me. Is it important, Brandon, or or you trolling?
I'm trolling.
All right. Well, let me say this. I just want to say, fuck it, get your trolling off real quick, Nick. Let's go.
Everybody from Texas. I don't want to hear y'all calling up, wavering, and it might be this. God damn it, pick a side.
Yes,
This
sir.
is pick a side time. Let's go. Pick
Yes,
a
sir.
side.
That's the
And
best thing I
stay
heard
there.
you say in a long time. Thank you.
And stay there.
I enjoy that,
Stay there. Don't
but
get no cold feet now.
at the end of the day, it's always about what you see in the fighters. It's not about pick a side, to be honest. It's
Fair enough.
about
Oh
who
man, there you
it
go.
is that's doing what they're doing. Who's the best fighter at the end of the day? The eye contest. It's about the sport of boxing, the sweet science. So if we want to look at that and pay attention to that, then we have to judge that based on that fighter. So don't be biased when you picking your fighter. That's what that means, to be honest.
I'm okay if you bias. You know what I'm saying?
Be
That's your
biased.
bias.
Just
Yeah.
pick
Be
a side.
biased.
That's
Yeah,
all.
whatever
It
it
don't
Show
is.
your
matter.
love.
But
At
I ain't
this
gonna lie.
point, it don't
Look,
matter.
some fights I don't pick into the weigh-in. But this fight right here, this ain't that. You get what I'm saying? This ain't
Yeah.
all these other fights. If you don't know who you got in this fight by now, oh my God.
Yes,
Well,
sir.
I
it's
get it.
delusional, Mark. Wait, I'm sorry, fellas, but it's delusional, Mark, because when you know who's the better fighter, the pound for pound great fighter that is in this era, and you don't acknowledge that, and you still be biased to that because of your acknowledgement of your biasness, then that makes you not a fan of boxing in
No, you could just
the
be a
pugilist
it's my
status.
Texas. This is my
Like,
state. I'm riding with my hometown guy. What's wrong with that?
I could understand that,
Dallas till I
but if
die.
you know your
Simple as all
team
that.
gonna lose, then why not acknowledge that they gonna lose
People's
instead
But
of
that's
rooftops.
saying,
okay. That's what
Hey,
he
bro, the
chose to do,
football
though.
stands will be empty in certain states in the country, bro, if that's the case. People still gonna ride with their team. Now, granted, betting the house on them and betting the mortgage on them, they ain't gonna do that. They ain't gonna put no kidney on it. You know what I'm saying?
okay, I
Yeah,
understand.
no,
I
I'm
got
a,
you. I got you,
Why
bro.
you gotta
I
use
got
a
you.
bro, I
kidney,
live in
man?
Atlanta. Do you know? I live in Atlanta, dog. Do you know what it's like being
No, I
a
got you.
football or a basketball fan in Atlanta? Full of heartbreak. Full of
I
heartbreak,
understand.
bro.
No, I
Bro,
got
we
you. I
blew,
got
Diehard Raiders
bro, we
fan.
blew Tom Brady out in the first half.
you. 25 points. I understand.
And they got and how many? What they do in the second half in the
Can't
third
act like
quarter,
a mother.
fourth quarter? Might have scored 28 points in the fourth quarter. Some crazy shit
Yeah, yeah.
in
28 points.
Atlanta,
You ain't
and
lying.
he did it
Yeah,
in Atlanta, bro.
Where
yeah,
I lost money on that.
yeah.
Man,
I
I
was
know some
very
people that
upset.
lost their life off of that. Cause niggas
Yeah.
But it's
jumped off
Tom
the bridge.
Brady, so I mean,
Niggas at that
but
Jackson
that's a,
Street Bridge, bro, jumping off, bro. I swear to God.
but that's the
Anyway, go
thing
ahead.
about that's the same thing about boxing though, Mark. If you could translate that right back to boxing and say that it happens like that. So
I'm ready to
with
check
this
these
fight,
boxes too, bro. After this, let's start checking these boxes.
Word.
Yeah.
yeah.
This gonna be a long process because everybody got to get a chance to speak. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I just want to make sure I'm clear. So I'm gonna be doing this in live, right? As we do it, I want to go pause. As we speak on this, see, look at me, you gotta get it together now. Let me get it together now. We're gonna go around majority rules, all right? So you go in, somebody speak, tell us why you pick whichever you pick, and I want, or however y'all wanted to do it. We'll do it 2 minutes on each one, but then we gotta vote. You know what I'm saying? Majority rules, and I must check that box, and we're gonna move on to the next one. Is that cool?
Yep.
Majority rules. Now you can defend, you can say who you got. Everybody talk. However y'all want it. Free smoke that shit. I'll put the clock on in my over here, and however y'all want it to go. But at the end of that, we got to take a vote. So who got the best defense? It's open to anybody, everybody. Pudo is here as well. Pudo, matter of fact, you go first. Pudo, you go first because membership got its privileges. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Who's got the better defense? I would have to say Errol Spence, because he's been in with the at 147 with the higher quality opposition, when they were closer to their primes, and I've never really seen him. Well, I've seen him hurt once, but Bud just hasn't had that. He hasn't been tested in that way. So I would say, Errol would have the better defense.
All right, Puto got Errol. Go ahead. It's open to anybody. Any order. Go.
I got
I'm gonna say I got defense for Terence Crawford, and for you to say that he hasn't been tested, the same. You have to understand that three of the same guys, or two of the same guys at least, he fought. They fought Errol Spence too, and I like Terence Crawford defense, and I don't think y'all give him much credit because if you really watch some of the punches that he take. He actually rolled his face with the punch to lessen the blow. He don't just hold his face still. He got.
Sometimes Bud pull straight back. I ain't even gonna lie. I see him get.
I seen him get hit. Don't get me wrong, but some of those punches don't have the effect that you think they have on him. Because he rolled his face with the punch. He don't roll against it.
Hold up. You roll your face with the punch? What are you talking about?
Oh,
He mean you roll with the punch, you know what I'm saying? Canelo does it too, you know what I'm saying? You go with the punch. You don't just keep your face in one direction. You roll with it.
It's a defensive move.
All right, Warren, pass the mic though, because we got a lot of these to get through. But you got Terence Crawford, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. No disrespect though. All due respect. All right, I'm trying to keep a tally of this shit.
I
Go
got
ahead, it's open though. It's open.
I got Crawford. When you look at common opponents, like these guys, they get up here and say, "Oh, Crawford ain't fought nobody." Nobody gave a fuck about Crawford's resume until he became a threat. If you look at Crawford's and Spence common opponent like Porter got off about 700 punches versus Spence. Man, Bud cut that shit in half, like to about 345. Like he gonna cut Spence work rate in half too. So, and Bud is good at controlling distance and range. He's got pretty good feet. He knows what to do. So, and Spence is a volume and activity guy. Spence want to throw about 800-900 punches, and he wants his opponent to do the same. So, when we're talking about defense, I'm going with Bud Crawford.
All right, Todd. That's Bud Crawford. That's another one for Bud.
I got Spence.
Sean said he got Spence.
I like Spence's upper body movement and him staying in the high guard, and that's why I got him on defense.
All right, go ahead.
Well, look, it's great. This is the topic tonight because I've been working on a video titled "Why Errol Spence is Likely to Lose Against Terence Crawford," and we've been watching film in slow motion, right?
Yo, whoever backstage on the panel, hold on, let me say, I'm sorry to cut you off. If you trying to get in on the panel, bro, the panel is packed. There's no more slots up here, so you gotta use the chat or call in or wait for somebody to drop off. But the panel is packed right now. All right, go ahead, cause that block keep popping up over the screen. Go ahead. Sorry about that, bro.
Nah, you good.
You good. Go ahead.
So we gotta remember this is Southpaw versus Southpaw matchup, right? So this is rare in boxing. You feel me? This gonna be controlling the lead hand. This gonna be, Errol got a high guard, but it's not an active high guard. He don't do nothing off of it. He don't set up no traps. You know what I'm saying? He just
my bad.
His footwork is mid. You know what I'm saying? His balance is weak. You saw him fall into the ropes against Ugas. You saw him fall into the ropes in round 2 against Porter. Against Ndongo, Southpaw matchup. We know Ndongo is not Errol, but we talking about styles. We talking about two Southpaws. Crawford used a quick shield guard, similar to a high guard, but it's used as like quick defense to block jabs. Easily blocked Ndongo's jabs out Southpaw stance. Round 2, you can see Bud. Listen, Southpaw versus Southpaw. Errol's only fought two Errol's only fought two Southpaws in his career.
Okay. Let me do this drop real quick, because my man said I'm about to go to bed. He said, "Can I get my $5 drop, please?" Shout out to D-Lo 404 Boxing for supporting the show in a major way. And he said, where is it at? He said about the pick. He's talking about the Errol Spence picture that I put up earlier with Sugar Ray Leonard and Hagler. He said, I think Sugar Ray Leonard is Errol's favorite fighter, and many historians say Crawford is the best dual stance fighter since Hagler. Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you so much again for supporting the show in a major way.
I got five on it.
All right, go ahead.
Earl
Brandon, who
Spence
you got?
favorite
Who you
fighter?
got?
Oh,
I'm
you
sorry,
know I
also-
got Earl. You know I got Earl on the defense because Bud get hit a lot. You know what I mean? Mean
And who's
Machine.
Errol's favorite fighter?
Donald Kirk.
Okay, cool.
Outside of that, I got EJ with the defense because you know, like he said, that high guard. You know, Bud get hit a lot, and I can't wait to see him turn up that volume. I don't know how Bud gonna turn the volume down. He said he turned the volume down on Sean Porter. He didn't. You know what I mean? That was a tough fight as long as Sean Porter wanted to fight with his degenerate hip. But outside of that, I got EJ.
Okay, so we got. Is it split? Oh, did everybody go? Cause what's this? I got Crawford. Brandon got EJ. Sean got EJ. Warren got Crawford. Puto got EJ. So it's 3-2 EJ. So we missing 5 people.
I
who didn't go?
got Crawford.
Okay, that's
I
3
got
for
Crawford on the
3 for
defense.
Spence. 3 for
Ugas was
Crawford, 3
touching
for Spence.
Errol body up easy in the first round of that fight. Go back and watch that. Slow it down. Ugas touched Errol body every time he put that jab out there. He was
Slow
standing
motion,
right in front of
Warren.
him.
Watch it in slow
You know what I'm
motion.
saying?
Watch
Watch
it
that bitch in slow motion.
Slow motion.
Slow
Watch the Pacquiao fight in slow motion too. He hit Porter a lot of
Hey, somebody,
Watch
somebody,
it
hey, look.
What you
I
talking
got
about?
to keep this score. Let's get this score so we go to the next one. It's a lot of shit. It's a lot of people trying to talk. Go ahead. So who you got? Who else need to go?
I got Bud.
All right, so that's 4-3 for Bud.
Okay, this is ill status. I got Terence Crawford 9th to 10th round knockout. Hands down.
For defense, you said who got the better defense?
No.
Not there, like fuck what we talking about.
All right. So it looked like the majority gave it to Bud that right there. No, somebody
Defense
no.
crazy.
What
Nah,
did the
that's
person
it. You
say
got it
before I
right.
jumped over? Okay. All right, that's
Yeah,
the
you got it
majority.
right.
All right. Jab, who got the better jab?
Bud.
EJ for sure. Come on, we know EJ
Let's
for
just
sure.
leave it open for y'all to let's do this instead of going around like that. Everybody get in where you fit in, and then after
Bud.
like a couple minutes, I'll just ask, all right, let's do it a vote. You know what I'm saying?
But
Yeah.
that's how you know. That's how you know. Ain't nobody watching that footage, man. That jab, it's a volume jab, right? He throw it out there a lot, but it be missing. Errol misses a lot, and what happens when fighters miss? You make them pay. You know what I'm saying? Errol gonna have to pay every time he miss. You know what I'm saying? You could throw that jab all day. You go overcommit to that jab, and that jab's gonna get timed. It's gonna get parried. It's gonna get caught.
So you admit he got the better jab then. That's all you've been talking about Earl jab. Thank you. Checkmate.
It's gonna get work. It's gonna
That's
get
all
work.
you've been talking about
He ain't
Earl
got the
jab.
better jab.
We don't have to get.
Listen,
we
you
don't
can
have to
move your
get
jab
over
all the
this
time. You
opinion
can
about
move your
it.
jab all the time if you want to move your jab all the time. It don't mean it's good to do it.
Errol used that jab as a nice range finder, and he's good at getting his distance to shoot that left. He used that right very well.
How
for
you
finding range.
how you use it to get
Yeah,
good?
but
How
Bub
you
is
use
a
it to get your
prober.
distance when you got bad
But
feet?
but if you could probe a jab, then that's better to get your range versus trying to throw it consistently
I'm gonna say
out.
Bud. I'm gonna say Bud because Bud can jab with the left and the right. He can fight you right hand with the jab.
You
with
gonna
the
get
left
all
jab.
kind of
He
jabs.
can
Bud,
jab
too.
from the
Off
right.
angles and all that.
I seen him hook off the jab or kind of what do you call it, the juke.
The juke hook.
Well, come on, man. Like so.
Yeah.
I just seen him just turn that shit.
That's what he
real
knocked
quick.
young Brick ass to the ropes with.
He just turned that shit real quick, and it was just devastating. So, for me, jabs, I got to get it to Terence Crawford because he got 2 of them. Got the left jab and the right jab. So that's my pick.
But he liked to move too, Mark. He liked to move in the sequence of punches. He moved in his beneficiary offense. Like if he's trying to throw punches within a punch, he does that better than anybody in the sport of boxing.
I got Terence Crawford on the jab as well. Put me down for Terence.
Easy
Damn, man,
work.
there's a lot of people in here. Y'all ain't smashing the like button, fam. We barely got 100 likes.
Press the like button.
200 people in here, man. Support the show. All right, go ahead. So
I
we got
think
2-0
Errol-
for Terence Crawford. Okay,
I think
2-1.
Errol hands down. It's not even close.
2-1. All right. What
Let's
you
get
think
the
of my
bud
argument,
tenders out of
though?
here. Give it to
It is close
Errol
because one guy
Spence.
got 2 jabs. He got a left jab and a right jab.
Give it to Earl
But
Spence.
explain, Pharaoh.
Let's get the bud tenders
Pharaoh,
out of
explain.
here.
Yeah, why is it not even close when I say this guy got a left jab and he got a right jab? He can hook
Because
off the jab. He dropped guys with a hook off the jab.
the main tenet of Errol's style is the jab. He throws it top 10 most thrown in the sport. He throws a power jab. Terence Crawford uses it as well, but I don't think he's as effective as he is righty as he is lefty.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, that's 2-1. 2-1 for Crawford. Who got the best jab?
Earl Spence.
But
okay, that's
Earl.
2. Okay, hold on. I need to know who is saying who so I can keep up with it because y'all. I'm writing them in the chat so at the same time. So we got 2-1 left off with Puro 2-1. Sean T, who you got?
I got Earl Spence.
That's 2-2. Somebody else go.
It's this ill status, but this is a dilemma because
Real quick,
when
so I
you
can-
fighting,
hey, look, tell me your thing first. I mean, pause. Tell me what you're saying first so I can tally it up, and then you can give me your soliloquy afterwards.
but
Okay, 3-2 for Bud. Go ahead. Go ahead. Now give me your.
I'm good to go.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Okay. Well, when you throwing a jab, it's to throw the jab for significant reasons. Like if you're a jab thrower to show effectiveness, then you throwing a jab consistently. But if you are a knockout artist or a dangerous fighter in any punch that you could throw, then the jab is to be probed or to be set up to throw another shot. So it's like, why would I take away from this fighter by having a great jab, but he can use it in different volumes, but he don't do it consistently like this guy, but he don't show the same result as this guy by using that jab.
Okay, pass it around, y'all. Let's get this tally.
Well, look, how about Mark? Just a suggestion, right?
Tell me. Yeah, go ahead.
How about everybody vote and then we open cook for 3 minutes and then you know what I'm saying, these be the rounds, you know what I mean, you know what I mean.
Can y'all put it in the private chat or can y'all use the private chat so I ain't got to do so much over here? Can y'all make it y'all just got me doing everything.
You want us to put our votes in? You know what I mean?
Yeah, y'all use that private chat, man, to type that shit in and.
Word.
Yeah,
all right, so
fuck that. Or, yeah.
1 for Errol, put a 1 for Errol, put a 2 for Bud for who you got.
Yeah, and I can count those.
Is that
up,
what we
yeah.
doing?
Yeah.
All right, word. 1 for Errol, 2 for Bud.
Or put that letters. Yeah. Okay. Something like okay.
Or E and a B.
I'll forget. Yeah, E and B. Yeah, because that'll be easy.
All right,
I
bet.
might fuck up with the numbers.
All right, then fuck it. I got Bud.
All right, cool. Let me do something because somebody text me. Y'all go ahead, Kyle. Somebody text me right now, and I need to reply to this. This is important. Go ahead. Go ahead. Somebody.
We already know we know who got the better jab. Yeah, it's Bud. I mean, what we talking about? Like I said, you can have a jab, you can move it around, you can throw it 1,000 times, but if you punch in the air, what we talking about? What we talking about?
Well, Errol lands it more consistently than Bud does. So.
Andy uses it to set up the body work.
But he throw it more than Bud does because he don't have a choice. He's not a knockout artist.
He's
like he
throwing it
can't.
to set
He
up
can't.
the body work. Whether it
Exactly.
lands or not, it's still effective in the overall picture of his offense.
Exactly.
Well, Terence Crawford throw his to be effective to get you out of there.
Right. So you saying it looks good, the fact that he's just doing a lot of work. Because you said whether it lands or not, it still shows the effectiveness of his overall quality of work.
That's like a sport. It's called work rate. You see what you just did? You just diminished work rate. You said so it looks good because he's doing a lot of work.
He's doing a lot. He's just throwing a lot of punches, whether they landing it or not. You know what I'm saying? Wasting your stamina, hitting the air. That's smart to do. That's smart fighting.
It's not just wasting. It's not just wasting stamina.
You want it to look good to the judges. You ain't doing shit. You just got to make it look good. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry, judges. Ain't shit going on over here, but it look nice.
You don't have to land a punch for it to be effective. That's why you throw feints.
That's why that
And
nigga
Terrence
ain't got
Crawford
many
does
knockouts.
that.
You saying there's no use in throwing feints? Because
And Terrence Crawford does that. That's how he knock his opponents out. If you
Use
carefully
feints to either
look
set
at,
something up or get a reaction out of
And
somebody.
that's what
You know
I'm
what I'm saying?
saying. He uses the jab to do the same thing. Nobody wants to run into that stiff jab. I'm telling you.
A jab can
Terrence
be
Crawford got a
can be
jab that'll knock
timed.
you out.
And
I'm
I'm
telling
not
you.
saying Terrence Crawford don't have a good jab.
No, Terrence Crawford have a jab that can knock you out. He have a 1-2 that can knock you down. No, it can. But we
when a
talking
stiff
levels.
jab comes into your face, whether it lands or
Right.
not, that's not a fun punch to look
No,
at.
there's levels in a jab. Devin Haney got a jab that abuse you, that could abuse you through the whole fight, and he'll just beat you up. But Terrence Crawford have a jab that could set you up to get knocked out, or he can 1-2 you and knock you out, and he can stun you with one jab. Like there's things that that happen in the course of.
Boy, Terrence Crawford turned into He-Man, don't he? Overnight. I ain't never seen Terrence Crawford knock nobody out with no goddamn jab. Now all of a sudden, he knocked
Well, David Avanesian got a 1-2. David Avanesian got a 1-2 that was dealt to him just like Canelo did, but David Avanesian was knocked out.
I seen so many.
John Ryder got
heads
right back up.
Pop up from Errol Spence hitting him with the jab. So many
Yeah,
heads
but
popped up.
but when you figure the jab out, then what?
It looks like the fighters looking up at the jumbotron every 2 seconds.
Didn't Kell Brook have a great jab against Errol Spence Jr.? He had a great jab against Errol Spence Jr., but Earl figured it out, right?
The replay with their head popping.
They
back.
think that jab gonna work against that southpaw look. That's not. It's not gonna go how you think it's gonna go. That man fight right-handed fighters. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna go how you think it's gonna go. All that jabbing and shit, he can do that shit all. He can do that shit all night long. That shit is gonna get timed. That shit is gonna get countered,
if they're both
and then they're gonna turn.
southpaws, then
And
it
then
don't matter.
No, but didn't Kell Brook have a good jab against Errol Spence Jr. in the early rounds? About 6 of them. He had great jab work against Errol Spence Jr. and about 3 to 4 rounds against Bud. But he couldn't sustain that though, because the jab is not enough. You have to do more against a fighter of that caliber. This is what we're talking about.
I agree with that, but right now we're just voting on the jab. We're not voting about everything else right now. We're just voting on the jab.
Well, what do Earl got to present to Terrence Crawford switching on him?
Focus on the jab. That's a whole nother conversation.
You said it yourself. You said it yourself. Errol Spence has only fought 2 southpaws. So he's been using the jab effectively versus every single one of his opponents that was orthodox. So you just killed your own
Somebody
argument.
tally it up for me. That was your idea. Tally it up for me, bro.
Well,
please, if you mind.
I mean, well, the way I look at it is it's a basic understanding of the whole totality of boxing. It's not one dimension in any fighter because they have volume
right now though with the jab.
No, they have volume. They have volume in different dimensions. See, Earl works to the body also, and he have a high volume at the body, and he know how to throw long distance jabs to the body and long distance shots to the body, and those are things to worry about with Terrence Crawford. It's a dimension when you're looking at both guys because he have a consistent work rate. And I mean, it's things to look at other than that because the jab is not one thing that you look at it with Earl because he don't show the most success in every fight with his jab. It's everything that he do to the body. So when we looking at the fight with Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr., we can tally those numbers up. The better fighter does everything in the sequence of the fight. That's what makes the better fighter. And we've seen that out of Terrence Crawford. And if you're talking about levels of competition, they had basically the same basic level of
jab. We ain't talking about nothing that you're talking about. We're just talking about the jab.
No, the jab doesn't matter at this point because when you can
not matter, that's what the question is.
Bro, look at the screen, bro. This is our topic right here. You doing a whole breakdown of the fight.
Mark, we
in
6-1,
one breath.
Bud. We
All right,
6-1, Bud on the
Bud.
jab.
Let's move forward. That's what we got to move forward.
Man,
That's all I was trying to say.
Bud Buddy just made that up. We ain't no 6'1". If
We
Puro say he
6'1"
got
in the
the
private
better
chat.
jab, hold on. If Puro say he got
All
the
right,
better
6'2".
jab, and I say he got the better jab, goddamn.
You didn't type yours in the private.
6'2". You ain't type yours in the chat, bro.
Brandon,
6'2".
you got to use the private chat. That's the only vote I'm counting. Use the
Respect,
private chat.
I apologize. I'm sorry.
It's all love. It's all love. It's cool.
All right, cool. Yeah, right. Use the private chat to vote. All right, so that's another one. That's
Senior
7.
voting.
So that's
Yup,
7-2.
Bud.
All right.
Mr.
All right,
Doc,
go ahead,
Mr. Doc in here. What's
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Doc? You want to vote on that?
Okay. We already did defense. I don't want to, be late. We're talking
Yeah,
about
we already
jabs,
did
yeah?
defense. We on jab.
Okay.
Yeah, jab.
So, okay, here's my thing. It's not even so much the jab. It's going to be the check, right and left hooks.
That's not what we asking, sir. Okay, here we go. This is what we're doing right here.
It's a form of jab, though. It's a form of jab. If you want to get into combat sports and you know what I mean?
A hook is a power shot. It's not a jab, though. A hook ain't a jab. And the check hook is definitely a check hook. That's not a jab. I get where you coming from. You talking about the lead hand.
He's going to lead with that. He's going to lead with that.
But who has the best
either
jab?
hand.
Who has the best jab?
I think okay. I'm gonna be as fair as I can be. I feel like Bud has the more educated jab, meaning he can use it in a more wider variety of ways. Okay, I will give Spence this. I think his jab is more punishing, right, over time. Does that make sense?
No. Who you checking the box for, sir? Who you checking the box?
Well, okay, I'm gonna take variety. I'm gonna take variety and go Bud then. If you're gonna put a gun in my head.
So that's 8.
Gonna,
okay, yeah. I ain't put no gun in your head, but I'm putting.
I
just gotta pick one.
I just wanted to make sure
Fair enough.
I
Fair enough. So
explained
that's
myself,
8-2 for
you know what I mean?
good. Cool. Yeah, you missed that part earlier, and I'm just ready to get to the next one. I apologize.
Fair enough.
8-2 for Bud then, right? Cause Brandon, do we got more than 2 for Spence? Brandon. Who else got Spence?
No, we good. That's everybody, right?
Okay, so it's 3.
Pudo had Spence. Pudo had Spence.
Pudo, Brandon, and Sean Spence. That's it.
Yeah.
Speak now, forever hold your peace. All right, we checking that box for Terence Crawford. Combinations. Who has the best combination? Doc, you just got here. No, sir, senior, you a member, so you go first. And then we'll go, and then we can open it up to everybody.
This is where
I said your name ain't Sir Senior. I'm sorry, bro. I said Sir Senior because he's a member. Yeah. He's a member to the channel. Yeah. And he just got here. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I would definitely say the combinations go to Bud due to the fact that they both got good combinations, but Bud got it at crazy angles, and it can come from the left side or the right side, on the front foot or the back foot.
All right. It's open to everybody how we did that last one. Everybody do what y'all. No, how we do it first? Oh, you got to use. Everybody just cook up, but use the private chat to type your answers, and then we'll tally it up at the end. But y'all cook up for like 2-3 minutes, however y'all wanted to go. But make sure you use the private chat. We only count the votes in the private chat.
Hey, Mark, I did a quick spreadsheet real quick. If you want me to take him now.
How you gonna do it?
I put down everybody's name and I put down the categories.
All right, cool. Thank you, Pudo. Thank you, brother. God, and that's what a moderator do right now. And that's how you keeping these wrenches when I start snatching them all away next week. That's moderating right now. And that's how you mod. Go ahead. Now y'all can do whatever you want to, and Pudo is gonna keep the count for us. Thank you, brother. I'm busy over here. Doing all kind of shit. I'm looking, people sending me porn on IG and everything. Good Lord.
I'm gonna go ahead.
Oh Lord.
Go ahead and show that I'm not biased. I'm gonna give the combinations to Bud.
It's open.
Someone
combinations. Doc, Hot Rod, Pudo's here, Ty, Big Blunts, Ill Status, Brandon Washington, and Sean King James. It's open to everybody. Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, I'm gonna show everyone I'm not 100% biased. I'm gonna give combinations to Terence Crawford. I just think the way he pivots, the way he can throw combinations out of both hands, the angles that he comes at, I think he's the better combination puncher. Now I think Earl's got more powerful combinations, but that ain't the question. So I'm gonna go with Bud.
All right. It's open, man. Y'all don't be so shy. Go ahead.
Is it just me? Is the check not on the jab?
Oh, the check is right here on the jab. Yes.
Okay.
Well, who have the better combinations? Who have the better combinations, right? The better combination is Terence Crawford all the time. You can see that in the sequence of throwing punches while throwing punches. That's something that Errol Spence doesn't do. He's not a combination puncher. He's an accurate puncher. He's a decisive puncher. He throws to the body a lot. He worked his jab, and he stick and move, but he's not a combination puncher. In order to have to be a combination puncher, you have to be in the mid range and consistently in there, and that's what Terence Crawford does to throw a lot of combinations. You can watch that against Jose Benavidez, Jeff Horn, and Julius Sindago. You can see those punches, and Gamboa. You can see how you can throw a lot of combinations and make sure you get your guy out of there.
God bless you. Somebody was sneezing. God bless you. Go ahead.
And you can get your guy out of there, and that's what Terence Crawford does. So that's my take on it.
Word, yeah, I got Bud too. Errol, but I do disagree with Errol's status on the fact he said Errol's not a combination puncher. Errol uses combos, but they the foundational combinations. You know what I'm saying? The step jab with the cross and the double step, the step jab with the cross, and then he does the double step with the double jab and the cross. But all that shit is predictable, and they the most basic combinations. That's the shit you first learn when you get to the gym and shit. But they real solid though. But like Senior said, working off the pivots and the angles, going back, going to the side. Bud got combinations coming from everywhere. Switch hitter, accurate, educated switch hitter too. Not just a lot of dudes are switch hit because they want to give her a different look. You know what I'm saying? Bud downloading information, gathering things. So he got combinations on both sides. So I'm gonna give it to Bud.
All right. Puto keeping the tally. Where we at, Puto?
Right now we're 4 for Bud.
All right. Brandon Washington, even this shit out. Go ahead.
Man, listen, you know it's a waste of time. I can already see what's going on. Bud have been made into a mythical monster. That's what done happened. Bud is transformed into the greatest fighter God has produced overnight. So everything that he is, I wonder why nobody in the boxing world saw this before, because he should be a huge star and have millions of fans with the way y'all make him out to be. Bud can spin, Bud can this, Bud can switch. Man, get out of here with that shit.
You heard what he said, Brandon. Hey, Brandon, you heard what he said in that clip I put on the IG. He was like, y'all gonna see why I couldn't get those marquee fights. Why nobody got it. Why it was so hard for me to get one of
you're boring and you don't sell. That's why.
He's definitely more exciting now, though. I definitely got
boys.
He is more exciting now, though, Brandon. I ain't even gonna lie. He said, and watch me cook this fish. I said, yes, let's get it.
I got an angle on this. As to
let's go, Doc.
As to why neither of these guys, quite frankly, right?
You got to pick the combinations, though. You got to give me combinations first, though.
Oh, man, yeah, Bud all day.
All right, so that's 5-1 for Bud.
He's by far the more fluid athlete. All right, I'm sorry. That's not to me. That's not a debatable proposition. But someone made a point about why is it Bud, or for that matter, why is it Errol, right? Or I could even go Deontay Wilder, a number of American fighters. Why aren't these guys big stars? Because boxing is like, forget bottom of the totem pole. It's subterranean.
Man, I ain't on that shit tonight, my brother. I'm sorry. The boxing I don't want to hear that tonight, respectfully. I'm sorry.
Well, I didn't mean that in that.
Yeah, no. I get it. No, I know. No matter how you
I'm
been.
just saying I'm past
that though.
That's why
fair enough.
I'm just
fair
saying
enough. I heard you. I heard you. I heard you. Respectfully, of course. I got you. Yeah, we here to big up and lift up boxing in this event. That's a whole nother conversation about boxing in America. Combinations. Who hasn't gave me that shit on combinations? Their take on combinations.
Rod. Who else hasn't? Is Papala still on here? No, Papala's gone. Big Blunts already went. So just Rod and Mark and me.
Put me down for Bud.
Okay.
And I'll keep it short. I like the way Bud throws combinations in between shots. He don't just shell up and high guard up. Spencer, you can freeze Spence sometimes. He might high guard up, shell up for some shots and wait his turn. Bud a punch in between shots. And we've seen it with the Kell Brooks shot. We've seen it with David Avanesian. We've seen it with Jose Benavidez. And the list goes on. He punches in between shots. Gamboa got him punching in between shots. He punches in between shots. And that shock of that punch is what really starts the demise of these guys. But so for me, Terence Crawford, combinations, and specifically combinations in between the other guys' shots. Puto, you and Rod are next. That's it.
You want to go, Rod?
But I can go and start moving that green check over though, because that's the majority.
Well, I'll give my 2 cents really quick then. I'm actually going to go Bud as well. I actually do think Errol does throw in combination. He throws some pretty combinations, just not as frequently as I would want. And I think how Bud is able to switch when he throws his combination is very fluid in his combination. So I'd have to edge Bud.
All right.
There isn't anything.
That's it. Better outside fighter.
Anything Errol Spence do better than Crawford, except for inside game, man. So Pierre,
says the Bud buddy. Says the buddy.
You can put me down.
Go ahead,
Crawford.
Brandon. That's one for. Let's go and put one. Let's put one down. Go and put one down for Brandon for Spence, and put one down for Crawford for me.
Gotcha. And
that's
then Rod.
Shit, hey, look, I already know where I stand. Shit.
Come on, Mark.
I made the list.
That's how I go.
All of this shit for me is gonna be. You can go and put one for put that green. Go and put my mark down for all of them right now.
Hey, same with me, Piero. I don't think Robot can do anything. Better.
We can have a conversation afterwards. But for me, you can go and score all of these for Terence Crawford for me, and probably you can score all of these for Brandon Washington for him.
Me too.
Like, does anybody got an indifference in between any of these where I give one of these boxes to Terence?
No.
Okay, Sean. No. Sean. What's Sean? Sean Mike. Sean.
Is there a better inside fighter on this list?
I got better inside fighter and better outside fighter.
Man.
Ashley, you know what? I get at the cross. I get switch me over to that one, Puto. I get Spence. Nah, fuck it. Nah, Crawford punching between them shots. All the way down. Pause. I'm all the way down. I got Terence Crawford all the way down on this shit, on this list.
But I concur, Mark. Look, if you building a boxer, I did this same analytical resume to build a boxer or create a boxer. If you had this and you had that. And Puro, you was right there, bro. We had that same thing. So, like it all results to Terence Crawford at the end of the day.
All right. With Brandon, so let's tally these up. And then we could just have some free smoke and we can just do who got the most votes. Fuck it. Sean, what are you indifferent at where you're gonna give something to Spence or Crawford? Because I already said I got green checks for Crawford all the way down. Fuck it.
Yeah. I'm gonna give Crawford better outside fighter. I'm gonna give Crawford better footwork, and I'm gonna give Spence better inside work.
But speed, power, accuracy, concentration, counterpunch, all of that going to Crawford.
Oh, I didn't even see that on the list.
Oh, you can't see the screen? Oh, let me put a different graphic up. There you go. Boom. Can you see that one?
Yeah.
Actually, it's gonna help me, Mark, because I need the rest of the categories.
All right, so that's cool. No problem. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna give speed and power to Spence. I'm gonna give accuracy to Spence.
Puto, you got it? You listening?
Yes.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Do one more time again. I'm sorry, brother.
I'm gonna give speed, power, and accuracy to Spence.
Speed, power, and accuracy to Spence. All right. Give me a second. EJ. All right. Cool. Got it.
I'm gonna give concentration and counterpunching to Bud.
All right, Bud.
Errol Spence is a better inside fighter.
So we got Bud and Bud. Errol's better on the inside.
And that's supposed to say
EJ.
championship experience. But we'll leave it at experience.
Experience. I mean, you can give it to Bud.
And okay, gotcha.
Brandon Washington, you green checks all the way down the line for Spence, right? Or anything switching over to Bud, you give him any
Yeah,
credit for
you already know. I think Bud is top ranked creation, and we all finna see it.
All right, cool. Hot Rod, talk to me. Where you do you got green checks all the way down for either guy, or where do you differ at? I like this better, and then we can just open it up to everybody. I can fill in the boxes.
It's all the way down. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You said it's all the way down.
It's all the way down. What you mean? Robot can't do shit better.
Bud tender. Somebody come get this guy a Bud Light, bro. For real.
No, man. We drinking whatever Spence drinking. Fuck you mean? And he drink the good shit.
Spence drink that hard shit.
His girl got a show called On the Rocks. Man, they get it in.
Bro, you can't make that shit up, bro. When he got into it with Conor Ben online, he said, well, when I pull up, he said, your pop's cool. When I pull up, me and him will have a pint, but you a sucker. And I was like, yo, you talk about having a drink with Nigel Ben.
It's Texas. What can I say?
Man, shout out to the Texas boys, man. I love Texas, man. All right, so who we missing? Pudo, go on, fill yours in, Pudo. What you got?
Okay. All right. So for outside fighter, actually, I wanted to chime in on that one really quickly. I actually don't think Bud or EJ are very good on the outside, to be honest. That's just me personally.
Somebody.
All right. I'll because I think EJ is gonna win. I'm gonna give that to EJ. For footwork, that's a toughie. Shit, man. I'm gonna go EJ as well. Speed, I'm going to go with Bud.
You said footwork for EJ?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool.
Yes, sir. I'll explain it right now when we cook on it. When we cook on it, I'll explain.
Yeah, we're gonna cook on it after we fill this in. But go ahead.
Yeah, power definitely. I'll give it to Bud because he's been knocking out all these motherfuckers at 147. So accuracy. Shit, that's a tough one, man. I'm gonna come back to that one. Concentration. I'm going to say Bud, just because everybody knows EJ's mental lapses with the gum shield and shit. So let's see, counter punching. Definitely. Shit, that's another tough one. I'm gonna come back to that one. Inside game, obviously EJ, and then for experience, obviously EJ. So back to the other ones. Accuracy, I'll give that one a Bud. Fuck it. And then counter punching, I'm gonna give that one an EJ. All right, I'm done.
All right. Big Blunts, talk to me. Smoke some, fam.
I'm Bud all the way down, man.
Me too, fam.
And like Bud told him, don't do that body. And like Bud told him, don't do that body work shit. Don't try that body work shit. He told him at the meetup. He better not do that shit. That shit gonna get him knocked out. I'm telling y'all.
He said I got something for that too.
Body work gonna
he said all that. He said all that. Brr, brr, brr. I got something for that too. All that. Put my head down and just dig. Oh man, he got something for
Earl gonna have a barbecue with them ribs, but
I can't wait. I would love to see it. Hold your breath. Actually, don't do that, man. I care about you. I care about you, bro. Ill status. Where you at, man? Are you green checks all the way down for either guy, or where do you differ in your opinion on anything?
Everything's completely accurate. Bud have the better jab. Bud have the better combinations. You have more speed by far. I totally disagree with Pierdo. I mean, that's my brother, but I totally disagree. His punch placement and accuracy when it's time to get him out of there is outstanding. Best in the business other than Deontay Wilder and Tank Davis. His counterpunching, you better not miss. I mean, these are the things that get you in danger with a fighter like this. How could you not understand that? And EJ not knocking out nobody, so it's not dangerous to miss with EJ. It's dangerous to miss with Terence Crawford. But we can go through a lot of different sequences of the whole checklist. But if we really want to do it, the better fighter by far is Terence Crawford. So we can just keep moving on. Every checklist is checked for me.
Shan, pull up real quick because we only got one slot left. So if you, I want to make sure you can get up here if you're trying to get up here because people been trying to beam in, but the panel keeps. It's a packed night tonight. It's a good topic, man. Shout out to me for the graphics. You know what I'm saying?
Salute, bro.
What a vertebrae or
I appreciate the hospitality.
Spinal.
About to get
Man,
out.
this is my second time doing this shit tonight. I did it on Shan show earlier. You know what I'm saying? All right, so boom. That's it for everybody on. So we got everybody's vote so far. Doc, did you give us yours, Mr. Doc?
On I think I don't know that I got it on everything. The big key for me, right? The big out of all the facets, right, that you list there. Okay, I'll say the two, right? The two that are the biggest difference for me are the footwork and the speed. I have strongly held the belief for going on 2-3 years now. Errol, for all of his virtues, he ain't gonna be able to keep up with Bud in the pivots. Okay, but Bud is gonna keep turning him and piecing him up. That's my, how I see it playing out. That's how I see it playing out.
All right, Puto, give me the total then, man, because so I can fill in the boxes. Let's go with combinations because right now we got everybody vote.
So Doc has Bud all across the board.
Okay. No. I want to be fair. I'll go with what I would give Errol. I think Errol's jab is better. Okay. I think Errol's power is better. Okay.
The ones you're not saying, all of those are Bud, then, right?
The rest of them are Bud. Fair enough.
Okay.
I'm not.
So you're giving Errol jab. He's giving Errol power. Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay. And I think that I feel
inside fighter.
The better inside fighters also Errol. Okay. Now is experience the last one? Is that, or is there more that I can't see?
No, that's it. It's supposed to be championship experience because that's important. Being at this level.
Okay.
How many times have you done this?
Right. All right.
Let me fix that.
So let me go down one more time just to to clear my mind. All right. Gotcha. I got Errol. I'm just gonna just talk about what I give Errol. I give Errol the jab. All right. I give him the power. All right.
Gotcha.
All right. And I give him the better inside fighter. I'm sorry. Everything else. Now, in some cases, it's closer than others, but everything else I edge to Bud as of right now. Key beat because Bud's what, 35?
Yeah.
Okay. You know what I mean?
Errol no spring chicken himself, and I think between the injuries and the accidents, his age and Bud's age, they might be damn near. You know what I'm saying? He might be.
Hey, that's an old saying, Mark. In boxing is it's not the years, it's mileage, right?
Yeah.
Like from the movie Roadhouse, right? It's
how many
mileage.
How many fights did those accidents? 3
exactly,
take off his career?
Exactly. Mileage.
3 of them, bro, and an eye injury.
That's mileage.
It ain't about to be what y'all think it is. All right, so cool. So you gave Errol the jab and power, right? What'd you say? Jab and what?
I said I gave him the jab.
Inside fighter.
Sorry. All right. Inside fighter and the power. Okay.
So those the 3.
All right.
All right, Puto, give me.
Go ahead.
We missed Sir Senior, Mark. We missed Sir Senior, I believe.
Sir Senior. Go ahead, Sir Senior. I think he said Bud all the way down.
Oh, Bud all the way down. Got it.
So give me the tally so I can fill this scorecard out. And I'm sure this won't be the last one we do. We'll do this. We'll check in. Puto, click the I'm sorry, Haplo said, can I click the link? Absolutely. Click the link, family. You a member. Membership has its privileges, absolutely.
You want me to just share my screen there, Mark?
You can. I kind of want to fill these boxes in.
Oh, okay, cool.
So you can but But is it gonna matter at this point? Like, what's the total?
Probably not, but let's just for shits and giggles, I'll start at a better outside fighter.
Okay. Shit. Okay. Matter of fact, let's do that. Share your screen.
Okay, share my screen. Got it. 1 second, sir. Present. Share screen, and then we got window, Excel, share. All right, shared.
You getting old, Pluto. You got to start. We got to call it out loud.
Right?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, there's what I got.
Okay,
so
zoom that in, Pluto. Can nobody read that but ants?
I'm on it.
Look like nothing but ants.
Man, my man got the spreadsheet. I like it.
I'm on it, doggone it. Oh shit, too much. All right, there you go.
All right, boom. And where is the total? Scroll over. You ain't have. You weren't all the way ready, wait.
No, I was. I just I didn't like have like I didn't like tally it up.
All right, it's cool. We can tally it up right here in real life. All right, so Big Blunts and Boxing got Bud all the way across. Brandon Washington got EJ all the way across. Ill Status got Bud all the way across. I got Bud all the way across. Hot Rod as well. Sean gave the edge to EJ on the defense, on the jab, on the speed, on the power, on the accuracy. Okay, shout out to Sean. He gave him being an better inside fighter as well. Puto gave Bud Crawford credit more for combo. Okay, we here. Can you zoom that in just a little bit more? Where where that last row is right there for Haplo is right here under there.
Let's do this. Hold on.
And then I'll zoom it in. Then I'll zoom in.
One and then
Haplo, click the link, man, so we can. Perfect. There we go.
Okay, I got you.
Perfect. And I'll just move that up a little bit right here. Hap, pull up. All right. But for the most part, this is where we at with it, though, ladies and gentlemen. And this is how it's matching up. All right, it's open to any and everybody.
Lady Shan backstage, bro.
Do it, but for the most part, it looked like the majority is clicking all these green boxes over here for Terence Crawford. He's checking more boxes according to this panel that we have up here right now. Like I said, we'll revisit this on another episode. I'm sure we have different panelists up here who have difference of opinion. Okay, Lady Shan said I'm backstage. I got you. Good morning, gorgeous. How you doing?
Morning. I'm doing well. Thanks for coming on the show. We had fun with your quiz and stuff. Thank you for coming through. He was in the building.
Yeah, y'all got the preview over there.
Yeah, that was fun. Sorry, I'm so late. As I thought I was wrapping up, everybody jumped on, and then we got calls and stuff. So shouts out.
I saw.
Yeah, we had. Yeah, God. But shouts out to everybody that participated. So yeah, let's. Sorry, I'm late.
Well, give me real quick. I said I got Terence Crawford checking all these boxes more. Do you give Terence Crawford more, Errol Spence more? Like, go down the line. Like is it? Do you got it unanimous first of all to anybody or no?
No, I don't have it unanimous to anybody.
Take it from the top. Puto, you which one does she need to go first? Puto, take the lead. Okay, it's defense.
It's just like that.
Yeah, that is there. Okay, so defense. I'm going to give defense to Errol Spence Jr. for defense. Gotcha. He comes in with a high guard. Just seems a little bit better than Bud's. Just in my opinion. The jab, I'm going to give that also to Errol Spence Jr. He has a more well-established jab. Combinations. I was sometimes a bit split down the middle, but I at first I thought I think I'm going to give that now. I'm going to give that to Bud Crawford. Combinations.
Gotcha.
But I could see an argument why people would give it to Spence as well. It's not above and beyond.
Better
outside fighter. I'm going to give that to Terence Bud Crawford.
Alrighty.
Footwork. I'm going to give to Terence Bud Crawford. Errol Spence is flat-footed, quite slower, a lot slower. Terence Crawford is nippy on his feet.
Speed.
His speed, I'm going to give to Terence Crawford as well. Much faster, very explosive as well when he is throwing those combos. Hand speed's amazing, foot speed's very good. So I'll give him that as well. Power was one that was, as you said, as we spoke about, Mark. If we're going to just say it was put in this perspective to me that Terence Crawford has one punch power knockout. He can just knock you out with one punch. Errol Spence does break faces. He is a power puncher, but then if I just have to look at it at who just establishes knockouts, I'm going to have to give that to Terence Bud Crawford.
Accuracy,
I'm going to have to give that to also. Let me give that. It's strange on this one. Spence is a pressure fighter. And he comes with he lands. But accuracy, I'm going to have to give overall accuracy. I'll give that to Terence Bud Crawford overall.
Concentration and focus.
So lapses. Yeah, we did speak about that. I've seen Terence Bud Crawford have mini lapses. Hasn't been really detrimental though. I can say same thing. It's been a bit detrimental who the lapses that I've seen with Spence have. Sean Porter. I always forget the guy that dropped him. The guy that dropped him, he had a lapse.
He's never been dropped.
The guy that punched out his mouth.
Porter dropped him.
Yeah.
Porter. No, Porter
dropped him. That was a flash.
Ain't never been dropped. He never been dropped.
Oh, I got it backwards.
You talking about Ugas? Ugas sent him to the ropes. That could have been counted as a knockout.
Okay, that's
knockdown could have. Because technically on paper, here's the thing. Technically on paper, Lady Shannon, nobody has ever been given a count. But some would say Terence Crawford should have got a count with Igas, Kavalauskas, and some would say Spence should have got a count with Ugas because the ropes held him up. So
yeah, that's right. Who was the guy?
Guys ended up stopping those guys, so they both negated that.
The guy that knocked out, it was Ugas, and wasn't there a guy before that though that did give Errol Spence some problems.
Yeah, but he never got dropped though. But
no, he didn't. What was his name?
I mean, Kell Brook gave him some problems early.
Kell Brook, but there was someone even before that.
You talking about Larte?
Yeah. Wasn't that a problematic?
Nah, he beat the shit out of Larte. Larte had a good punch. That's
yeah. Okay, and then with Ugas, and I would say, okay, we are going with lapses. Yeah, that lapse against Ugas was very detrimental. Near enough, he couldn't have lost a fight like that if that was anybody else. If that was against Bud Crawford, it would have been finished. So I'm going to give the lapses and the concentration to who has better concentration is Bud.
Counter punches, better inside fighter.
Counter puncher, that's definitely Bud Crawford. Don't really have to really expound on that, do I?
Better inside fighter.
Better inside fighter is Bud. Is Errol Spence. Errol Spence is amazing with the inside fighting because he comes forward. He's hits you to the body. Pressure. Gets better as the fight goes on as well. So I'd have to give that to the better inside fighter will be Errol Spence Jr. for sure.
All right. We checking the boxes over here with Martinez. Where we at, Poto?
Experience, the last one.
Championship experience. Thank you, bro.
Championship experience.
Yeah.
I mean,
I gotta change
that just goes without saying. Terence Bud Crawford has beaten undefeated champs, and also just had his just an amazing run of obviously he's a two-time lineal, 140 undisputed, 3 division champ and undefeated.
So we got the resume right here, baby. There we go.
Yeah.
World title, unified, undisputed, three-weight champ, fighter of the year, ESPY award winner, #1 fighter in the world, Hall of Famer, question mark. Okay. Yeah. We got it.
Yeah. So obviously you're going to have to give that to Terence Bud Crawford. If you try and give that to Spence, anybody that gives that to Spence, that's a bit crazy because we're just going with facts, stats, and data, aren't we not? So, yeah.
But also it is looking like majority of these boxes are going to Terence Crawford, ladies and gentlemen. It's open to everybody and everything y'all want to talk about when discussing this fight. Again, I want to make sure I make this clear. Take your aggression towards the pay-per-view. Take your aggression towards the fighters. Like, let's always show each other love and support up here. Let's not. If you disagree with me, you don't know ish about boxing. Or if you think that, you ain't shit. Let's not do that, because questioning somebody's boxing IQ and knowledge, that always leads to personal attacks. So let's leave those personal attacks in the chat. And even then, like, we only gonna deal with that to a degree, and we're gonna have to get you up out of here. So let's show each other love and respect. This is about these two fighters and what they have to do. Ain't nobody coming to Vegas to see none of y'all on this channel or this panel fight. All right, nigga, never heard of it. Fuck out of here with that goofy shit.
Never heard of it.
We don't want to see y'all fight. We want to see Spence and Crawford fight. This is what we've been waiting for. This is what we asked for. This is what we begged for. Lisa Bell's just pulled up. What's up, sis?
Chilling. How's everybody?
What up, Lisa?
Lisa,
Hey.
who checks more
What's up,
boxes right here? Does Errol Spence check more boxes? If so, what boxes do you give him than Terence Crawford? I got Terence Crawford checking all these boxes more than Errol Spence. All of them.
So I'll do it. Defense, I'm gonna give EJ because he's more tight. And he keeps, how he keeps his elbows tucked in and everything, keeps his chin down. So I'll give him that. Jab, I'll give EJ. They both have good jabs, but I'm going to give the jab to EJ. His jab is more straight. I don't see it no more.
Combination punches.
Oh, combination punches?
Who got the best combinations?
I think it's kind of like even. They both are good because I've seen.
They both are great, but
yeah,
you got to
I
pick
think.
one.
Oh, you can't have an even?
Nah, it's one. It's one or the other. You got to check a box and leave another box empty.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, that's what we had on. You got to pick a side with these topics.
Can you pick sides, Lisa?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go with Bud for the combo.
Okay. Outside fighter. Who's the better outside fighter?
I'm gonna say Bud because I saw him do it with Postal.
Okay.
He mixed it up a little. Well, he did more outboxing in that fight. So he does have the ability to, fight on the outside.
Footwork.
I'm gonna give Bud. He's faster on his feet. Definitely faster. Speed, but
power.
But because
accuracy.
he's accuracy.
Yeah.
Oh man, again that's a tough one here.
Come on, Lisa.
I'm gonna give it to Bud.
Concentration and focus in the ring.
Concentration and focus in the ring. Bud, definitely Bud.
Counterpuncher. Who's the better counterpuncher?
Bud.
Better inside fighter.
EJ.
Championship experience.
Definitely Bud. 3-division champ and has more titles that he's won and been undisputed. So definitely more championship experience.
All right, it's open to everybody. I just want to make sure we got that out.
Yeah, I just want to say when it comes to the championship experience, that's what you would call a what Bob ordered type of thing. This the same man that arranged Lomachenko to have his fight. I mean, this the same man that moved Shakur the way he's moving him. Same man is moving Teofimo. So I'm just gonna say this. I'm not impressed by nothing that Terence Crawford did. If he does show up in this fight, that would be impressive. But outside of that, top rank creation.
I love Brandon,
it. What did that got to do with anything?
I love Brandon. Thank you, Brandon.
His credit, Brandon. Like you just don't give anyone credit with all of those accolades. You don't even want to go by stats, facts, and data. That the guy's a 3-division champ, fucking undisputed. Like who? Like how many people could you pick that in the 4-belt era that are? There's 8. He's one of 8. Stop. You can like who you like, but you can't refute somebody's accolades. That's what gets on my. You want to build up one fighter, but you want to desecrate another. We come here as Team Bud, but we tell the truth and we still give Errol where we think Errol actually excels over Bud. But you find it so hard in your heart.
Well, hang on. Let me give it. I want to give it. I
was trying to say.
I got something to say about it.
I'm getting ready to leave. I'm out.
Just let Brandon answer. Okay. It's just it was directed for Brandon.
Yeah, but I don't want to do that though. I don't. Yeah, I don't
no. I'm not doing. We're not going to argue, but I'm just like sometimes
that's
you like
his
just
opinion though, Lady Shan. He's entitled to his opinion.
Yeah, I know, but it's just like, but we're reading stats, them facts, and then he's saying he hasn't done
even this. These ain't facts. These are all of y'all opinions.
No, those are opinions. But what
All
I'm
of
saying
these are
is he's
people's
like a
opinions.
3-division champ. He's lineal. Those are facts. So when he says he hasn't done anything impressive, like how does that make what he's done unimpressive? That's all I want to know.
Because he don't think those guys were that good. He think Errol would have beat him too.
Okay, but he. So I just want to know why it's unimpressive.
But if that was the case, everybody could do it.
I think the
they,
problem is this.
Hang on,
We
guys.
didn't pick things that EJ was way better than Bud
He's got his own
Hold on,
mouth.
slow down. Brandon got a good point right there. Or what? Maybe he don't. He said I didn't pick things that was better than Bud was better. Give me some things up here, cause I thought this was all good boxing stuff. Cause I could have put clean boxing life up here, and then it would have been real
saying that.
Or weight and things like that, or weight or things like. This is defense, jabs, comedy. This is all boxing stuff.
Yeah, but you didn't pick stuff that EJ is way better than Bud, and that's why it seems a little one-sided. You got to pick stuff like the dance in the club, got the best taste in alcohol. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like EJ is a way better dancer. You know what I'm saying? He's a strawberry fruit connoisseur. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. He a flashier dresser.
He came for the trolling.
Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta get stuff that EJ way better than.
I'm just trying to be fair though. I put inside fighter up here. I knew some people would think EJ had a better jab.
Now he hasn't got anything to say now. Brandon,
I'm trying to be fair. I'm trying to be
when
fair.
When everybody finished, I just had a question.
Go for it, Lisa. What's your question?
I was just going to say to Brandon, what does those other things have to do with this fight? You talking about Bob Arum and all these other things. What did that? That's all. That's the part that threw me.
Just stays on mute. It's no point because he won't even interact.
No. He might be doing something. He might be doing something. He might be at work.
I got a thought that I've been.
Actually, I've been trying to connect my blue. I ain't trying to but what I did was I just sparked conversation. You know, that was my opinion. That's my view, and I stand on it. I believe that Bob Arum moved him in a certain way to make him look a certain way to try to build him into a pay-per-view star, which failed. So I do not believe when you talk about Bud accolades, Shakur accolades, all this what the Bob ordered accolades, I'm not impressed. So
hang on.
And that's your opinion,
Brandon.
No, but hang on. We're
not even an opinion. It's hate.
Brandon, let me ask you something.
Let's not do that, Lady Shan. Let's not do that. Like no personal attacks. I said, I don't want to keep saying it. Let's keep it on the joint because once we start making personal attacks at each other, it's no telling where to stop at and where to start at. Like I said, address the fighters, address your opinion.
That's it. I don't even want to say necessarily rebuttal, right? I just want to point out, right? Okay, fair enough if you're not impressed about the way Bob Arum, who, trust me. My man got listen. Here's my take on Bob Arum, right? As a elder statesman, let's say. All right, I'm an old bastard. Listen, he got into boxing because he realized he could make more money screwing people over there than he could in a court of law. That's what you need to know about Bob Arum. Okay,
fair enough.
That's his. But
it just ain't about him right now, though. I don't want to get distracted about these fighters.
Hear me out. What I was gonna say is like, okay, that the point made about Bob Arum is fair enough, but to me, you can make that point about every boxing promoter ever, current, you know what I mean? They're all scumbags. So I mean, what are we talking about? Of course, they all maneuver them to a degree. That you know what I mean? That's not
all right. I get you.
That's just what you get me. You get me. Okay.
I get you. Let's keep it moving. Go ahead. And Brandon, you are entitled to your opinion, even if we disagree.
Absolutely.
And I'm gonna attack your talking points. Let's attack people talking points. Just make sure we do that. Because this shit, it can get very toxic real quick if I don't step in.
I got another question.
All right, Sean. I'm fucking with you, man. Hold up, man.
I don't
Hold
really,
up. I want to go ahead. I got to get my boy Ill Status back in. Lady Shannon and Lisa because they are members and membership has its privileges.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to point out, like, when you're talking about, like, championship experience, right? Like, well, there's some opponents, in my opinion, like, okay, if we compare Felix Diaz, right, against Ocampo, to me, Felix Diaz was levels above Ocampo, even though that's not a, you know what I mean? You get what I'm trying to say. It's not just
I know
about
exactly what you're trying to say.
Come on, Doc. Get it moving.
I'm done. Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead, Mark.
He on that sauce, man. He sound like he done had a couple.
Yeah, he could take long. That's all.
It's a little saucy right here. I can tell. It's all good.
Late night action. Late night action.
I get it, man. Shit, just stay in the house. Just stay in the house. Don't drive nowhere. Shout out to my brother Champion Hart in the building. I know boxing. I see Juice. My man said Virginia McCaskill says Gamboa cracked Bud and made him do the stanky leg. Keep in mind, Bud created that in boxing. None of y'all won't say nobody did the stanky leg until Bud Crawford. So I get you, Virginia, but yeah, that came from Bud Crawford. He said, and made him not just do the stanky leg, but do the stanky legs. You're not new to the you're new to the culture, I can tell. Respectfully. He says, how the hell does Bud have a better jab than Errol? That's their opinion, bro. That's their opinion. Because he got two, he got a left jab and a right jab. He could switch stands and use the left jab or the right jab. That's why I gave it to him. To answer your question.
Exactly, Mark. I concur. Excuse me. I'm sorry to cut anybody off. I'm sorry. But the way that he throw jabs in sequences with both hands is the dangerous thing about him. He's a unique fighter. Like, you don't see fighters that do that in the middle of a combination. Like, when, say, you have a fighter that's throwing combinations and he's throwing them also, but he know how to get out of the range and still land his to get the damage off. That's very unique, and he does that numerous amount of times to make sure that he get his opponent attention or get him off of him or get him out of that. That's a lot to say about a fighter.
All right, it's open. Go ahead, Brandon Cook. I know you tired of hearing all this Bud Crawford love.
I didn't. He talking about unique. I mean, he's just doing what Floyd has always done. Other fighters have done. So I just didn't know Terence Crawford was this unicorn of a fighter.
Right? They don't buy the pay-per-view, right, Brandon?
Seen before.
According to this, Bud should have been selling 10 million. You know what I'm saying? Should have been getting 8 million,
bro.
I mean, right?
We should see. I should see his merch when I'm in Vegas. You know what I mean? We should see his hats worn more. Like, come on,
you
y'all.
don't see Bud Crawford hat on YouTube unless I'm wearing it.
Facts, bro. So all this newfound these Bud buddies. I mean, I don't see it, but good luck to you all. That's what I.
Well, first of all, I'm not a Bud buddy. I've heard people say.
We've been watching boxing probably as long as you. First of all, you don't know anyone off of YouTube in real life, so don't say these broad blanket statements and ask a question because we're right here to be asked. Don't just assume. Thank you, Brandon.
Lady Chen, you don't know who I know in real life. I do know these.
You don't know none of us. So you've just made a blank.
He's not talking about nobody on the panel. Let's not take nothing personal. He's not talking about none of y'all personally, though.
He's
I'm
a
trying
man.
to break up the fight.
He's a man.
Yeah, and I'm trying to break up the fight because both of y'all are members. And I keep hearing, like I said, I keep hearing subtle shots like
blanket statement.
And that's okay. So don't take it personal. Let it be blanket. Don't cover yourself with the blanket.
No. So I'm uncovering myself with the blanket and letting him know don't put me in the blanket. What I'm saying is, and Lisa was just about to say the same thing. First of all, we haven't been watching boxing just the other day. We've been watching
He's
boxing.
probably talking about me.
We're not new Bud fans. We've been watching
people
Bud
in the chat, man. He could be talking about anybody. It's thousands of people watching this shit.
No, but I called Brandon out, though. I actually called him out, so he probably was returning the favor.
But he didn't say your name, bro. So if it ain't directed directly at you, like let's not. I don't want nobody to get offended because, like I said, I'm gonna break these. I'm gonna be doing this shit for the next 2 months because I don't want it to get toxic, and it can go toxic.
Nah,
that
we
quick.
we all good.
I'm telling you,
I
I know.
fam over here.
No, we're not. No, we're not. I'm cool with everybody. Everybody fan with
Brandon's
me.
allowed to say blanket statements. We correct, and then we're in the wrong. Well, then Mike G just say it's a panel.
I just don't want nobody to.
It's a panel, and he said he's directing it indirectly. It's a subliminal because he isn't big enough just to say directly. You guys here on the panel,
Even that, he's not big enough. Like those are personal attacks, lady Shan.
You know,
like you get what I'm saying. I don't want personal attacks with people
it's
on the
not
panel.
personal attacks.
He's saying he's not big enough. Like that's like saying he's not man enough.
He's saying he's underhand digs. He's saying he's underhand digs, and you're being Captain Save Him. I don't know.
No. Because if anybody, I should take it more personal.
I'll be out in a minute because I haven't really got time to be arguing with people at 5:30 a.m.
No, you're making it an argument. Like I said, let's not take it personal.
Okay.
Because Brandon was doing this before you got here, Lady Shan.
Yeah, and he's doing it now. But now I'm here.
So if he was doing it before, how can it be directed at you or ill status if he was doing it?
Me, but he's saying us new Bud fans. Okay, well, we're not new. I don't know. So who is he talking about then? Mark, who is he?
I'm gonna fall back, man. I'm gonna fall back because this is going. Even in me trying to break up, why y'all can't understand and respect the fact that, you know what, Mark? I see what you're trying to do. You don't want it to get toxic on the panel. Let's stick with checking the boxing. Let's support that. Like, why does it?
I'm with you. I'm with you, Mark. I'm with you,
I'm
Mark.
cool with that.
I made a long opening statement before a lot of y'all got here.
I have a point I feel that is,
and a lot of y'all missed that opening statement that I gave, but I think it was very important. And that's what I'm sticking to, what I said 2.5 hours ago. I want to stick to that.
I just don't want to be blanketed in. That's all. If everything now moving forward that he's going to say is just a broad blanket statement and we just have to accept it because we're here.
You're entitled to make your broad blanket statements as well.
But that's not what I do.
Okay. Like I said, I wish I would have caught the beginning of the show.
I don't want. I want to make about
because I don't want it to end with, because where does it end? Fuck you. Well, fuck you. Well, you a bitch. You a bitch. Like that's where it ends at. That's where it ends at, Lady Shan. That's where it ends at, though. I know that's where you might not do that, but I know that's how this shit go. That's how it goes, and I know the audience. Like I said, with the birthday party scenario, it's like it's my birthday party. Everybody came to the party, but y'all don't know each other. Y'all ain't all cool with each other. Certain things people can say to me, they can't say to you, and vice versa.
Right.
That's all I'm trying to say.
That's the way it is with friendships, isn't it, Mark? Right? Not all of your friends get along with each other, right? You get along with all of them. Right? Exactly. So I want to make.
I ain't talking about you per se, Lady Shan, but that's what I said in my opening statement.
I just want to make. I want to make one real quick point that addresses. I feel like it addresses what Brandon's saying without necessarily, I'm not without undercutting him. Okay, it is this. Because he talked about, okay, why isn't Bud, this big star? Because guess my one man's opinion in American boxing right now. Now, again, I'm coming from, you got to understand, I'm a 70s kid, right? So the 70s heavyweights, those were like cartoon superheroes for me growing up, right? So I have a different perspective. I have my bias. All right. For me, when you say, well, why isn't Bud a star? There are no American boxing stars. None, Mark Nash. You understand? I'm just saying from my biased, Muhammad Ali, fucking Sugar Ray Leonard, Thomas Hearns, Marvin Hagler, you know what I mean? Michael Spinks, Larry Holmes. We don't have any of those. Nothing even close. You get me? So, to me, it's unfair to say, well, Bud's not. Well, who is a star in America? Who is a star? Honest question, and I'm going to go on back on mute. All right?
You make a good point because I'm around that time frame, and we did have some stars. We had Sugar Ray Leonard. We had George Foreman that transitioned into a different star. He was on Different Strokes. Different type of advertisement for his commercials. He was on his way to being the George Foreman that he is now. But we had Mike Tyson, we had Parnell Whitaker. We had a lot of different people that actually was on Wheatie boxes and they did commercials back in those time frames. They was on Silver Spoons. They was on different shows back in. I'm sorry to show my age,
bro,
but
check this out. Check this real quick. To your point, I'm just gonna add to your point and then let you go. To your point, Mark Breland, the trainer of Deontay Wilder, Mark Breland appeared in multiple episodes of Miami Vice when Miami Vice was the absolute hottest goddamn show on earth. What boxer? Yep. Go ahead. Sorry, I'm going right on.
No. That's right. But it was a lot of boxers. You had Evander Holyfield that appeared on lots of different shows. You had guys that was appearing in commercials and the Super Bowl. It was a big thing that the late night shows and things of that nature. You had a lot of different genres of ways to promote a fighter because of the promoter that was behind them is not the same way now. So you want to pay attention to that thing automatically because the boxer don't move unless the promoter is putting them in a place to succeed.
That's all I'm trying to say is like I feel like, using the argument of, well, Bud's not a star in America is kind of a, I'm sorry to say, a weak argument because I'm sorry, I love boxing, but guess what? Right now, America has zero boxing stars. Period. Okay. No, none of them are even coming anywhere near NFL, NCAA football, NCAA basketball, NBA. You get me? Not even Major League Baseball. They're not even in the ballpark anymore.
Not anymore. You're right about that. But the trajectory of 2023, if it continuously be like that, then they will. And you will see more people gravitate to the sport of boxing than you have never seen before. Unless
I get you. And I want to get back on track too, bro. I don't want to get there. Like we going off track again. No disrespect, Mr. Doc. Want to get back to this fight and these fighters.
Sorry, sir. I didn't.
No, please don't apologize. It's all good. It's all good. Shout out to my guy KQKC in the building. He said salute to my guy Martin Nash in the panel. He said KQKC network boxing. Let's go to Lady Shan. Lady Shan, according to the majority of the people we had up here tonight, Terence Crawford checking more of these boxes. He checks more of these boxes. I actually stopped checking the boxes because I felt bad for the Errol Spence fans. Like damn, they gonna pull up and see that and just leave. Like, oh, this bias. But when you break it down, line for line, round for round, pound for pound, this guy's everything he said he was. And yeah, so all of that, you fighting nobodies. It ain't no stat for that. It ain't no category for, oh, wait, he was a bum or he was overrated or like Brandon said, a top ranked creation. It sounds good. It's catchy. But on the flip side, we can be like, where he lives a cleaner boxer life. He ain't been in 3 car accidents. It ain't no stat for that. He had to get retina surgery. It ain't no stat for that.
Health. We could do healthometer, maybe. We could do health.
You breaking up. It's almost like your mic is too loud. It's chopping. Turn it just a tweak.
I said we could have did maybe a healthometer. We could have did with like health for the both guys. Who's got the better health or injury prone? We could have put a category, I guess, maybe.
Yeah. I thought I was being fair. So I think when you check these boxes off, this guy right here
train more fighters.
You could have put out of fight.
I could have really slanted this. I thought this was very fair, and we're talking about boxing right here. Like Shane said, we talk boxing. All right, so what is Errol Spence playing to victory right here? Or what is Terence Crawford's path to victory? And after this, I want Brandon to speak because I think he's the only. No, Puto's here too. So let's get Brandon and Puto in. I want to hear some of the people that support Errol Spence tell me his path to victory when most of these categories are checking off for the champion.
I'm back, by the way.
All right, Lady Shane, cook up. Go ahead, cook.
Okay, you want the keys to victory? Keys to victory is just be Bud Crawford. No, so basically, I would say that I'm giving it a round 10 stoppage. Round 10 could be 11. If we get the best Errol Spence, and how Bud's going to beat him is going to have to be basically moving from the outside, stick and move, switch on the angles, because that's what Bud is good at. Find out if Errol Spence is going to be more weaker fighting once he switch hits and fights as a southpaw. I think continuously switch hitting on Errol will be able to disrupt his pattern, his flow. As we know, Errol only moves in one direction. It's one direction. He does get better as the fight gets along. But I think what Terence Crawford has to do is really disrupt Errol Spence's flow. And we already know that his chin could be a little suspect and the mouth guard could fly out. And when it does, he just looks into space and doesn't know what to do. So I guess that may be the path. Is a stick and move, hit him with some mad combos, switch stances, and that's how I see it. And once you start seeing Errol dwindle, you're going to have to catch him with a punch that he does not see coming. And I think it will just be a stoppage. This is not going the distance, guys. Somebody is getting stopped, and we deal with stats, facts, and data. And so far, we've seen Bud Crawford stop 10 people.
Too fast. Too fast.
Go ahead, Brant. Brant, what's how Errol Spence gonna beat this guy, man? What's his keys to victory? What's the path to victory?
He gonna do what spooked him, why he didn't want to sign the contract the first time. He gonna see what he gonna get that Ugas treatment. I mean, we see Danny Garcia, all the fighters was in awe of how he beat the hell out of him. That's what's gonna happen to Lil Bud. Lil Bud gonna fold. We talking about how EJ gonna hold up. Nah, we need to be talking about how old Bud gonna hold up. See, this is the thing. We know that EJ gonna come in with a real game plan because he got a trainer. The trainer that Ryan Garcia ran to, the trainer that Anthony Joshua ran to. That's what's gonna carry today. Because we have a trainer that's already been proven over and over and over again. So we come with that game plan, our world-renowned trainer of the year, and we're gonna come through with a hell of a game plan. So all of that other stuff y'all talking about, that's Nathaniel. Let's go.
All right, go ahead, Puto.
All right, so my keys to victory is, well, first off, let me start off with my pick. I got EJ by 11th round stoppage or split decision, and I think what's gonna ultimately tell the tale is the two categories that Errol Spence is leading right now in our poll here is the jab and is an inside game. His jab, he uses it to set up his inside game, and also the intangibles that you didn't put on the list, Mark.
Because if I put the intangibles up, it's not going to be fair to Errol Spence. Because I can put a lot of intangibles up that don't go his way,
and I could do the same.
Let's do it.
That's what I was trying to say.
Let's
so
hear it.
I think
intangibles.
Just on at 147 pounds, Errol is battle hardened. Errol has just in similar opponents. Errol has beat better versions of the opponents that Bud has beat, albeit that Bud has knocked him out. Obviously, knockouts. There is no, you don't got to go to scorecards and maybe get robbed or something like that. But the thing is, he is definitely battle hardened against Kell Brook. He struggled early. He got put on the stanky leg, if I'm not mistaken, maybe in maybe the 4th or the 5th. But he was able to push through.
Right. Yep. Kell was trying to knock him out. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, but all of that shit with Errol Spence though was 3 car accidents and an eye surgery prior.
Yes,
since both of those victories, he's had 3 car accidents and an eye surgery, bro. So let's put that into intangible up here. Damaged. So that battle tested is also battle heavy, bro.
And I agree with you, Mark. But the only thing that in the ring, it hasn't shown to be a detriment. He when he came back against Danny Garcia. Yeah,
Danny. He turned his back on Danny. He turned his back on Danny, bro. And he got knocked. And someone already pointed out he got knocked out. Yeah, Ugas. Sorry.
Doc, no, you're good, Doc. Just show me the studies that turning your back on a fighter is equated to getting into accidents.
No.
What the fuck is that
No,
even
his
mean,
brain
bro?
ain't
That's not what
right.
I meant.
No, that means no, Pudo.
Mr.
That's
I got what I was trying to say.
Pudo
Though.
one that bring
listen,
up them
listen.
intangibles though. And see, once you
He's
start
been
bringing
fighting
intangibles, you
pretty
bring
much
that.
his whole life. He's been fighting since he's battle tested. He's a warrior. He's been boxing most of his entire life.
The
He knows
same
one
division.
thing, if not anything, is you don't turn your back on your opponent. You protect yourself at all times. For him to go through the things he's been through and have those lapses, it shows you that his mind is somewhere else. He literally said that himself. That came out of his own mouth. His mind be somewhere else. He also has flashbacks. Anybody who has PTSD has that. So, you can't say that that's not from the damage. That's where it is from. Because you've never seen any other known fighter turn their back to the opponent unless they're stunting on the opponent. You never see them do that because you know that's your most vulnerable. It's only as a warrior of any type of fighting. There's 4 times you're vulnerable. When your back is to your opponent, you eating, you're on a crapper, you're sleeping.
Yes, sir.
That's
yes,
it.
Sir. And again, championship advantage. I'm not trying to say this like it was a conspiracy or a robbery. I'm just saying, in a random like undercard fight, right? Generally speaking, and again, maybe this is old school.
Speed up, man. You gotta speed up. Go ahead. You dragging your shit.
I'm almost done, Mark. Okay, come on. If you
almost
turn
done
your
with
back,
the bottle.
if you, no, I'm not nowhere near. If you're done, if you turn your back to the opponent, right? That is grounds, not always, but it is reasonable grounds for the ref to go, you're done. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
Now,
okay.
now,
well, in that sequence,
championship advantage and all that being taken.
And I got to get Champion Hart in here after this, man, because he is a member to the nation over here, and he just pulled up.
In that sequence, can you say that the opponent, say I lost in a close competition, or you lost in a close competition, and you say that you reference him to fight Jermaine Ortiz instead of fighting a rematch with your own self, does that mean that you had confidence that you won? Answer that question.
What are you even talking about? You talking about a different fight? What are we talking about?
What?
Jermaine Ortiz.
No, you talking about
you talking about Haney and Loma now, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm talking about.
Who's talking about Haney and Loma? We talking about Spence and Crawford.
Yeah, I'm talking about when Errol fought Danny. He turned his
back.
Okay.
Are you finished with your bottle yet? I got to put a case on you. What the hell is going on, Ill Status?
I don't even know what's
I don't got no bottle, bro. But no, I was on mute and I thought that sometimes fights sequence themselves to make it seem like they was the same. So I came in.
Let me put now.
What about Brandon's one? Has Brandon said his keys to victory?
Yeah, he did. He did. He already said. KQKC, you said that's not true. Spence thought he heard the ref say stop when with the conspiracy. No. He just did that interview with his lady, and then that interview with her, and I did a full breakdown on it. He said he thought when Ugas hit him, when his mouthpiece dropped, he thought his partial dropped too. So he was looking for the teeth.
Oh,
that's what he said. So he thought his teeth fell out.
Shame.
That's what he said. He didn't say nothing about the referee nowhere in that interview. If you watch that interview, not one time do we mention the referee. That's what people on YouTube said. Or maybe he said it somewhere else. But the most recent
on my show today, and I didn't get why they kept saying he's looking for his teeth. And I was going,
because in that interview that he did on the rocks, with his girl, it's a timestamp where he actually says, I was looking for my teeth. I thought he knocked my partial out. And if y'all think I'm lying, I still got the files. Let me go to my phone because I still got the file and I still got the timestamp.
Why he got them big buck teeth, them big horse teeth in his mouth? Why has he got partials? I thought they was.
Well, I think he was still waiting. He might have got them fixed since then, but that Ugas fight was last year.
Mark, that wasn't the first time a boxer has done that though.
I ain't saying it's not. You better not do that in the ring on the 29th. That's all I'm saying. But he was looking for his teeth though. KQKC. That's what he said.
Oh God, that's
He literally says, "I was looking."
No, he said that.
He said, "I
getting
was
that.
looking for my." He said, "I thought you knocked my mouthpiece out and my partial. I was looking for my partial, and I didn't want the cameras to see me without no teeth."
Yeah.
Yes, that's what he said.
What he said
He dead said that.
on his girl show.
Yeah,
That's
it's
what
on
he
his girl
said.
show.
When
I'm about to
when
give
you
you.
I
I'm about to
had
give y'all the
okay, this how
timestamp.
it
I'm about to
works.
give y'all the
When
timestamp in a
you
second.
lose teeth, when you lose teeth, you get what you call implants. Implants take 6 months to a year to put in. I know
Okay.
because I've had implants. I wore partial as well. So there's nothing abnormal about wearing a partial until you wait for your implants to heal so you can get the actual teeth actually put in once your implants heal. So there's nothing out of the ordinary about
No, what's
I'm
out
not
of
trying to
normal is looking
embarrassing
for him
that
in the
he
middle of a
fight.
championship fight.
That a
it.
non-punch.
No, I was just talking about
I
the
get you on that.
process of what that's about. That's all
Like
it is.
it's not just overnight. Well, you rich, you should just
Yeah,
have
it's
it
not.
tomorrow.
Nah,
Yes, you're
nah.
supposed to
It
just
takes
have
6
them, but
months.
you know, shouts
It,
out to
it
the
takes it takes
orthodontist.
6 months to a year for because it's a process.
Fair enough.
Okay,
Fair
okay,
enough.
hang on.
If somebody knocked your teeth out, Brandon
Hang
Washington.
on. Hey,
It's
I
teeth
got a question. I have a question based on what you just said. If it takes about 6 months for the implants to set and whatnot, whose idea was it to get him back in the ring that fast with a guy like Ugas?
He don't need that. Like he just put the parcel in and put his mouthpiece in.
He just like picked it up from the
Yeah,
ground.
he said he normally don't put the partial in when he goes for a serious sparring or he gonna fight. He said he just usually put the mouthpiece in and he just slips it in real quick.
He
Like
said,
he
"Yeah,
said
him and Derek." He
That's
said,
why
"Me
he
and Derek."
was so embarrassed, Mark.
No.
So
Look, he even says in that interview, Shane. He said, "Me and Derek would practice. We would practice how we gonna slip the, take the parcel out and put the mouthpiece in because he didn't want
real
people.
quick.
He didn't want people seeing without the teeth, and I can respect that. I
yeah,
can
I can
respect that.
respect that because I've seen fighters take out the gum shield and their teeth has come out with it, and they don't have teeth. But
Let me let my guy KQKC jump in
yeah,
after
he
you,
must have
lady
been
Shan.
mortified.
No,
then.
I'm sorry. Champion Hart and then KQ from KC. Go ahead.
All right, I'm out, Mark.
Good night, Lisa Bell. Go ahead, Champion
Night,
Hart.
Lee.
Good night.
Take
Good
care.
night.
Champion
All
Hart.
right,
Go
love
ahead.
you more.
Go ahead. Champion Hart, go ahead. Unmute your mic. Champion Hart going once. Champion Hart going twice. There you go. Go ahead.
Salute, my brother. Can you hear me?
Peace to you, King. Peace to you, sir. How you doing? How's the family?
All's good. All's good. Salute to the panel.
Talk to me.
Hey, Lady Chan, how you doing?
Hey, champ. What's up? You all right?
I'm good. I'm good. I didn't know you had such a lovely smile.
And they're all my real teeth. Shouts
Yeah.
out.
Oh my God.
Yo.
Shots fired.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you, by the way.
What we talking about?
Oh my God. Don't be one of those. Don't be one
Yeah,
of
I
those guys
know.
pull
I
up on
know.
the panel and ask me what we talking
Yeah,
about.
I know. Lady Chan, she distracted me, but I'm good. Now, what were you saying, Mark?
Oh, he really don't know what we talking about. All right.
Yeah, I do.
All right, go. All right, we'll come back to
I
you.
know.
It's better if I come off and then you can concentrate.
Yeah.
No, I know what you're talking about.
All right. Go ahead.
I was looking at the chart and everything that you had. I mean, how a fighter looks on paper and in the ring is two totally different things. I've seen fighters, on paper, this guy should win. Well, yeah, I've seen that many a times, but it doesn't mean anything once they're in the ring. Just looking at.
Hold up, my brother. I don't mean to cut you off, but he's a member.
Oh yeah.
And he
Yeah,
pays for this privilege.
this,
He pays for this privilege. So go ahead, Champion Hart.
Yeah, just looking at this list, I would say that defense, I would give that to. Man, that's a toss up. But I would go with Bud. No, I would go with Spence because Bud has been hit, and and wobbled a lot more times than Spence. So I would give that defense to Spence. Those who I forgot who said that Ugas rocked Spence. In the words of the great philosopher Pittsburgh T, that's not true.
Exactly.
That
Exactly.
punch,
He did not rock him.
yeah, that punch, it pissed him off. It pissed him off more than it
And after this,
rocked
we're gonna
him.
go to the singing OG. Go ahead.
Yeah, the jab I would get a Spence. Combinations, I would go get a Bud. The better outside fighter, I would get a Spence. Footwork. I hadn't seen Bud, do this amazing footwork you all talked about in a long time. He did it early in his career, but I haven't seen it lately. But just for the sake of
punches to knock niggas out. But
just for the sake of this list, I would go with that. Power. I'm sorry, speed. Oh man. I would go to Spence only because he throws his punches straighter, in my opinion. Power. I would say Bud. Accuracy. I would say Spence. Concentration. I would say Spence. Counter punch. I would say Bud. Better inside spider. I would say Spence. And the championship experience, of course, that's Bud.
Boy, you tripping in this bitch. All right, go ahead.
I'm not tripping at all.
Absolutely, you tripping.
Not at all. Not at all. Can I give you my keys to victory on this before you go to my brother?
Man, I want you to hold your breath, really, till tomorrow. See what happens. Tired of your shit, Champion Heart. With your
Good stuff,
ass.
Champion Heart.
With your
Good
Texas
stuff.
ass. With his Texas ass. I already knew what he was gonna say. Hey, look, I'm surprised he didn't do like Brandon Washington. Green check all the way down from the boy from Dallas.
No. I'm being, I'm keeping it real.
Go ahead, give me your keys to victory.
But the keys to victory,
because according to you, Terence Crawford is losing all these statistical categories, right? So what does he have to do to win?
I wouldn't say losing. I wouldn't say losing. I would say,
he's out.
It's close.
No, saying Spence checks more boxes according to you, correct?
Yeah. Spence checks more boxes.
What does Terence Crawford have to do to win? Because that's what I've been doing with people who pick the opposite.
What does Terence Crawford have to do to win?
Right, according to you, Spence checking all of these, majority of these boxes, except for like 2 or 3. How can Terence even win this fight?
What I would say, what Terence has to do. Terence has a bad habit of making fights harder than they have to be. He is that he has that get back mentality. I got to get my punch back mentality. He can't do that with Spence. If he does that, that's going to play right into Spence's hands. But can't do that in this fight. He's got to be a little bit more strategic and not concentrate on that getting my punch back mentality that he has done his whole career.
But he gets them back.
He's still gonna lose, right? He's gonna still lose according to you with that game plan.
No, as long as he doesn't do that, doesn't do that, I think he has a good chance. As long as he doesn't do that. One thing I do like about Terence is that, and someone mentioned it, is that he can switch. He can switch up. I do like that about Terence. You know what I'm saying? I'm not into this. So, you guys are all personal in here. You know what I'm saying? I admire
I've been
both
breaking
fighters.
up the fights all night. I've been breaking the fights.
I know. I've been checking it out. I admire both fighters. In my opinion, I just don't think that Terence is going to beat Spence. But like I said, the keys to victory that gives him a chance is if he doesn't do that get back type of mentality that he does in fights, and he makes them tougher than they have to be.
Right. Fair enough.
So
All right,
can I just ask a question?
I really want. I don't want to. With all due respect, I had KC waiting for so long. I had him waiting on him, and he hasn't had a chance to speak. So after that, ask your question.
Yeah.
KQKC, thanks for your patience. Just sitting there. Talk to me, man. How you feel, bro?
All right. How you feel, man?
I'm always good.
Welcome home. I'm trying to address a young man. First of all, when he was saying about the implants, they take up to a year or whatever. Now, modern science has grown a lot. You can get implants done literally in one day. Clarissa Shields had her done in a week. Floyd Mayweather, well, if you got money, okay. Floyd Mayweather had his done in 1 month. And then Clarissa Shields, it gets better and better. Modern science is steady growing. And of course, yes, Errol Spence did have a partial in his mouth with his mouth guard. And he sometimes fight without it, he said. But at that time, when he got hit and the mouthpiece flew out, he did say that he heard the referee say stop. That way he hesitated. It don't have nothing to do with the accident. It don't have nothing. Matter of fact, it look like he got better since the accidents. But then again, you're right, Mark. He did say on his latest show, showing support, that he thought he dropped his mouthpiece. His partial, and he didn't want to look, kind of bad in front of everybody, and and then yes, those are not the same teeth he have now. Okay, now he finally has the implants and everything now, like Adrian Broner, Devontae Davis. Those are not their teeth. What they are now, they paid for them, so I guess they are. But still, in all, Errol Spence mind don't elapse. One thing that Darren James does, he always say, "What? Stay composed. Stay composed." He tell all his fighters that. Now, just because you are a good fighter, I say this all the time, that doesn't mean you have a good coach. Okay? Now, see, Bomac is not a good coach, but he has a good fighter. Okay? I'm not gonna go hard on this. I'm not gonna go hard on it because
I may agree.
So
I agree.
but now Derek James is kind of different. And I think he will have a good game plan when this fight take place, because I think they would study, they would take the pros and cons, and then they'll have the keys to victory. Now, let me break down that for a minute. Okay, now Terence Crawford, what he has to do, first of all, stay off the ropes. Stay off the rope. Whatever you do, stay off the rope, because that's bread and butter for Errol Spence. Because he will go and work downstairs to the body. At these round one, what he doing? Trying to find that range, going downstairs. So, of course, a lot of fighters go straight back. Well, Terence Crawford gonna have to go side to side, and that's what he's gonna have to do. Now, I will have to admit, Errol Spence doesn't have great feet. Why? Because he's just not up on his toes like that. He's a big guy, and power comes for what? Your feet on up. And that's what Errol Spence brings to the table. But Terence is a little more elusive. He switches from orthodox to southpaw. But be careful. You can't get caught in between the switches. So you don't want to do that. But Terence Crawford been doing it long enough that he has a down pat. Sometimes he wins great fights in the southpaw stance. But still in all, now I think Mark box up there is correct. But once again, like Champion Hart said, or who else said, I forgot. You look at Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia got, man, his resume looked like, oh man, he's a killer. He's a killer. But once you really see who he really is and how he fights, you probably like, oh, wait a minute. It never heard of it. Yeah.
Right.
And that's how that what happens. Then you find out, okay, well, this guy ain't no 25-0 or 30-0 or whatever. But this fight, I think, can go either way. I'm not a big Errol Spence fan or a Terence Crawford fan. I love the Charlos. Everybody know that. But if I had my choice, I would pick Errol Spence.
Can I get you to fill out the boxes for us real quick, KQKC? Poto, you still there before you go take your break?
Okay. Okay, go ahead.
I will come back to you. Puto taking a quick little break, but he's been keeping the tally and the score sheet for us, and he has the stats and data. So far, Terence Crawford is leading, and look, he's leading so bad by majority. I didn't even want to check all the boxes for him because I was scared it was gonna run the Spence fans off. They was gonna like, man, I don't even want to pull up over here, man. Shit, they already cheating for a bud. Look at the shit.
You know what? Listen,
but
you know
I've been
what?
taking, but some people got Terrence all the way down. Some people got Bud all the way down. I mean, Spence all the way down. Some people give. Do you give Terrence the edge on any of these categories? And which edge do you? Okay. Matter of fact, hold it for a second. Wait till Puto come back. I want him to tally up yours because we're gonna keep this spreadsheet because I'm gonna do this a few other times before the fight.
Okay.
So,
you know
bear with me. So stick with me. Don't hang up yet. Wait for Puto to pull back up.
Okay. Now, Mark. People don't understand.
No, he's taking a quick break, and I don't see him on the panel. Let me see. Is he? He said he was taking a quick little break, but go in the private chat. But go ahead.
Okay. Now, what I'm saying is that a lot of people been complaining about we ain't getting this fight. We ain't getting this fight. Now we got the fight. Now I know you might have wanted sooner, but it's better late than never. And then they still not happy. They still talking about.
Yeah, that's true.
It took too long, so I'm not gonna buy it.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, that's crazy.
Right. You know, and I still want to see.
They wasn't gonna buy it in the first place, dog. Those the people who was never. They just wanted content and wanted something to talk about. They never supported this.
Yeah, that's right.
Facts.
I don't think they supported either one of these fighters or
ever.
Fighters,
it's just something to talk about. Thank you, bro.
Right. You know, and then one time they had Spence fan versus Crawford fan. I mean, come on. I mean, we getting fights. And matter of fact, like I said on my on show today, listen, we've been having nothing but good fights in 2023. You know, and now, man, we getting this fight. We getting a Carissa Shields fight. Well, now she got a replacement, but we got Cool Boy Steph in the way. I mean, Jamel will be back. Jamal will be back. I mean, we're getting great fights this year. And boxing, I believe, will come alive. It's just that boxing lost a lot of fans a few years back. And it's going to take a while to get them to come back. You know, so, I mean, you know, sometimes you got to be patient.
Man, we're going to be all right. Yeah, boxing going to be all right. It's open to everybody. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Shan, you was trying to ask a question before he was started talking.
Oh, yeah, I was going to ask Champ Hart. So basically, you've got Bud hardly any ticks on the thingamajig that Mark's got up. So he doesn't really check much boxes. So basically, he should get washed by Errol Spence. So if Errol Spence should, on paper now, just wash him, it's not really a great victory for Errol Spence to have, is it? Against such a poor opponent, really.
No, I think I had the boxes checked pretty even. I don't think that he's a poor opponent. You know, I think that I just don't think that he's going to beat Spence. I'm not saying he's a poor opponent. Like when did I say that?
Let me see what he checked, Mark. I just want to see.
Puto's not here right now. I gotta wait for Puto to pull back up.
Can you pull up the thing and you could just run it real back down because I didn't hear.
Yeah, pull it up.
Yeah, just pull that up, please, Mike.
And I kind of want to open it up to everybody else too, because no matter what he picked, I got other people still
I was just
waiting.
wondering how many did he check for Bud on this?
Okay. I gave the championship experience to Bud.
Mm-hmm.
I gave combinations to Bud.
Mm-hmm.
I gave the footwork to Bud.
Mm-hmm.
I gave the accuracy to Bud.
Mm-hmm. Okay. My bad.
Yeah.
Well,
it was pretty even.
So overall, who do you have winning the fight?
14. You gave
I got Spence. I got Spence winning the fight.
He got 7-4 right there. It's 11 up here, I believe.
How much did you give him? 4 out of the 14.
How did you have him win?
It's not 14 up here. Stop
Sorry, Mark,
yeah, I don't think it's that bad.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
It's
10,
12 over there.
12. Yeah, sorry, Mark. Yeah,
You said, how do I have Spence winning?
Got 4 out of the 12. It's not really that even, but yeah.
Spence is either going to win by decision or stoppage.
I mean, ain't that the only way he can win?
How do you see him stopping Terence Crawford?
Can you just give one prediction? That's like us saying Terence Crawford is going to beat him by stoppage or decision.
Right.
That's just so broad. Like, it's which one is it?
Yeah, the reason that I say it's stoppage is because Terence has a bad habit of that I got to get my punch back type of mentality when he's fighting, and he makes fights harder than what they have to be. Now, when he does that, that's going to be bad for him to do against Spence. That's why I say Spence is going to stop him.
Champion Hart, can I ask you something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Why is it so
Damn,
bad
everybody want to
when-
ask Champion Hart a question. Y'all know it's like 9 people up here, right?
we Cooking brothers. I mean, I gotta ask the Cooking brothers something.
Go ahead,
9 people up here. They fucking you up, Champion Hart.
So,
Hey, don't forget,
why is it when Bud chooses to fight the fight he want to fight?
From Dallas. He's
It's
from
something.
Chicago.
It's something wrong with it. But when
Right.
EJ say he fought the fight, he wanted to fight. Oh, he the best thing since sliced bread.
Well, wait a minute. I didn't hear the first part of your question, brother. Say it one more time for
I
me.
said, why is it when Bud fights the fight he wants to fight and knocks the guy out? There's
Okay.
something wrong with it. But when EJ say he's fighting the fight he wanted to fight,
And
and
doesn't
he may or may
knock
not knock the guy out,
Yeah.
he's the best thing since sliced bread.
Who are you talking about? Who said that though?
Yeah, I didn't say that, brother.
I think you took comparing what he said to what other people might say
Yeah,
on
I didn't
YouTube
say
somewhere
that.
else. Champion
Yeah.
Hart never said that.
Just that he doesn't knock people out, really. I mean, he got stoppage from Ugas, but like, I don't know where the great knockout spree that Errol Spence stops people. Like, he just really doesn't. But
Yeah, on the way to the Ugas fight, one of his last interviews, he said he ain't man down anybody in a minute. He
man
was
down
surprised.
anyone in years. Yeah, that's what he said. Because he doesn't man down
That's why
anybody.
I was saying that because he was saying that he's gonna
Yeah, but Champion Hart
I
never
was trying to
said
figure
that.
out how is he going to do that.
Yeah, but it's not. But you said, but your thing was, you was like, if he.
Yeah, you assumed I said that.
Yeah,
I didn't say
you
that,
was like,
brother.
yeah, he didn't say that. It's like,
Yeah,
why
he
is it a
didn't-
bad thing when Bud do that? Champion Hart never said it's a
you
bad
know
thing.
how the stoppage was going to happen. Like, it's just like
No, Champion Hart said
Where does
that he has a problem.
You said, why is it a bad thing when Bud do it, but not a bad thing when
Yeah,
EJ
he said
do it?
it's a
And
problem. He
He
said
never said
Bud has a problem of wanting to get the lick back.
Yeah.
EJ does the same thing, and he's saying that's a bad thing. And Bud said he do it because he liked fighting that way. He just liked to fight.
Right. That's why I said that's going to be a mistake against Spence. I didn't say anything about him doing that as a bad thing. I'm just saying that's going to be a mistake against Spence. That's just my opinion.
Mistakes are bad things.
I'm about to switch the chat to members only too. By the way, I'm about to switch the chat to members only. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Keep
that's
it
I mean, that's not a diss against Bud. I think that's just going to be a bad strategy. That's all I'm saying.
I just like realisticness, like realism. Like I find that I don't find that with the Spence fans. I really don't, because they go by things that haven't happened in a while. Like maybe it's just me, Mark. Maybe I'm just because I'm quite analytical and I go by data. And like when I don't see the data supporting this, and all of a sudden you've got someone that's got a 10. You know, there's opinions and there's facts, and you've got someone with a 10 spree knockout, a knockout spree, and then you've got someone that hasn't really knocked anyone out clean cold for years. But then all of a sudden, the greatest one of arguably pound for pound number 1 or 2 is supposedly just to get knocked out all of a sudden, even though Mr. Man Down says he hasn't man downed anybody for a minute. So I just like realistic like things. When there's an opinion where there's no data or facts to support it, opinions all day. But when there's data to support stuff and people try to use an opinion to like absolutely disperse a fact, this is where it winds me up. And that's why I don't try and engage in conversations with this, because I'm analytical. I go by data and stats, and I don't facts negate opinion. So I don't understand all of a sudden where this is coming from, where Bud just gets knocked out from a man that hasn't knocked anyone out in years. It's wild to me. Sorry.
Excuse me, young lady, but sometimes facts and analytics is can be misleading. Okay.
Exactly.
So you can't
Never
always.
Sorry, sir, but it can't, I'm afraid. When I go to the doctors and they take my blood pressure, if it says it's high, that's a number. I can't say that it's misleading.
Not
It's a
those
fact.
type of
No. I give you one black on black. I give you one black on black crime is a problem. No, black on black crime is a problem, but that fact is misleading because crime is crime in proximity to each other. Like if you go to China, more people in China, it's more China people killing China people. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. But it's not misleading when someone's a two-time lineal, you know what I mean, and undisputed. Doesn't matter what that those are facts, and it doesn't matter. Like if you want to say that the level of competition that he's faced, even though I did a deep dive and he's actually faced better competition across the board of his body of work than Errol Spence, cool. But if you want to say his level of opposition it's been not good, I mean, you know, you can equate that then, but you guys will then say that Deontay Wilder is a great heavyweight because he's knocked out everybody. Okay. So like you're not kidding. People don't, I'm not saying you per se, because I don't even know your take on that, but I'm just saying that I hear these Spence isms say this, like, just keep the same energy. The man's knocked out people 10 consecutive people. If you like knockouts, that's the guy. If you're going to then refute the level of opposition that he's knocked out, and you like a guy that's did 40 knockouts with not the level of opposition, which ones are we doing? Are we, this is good over here, but this is not good over here? To me, it looks like it's confirmation bias. And these are the topics why I don't like try to get involved with. Because I don't like operating with people.
It's not competition bias.
Well, it's supposed to be honest. Excuse me.
Wrapping it up. Sorry, I'm just wrapping it up. I don't like to operate with people that seem to be a bit deluded because they don't have numbers or data that goes with what their narrative. All of a sudden, belts don't matter, knockouts don't matter, stats don't matter, putting people to sleep doesn't matter, being a lineal champ doesn't matter, twice doesn't matter, being undisputed doesn't matter because your guy wasn't undisputed. I cannot have these conversations with people.
I ain't like.
Well, let me say this. Let me say this. Let me say this right quick. Let me say this right quick. I'm gonna say this. I'm here to give my opinion on boxing because I am not. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you, lady.
I was talking to Champion Heart. Shout out Champion Heart.
I'm not talking to you, Lady Chan.
Champion Heart, though.
All right, go ahead.
But at the end of the day, we're supposed to be analytical about the things that we observe.
Yeah, Mark, just let Champ. I'm gonna go on mute.
No. I mean, but I got it though.
Yeah,
I got it. Go ahead.
Let me answer that real quick.
And Brandon also gets a chance to speak his piece.
Yeah, I'll answer that real quick.
As well.
I'll answer that real quick. You see, what you're not understanding, Lady Chan, is that, you know, I'm speaking from a fighter's perspective. So stats doesn't mean anything to me because historically I've known that facts doesn't prove anything when you're actually in the ring against that opponent.
So you can get let me just calm down 1 sec. Get your words out better like that.
Okay, and the reason that I said that is going to be a bad decision on Crawford's part is because coming straight at Spence and Spence's accuracy, you know what I'm saying, that's not going to be good for him. You know, it has nothing to do with how many people Crawford has knocked out, regardless to the level of those opponents. That has nothing to do with my opinion on what I think is going to happen in the fight. It's not a diss against Crawford. You know, people have to really, really stop being emotional about this. You know what I'm saying? It's just me as a fighter, as an ex-fighter, looking at two fighters that I admire. Okay, and I'm calling the fight on how I think it's going to go. Simple as that.
Well, let me say this. Champion Heart, I'm gonna come from a perspective of a fan, and I'm on and I believe that I'm on the channel talking to other fans and other fans in the chat. So I feel like I'm here to give my opinion on what I see. I don't necessarily need to back up my opinion with facts. I'm talking about what I believe, what I see, and the fight that I think is going to happen, and what I want, and what I think we're going to like to see and engage in. We do this every night. This is something we're going to continue to do, and it's going to be a build up for the next 2 months. Let's go. Everybody get their opinion. Open mic, let's go.
So
I got Mark. I got something I want to say real quick about inside fighting. Right now, the better inside puncher is Errol Spence. Right, but I mentioned, Lady Chan, you might remember this. You and I were talking about this earlier, right? And I think Haplo was there too. All right. When I watch, to me, this is just my opinion, Mark Nash, right? To me, Sean Porter is a physically stronger specimen, right, than Errol Spence. Okay. And I now hear me out. Trust me, it's only 30 more seconds, right? I made a big point, me and my dad, when Crawford fought Porter. I went out to the old man's place, helped him figure out how to get ESPN Plus onto his big TV, blah, blah, blah. And I remember specifically, there's a moment in that fight where Crawford grabs Porter and physically manhandles him and throws him into the corner. And I turned to my dad, right? And I said, Pop, he's got him. It's a matter of time now. I am not convinced that Errol Spence is stronger than Porter, and ergo, I am not convinced he's stronger than Terence Crawford in the clay. Now, again, I will concede the better inside puncher is definitely Spence, right? But do you get what I'm trying to say? I don't think Errol's going to be able to manhandle him. I think if anybody manhandles anybody, I think Bud's going to be. He's going to surprise Errol and manhandle him and be able to keep him in the pivots. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well,
and control center. Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, this is my perspective from the whole point of being analytical about each fighter. And we do that with every fighter, with every fight, every weekend. So we should be pretty good with the hand and eye coordination and test of the fighters. So looking at each individual, you'll probably want to recommend taking time out to go back and watch their fights before you start seeing who has the best whatever, because there's levels to this. So when one fighter is growing as a fighter, going through each division, seeing the fastest of the fast, then going back, seeing more powerful guys, then going to another level where you see only brutal guys that's trying to get you out of there with bad intentions behind their punches. And then there's one guy that's comfortable at that stage, and he been there for a lot of time because he's a bigger guy. You want to pay attention to detail. And when you paying attention to detail, that's understanding the frame of the character, the frame of the boxer, the sequence of how they fight, determining the punch sequence, the volumes, how they get their punches off, who throw more or less versus the puncher that they fighting. It's a lot of different things that you want to take into influencing when you trying to present yourself to say, hey, I'm going to say this guy going to win or this guy going to win. Well, chances are that guy probably has different things that you didn't see that he was missing in the fight that you looking at, because he was fighting guys that didn't do what the next fighter that he was approaching does. So when you expecting something like a clean slate out of your guy, then it's not going to happen like that. So when we talking about this fight, I'm never saying that Errol Spence doesn't have a chance at all, because he have a great chance based on his punch percentage, his out volume when he throw punches, his body work, his inside game, and the outside mid game too, because he throw a lot of lunging punches, which is a good or bad thing versus a Terence Crawford. But these are things that he do that is intangible to him to make him win a fight at any caliber of a fighter. But when you put Terence Crawford in there, then that's the argument. And what I don't want to do is get everybody upset about how Terence Crawford would approach a fight versus how Earl Spencer approach a fight. That's the
Can I
only
just
difference that I
give
have
you?
with everybody.
Yeah, can I just ask how people do you guys, everybody that's what this is directly for you guys on the panel, no indirects here. Can I just ask how you guys predict fights? Yeah. I'd just like to know how do you predict fights? So then afterwards I can just
Mark, you tell us who to go first.
Champ Hart.
Yeah.
Champ Hart
What do
can
you?
go. Yeah, anyone can go. Predict.
Yeah. Well.
How do you predict fight? When there's fighters? Yeah.
Yeah, when they're fighters, again, everyone, has said, oh, well, I've been watching boxing this long. I've been in the ring. You know what I'm saying? I've fought, so I predict fights from a fighter's perspective. You know what I'm saying? So
So how do you? Even though you're a fighter, you predict fights because you haven't fought these fighters. I just take it that
right, of course not. But I look at I study fighters.
Those are the ones that we're predicting on. I guess you haven't fought them, and I mean, so you predict fights on how their past performances. I would take it. Anybody on the panel, that's how we predict fights, right?
Of course. Now, of course, I
predict the fights by going. I done seen Bud fight twice live, not just on TV. I seen I seen Errol Spence fight live. So I go to fights. That's how I predict fights live by watching it.
Really
that's
doesn't
how
make
I predict them.
Yeah,
that's how I predict them live.
Okay, Champion Hart, back to you.
I predict.
I'll
see if I can go next.
Yeah, I predicted the fight here recently. All right. I was the way that I predicted that fight is I expected
just in general. I don't want to specify.
Shan, with all due respect, let them answer, sister. With all due
yeah.
respect, you literally cutting everybody off right here as they answering.
Everybody's going off.
But I got it, sister. Sister, if it's going, sister, I've been here the whole time. I'm listening, and I'm listening, and I'm watching what's happening here.
Okay,
and I'm trying to hold on. Let me talk, please, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Let me host my show, y'all. If you're not talking, mute your mic. I got the hosting. I got that shit down pat. Let me host my show. Let's show everybody respect. Let's not do what's going on here. I see what's going on, the undertones and everything. Let's simmer all of this down a little bit. I'll be the one passing the mic and telling people, you go. Let's not do that. Go ahead. I got it. If you're not talking, mute your mic. I know how to host a show, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody, please. If you're not talking, I need your mic to be muted. So I know you can hear me, and I know I'm hosting my show, and I'm getting the respect I deserve, and I'm gonna give all you guys that same respect. All right, go ahead, Champion Hart. Finish your shit, and that Brandon Washington, I want to hear you speak in detail as well.
Yeah, like I was telling Lady Shan, I look at these fighters, study fighters, and the way I predicted the last fight was, I said that Haney would have to go in and use his jab. If he wasn't going to be able to use his jab, it was going to be a tough fight. I know his jab was, I was predicting would allow him to be able to put on a clinic. Well, his jab was nullified, so he had to adapt. You know what I'm saying? And it made for a tough fight. So and I look at this fight the same way. You know what I'm saying? Regardless I've studied these fighters, and I know, I look at their weaknesses and their strengths, and looking at that is how I predict, what I think will happen in this fight. Now, it doesn't necessarily have to go that way, but just from looking at past fights from each fighter and their habits, is how I predict, it's how I predict fights from a fighter's perspective. You understand what I'm saying, Lady Chan?
Facts. I get it. Go ahead, Brandon.
Yes, sir. How I predict my fights is by going and by studying. So I've been and seen Bud live a few times, seen EJ a few times. So my way of predicting is watching and combining, going to see them live, and then
coming up with my assessment of the fighter, and that's how I form my opinion. Not just by watching TV. I watch the fight live, so that's mostly how. A lot of times I form my opinion by going to see the fighters that I'm intrigued about.
Fair enough. Go ahead, KC. How you pick the fighters who gonna win? Go ahead, KC. You still there? All right, we'll go. Unbiased Brim Reaper. How do you come up with your predictions? Who gonna win and who's not gonna win?
Obviously their past history plays a role. And hello everybody, first and foremost. But
and welcome to the neighborhood. I see you just joined the membership.
What up?
Yeah, that's the least I can do, my brother. But
I appreciate that.
Their past history plays a role, but also three aspects of boxer, puncher, boxer, puncher, pure boxer, and pressure fighter, because the styles make fights. So even though history plays a role, the stylistic matchup plays a significant role as well. Now I've been to some fights, but most of the fights I've been to, was old. I was at Roy Jones fights. That's how I'm an old guy now. So I look at that aspect. So I see Spence as a pressure fighter with boxer puncher ability, and I see Bud as a boxer puncher. So that dynamic is what plays a role in how I'm going to judge this fight, and seeing some of the dynamics in regards to these two gentlemen getting in the ring versus each other. So again, it's a total body of work. It's a combination of many different factors that makes me determine who I think is going to win. And I try not to judge a fight based on who I like the most. I try to judge it based on what we see and what's coming into play when they fight, based on their strategies and how they fight.
Sir, saying you there? Ill status, you there? Lady Shan posed a good question. She said, "How do you guys pick who gonna win these fights? How do you all even come up with your picks? Go ahead. How do you come up with yours?"
I would say, go ahead.
No, I'm good. You called Sir Senior first, right?
Yeah. Go ahead, Sir Senior.
Yeah, I picked mine honestly off of studying them and like watching it slow motion, watching it with the crowd playing in the background, pausing, rewinding, watching it in the moment. Like I really just love, all combative arts period. So to me, I like to watch even like those subtle movements to see like when the person figures the person out. Like, so I really study real hard, and I actually kind of cheat when I pick a fighter that I like. It's because I like them because they're the best or one of the best at what they do. They can either do it all or they can withstand it all. So I kind of cheat with that. So I'll change who I like to when I find somebody who can do it better than them. If they're not the best, they're at least better than the rest.
For sure. Go ahead, Ill Status Boxing. How do you decide who's gonna win or lose a fight? Who's checking all the boxes?
I look at previous fights, of course, as you should, but I look at the total body of work as the fighter, the hand and eye coordination, the hand and eye test. You can see if he have it since he was beginning as an amateur. It all depends on how long you've been watching the sport, but if you a newbie, you can get with him, and if you're an old head, you can get with him. That's how you know how good he is. So I match him up against the other guy that I look at like that, and determine who's the best. You usually need another guy. You always need his counterpart to make sure that you know if he's the goods. So if they have good fights against good guys and they show dominance in those competition, it usually shows you signs, head and shoulders, that they're going to be somebody when it's time to fight the elite.
And that's all right, for sure. Mr. Dot, did you get a chance to answer the question?
No, sir. I did my best to wait my turn.
Okay. No, go ahead.
So,
go for it.
Now, and again, I want to reiterate that being as a child of the 70s, right? I have my, like anyone else, I have my biases, right, and whatnot. So number one, what I look for is, quality of competition, right? Like, this is why I brought up briefly earlier on. Admittedly, it was kind of an easy comparison, but just as an example, I was like, okay, on the one hand, you have championship fights, but what about the non-champion? Like, okay, for example, a Felix Diaz, in my opinion, right? He's an Olympic medalist, gold medalist. Am I wrong? Felix Diaz, guys? Am I the only one here who knows who I'm talking about? I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just
No, he's a gold medalist. Go ahead.
Okay. So Felix Diaz, right, to me is a way better opponent than Ocampo. All right, that's even though that's a title defense for Spence, I'm not. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Now, the more important thing. So there's two main. The next main thing though is I am because of my age, I'm a victim of patterns, and I brought this up before. Okay. On the one hand, okay, to me, there's no way that Errol Spence is any stronger than Sean Porter, and I watched Bud Crawford throw Sean Porter around like he was, his little brother. And Sean Porter is a strong motherfucker. You get me? Right? So, already to me, Bud is faster, right? Better feet, quicker in the pivots. And if they get into a goddamn clinch, as far as I'm concerned, because of his understanding, it's not really it's not entirely strength, but because of his understanding of the leverage. Because he's if you got, some of you might know this, he's a wrestler, right? You know what I mean? An amateur wrestler. Am I the only one that, am I wrong? Hello?
Go for it, man. We listen,
right.
man. Get your bars off. I got
everybody. He's an amateur wrestler. He understands the leverage. He's got that old school. He's got that. I'm sorry. He's got that old school understanding of not just having strength, but how to use it, right, to overcome. Even if somebody might be physically a little stronger, he has a better understanding of the leverage and whatnot, right? I'm sorry, he's going to beat him all day in the pivots. He's going to beat him all day in the clinches. And again, this is like, this could be a fault on my part. To me, I see it in patterns, okay? Because I've been watching from the 70s as a kid, right? So, you know what I mean? When you feel like you're seeing something that you've seen before, right? You come to a sometimes overly obvious conclusion. So I'm trying to be how do you put it? I'm not trying to pretend like I'm an oracle or my opinion is the best. I'm just explaining where I'm coming from. Right.
Fair enough.
All right. And at the same time admitting where my biases might be. Fair enough.
Okay. All right. It's open to everybody.
Yes, sir.
Glad everybody got to answer that question from Lady Shan. Sorry it took so long, but I want to make sure it's clear that everybody needs to be heard. And I want to hear everybody's take on it. So that was a good question. But it's open. It's open. When it comes to this fight, like I said, it appears a lot of the boxes are being checked by Terence Crawford. We went through keys of victory, went through a lot of things. And like I said, this is not going to be the last time I do this checking the boxes episode, because some people won't be back on the next time I do it for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying? People are busy, different schedules, different times. But I want to make it clear when it comes to this matchup is intriguing. You can get 10 people in the room and you're going to get, 5 here, 5 that way, 7-3 this way. You get in a different room. Like, everybody's going to have their own take on who they think is going to win this fight. But it's open to everybody. Lady Shan, go ahead. Did you get your answer from everybody? Oh, okay. She said she's stepping away for a second. All right, it's open to everybody else. Anybody else got anything else?
Yeah, it's very intriguing fight, man. I'm definitely excited about it. I support both fighters. I'm actually gonna purchase both T-shirts. From their website.
Yeah, that's the best I can do. Cause I can't afford these tickets to this fight, bro.
Pretty much.
I buy
That's
two
what I'm
T-shirts.
gonna do.
I'm gonna buy 2 T-shirts and I'm gonna buy a
Yeah.
pay-per-view.
Mark, you not going, Mark? You not going?
I can't afford to go. I ain't got $1,000 for this ticket, dog.
The Terence Crawford shirt is
fuck?
$53.93, and I'm paying for that. And
Bro, I
I'm
don't have
paying for the
$1,000
fight.
for the flight and $1,000
Yeah.
for a ticket for me and my wife. Hell no, bro. My
Yeah.
anniversary. Look, my anniversary is on the 2nd of August. That's 4 days away.
My wife's birthday is the next week. I did this.
I ain't even gonna
I
cap.
did this before though. Check it out. I did this for November 22nd. So we went to Las Vegas for no apparent reason. So this time, if I blow
Nobody
it this
told you
time,
to
my
do that
wife.
though. That it won't like this. Nobody told you to do that.
But I had high hopes.
Yeah,
So
but you didn't have no announcement.
it
You
is.
got an announcement now. Like
It is what it is.
even if I do go to Vegas, bro, I'll just be going to Vegas watching from my room, homie. I'll be watching I go to Vegas, Mike can get some interviews chasing people down the strip, but other than that shit, I'm gonna be in the room covering the fight. I can't afford this ticket, bro. I ain't even gonna cap.
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
gonna
get
have
no
a fight
money like that
for
off of YouTube. Well, I can do it, and I ain't about to blow $4,000 on it, bro. I ain't got $4,000 to spend on it, bro. I ain't even gonna cap.
I feel you on that. And plus, for
Brandon
me,
Washington, you got that 4Gs? You going?
Not at all, brother.
Oh, okay.
Plus, for me, it's the day after
They
my
priced me
birthday.
out. They priced me out, dog. They priced me out.
The fight's the day after my birthday,
They
so
bought
When they put it at the
they bought the
T-Mobile, when they
pot.
put it
They
at the
bought the pot.
T-Mobile, that's how I knew. You know what I mean? When they put it at the T-Mobile, that's how I knew that they was pricing.
I thought I was gonna
like
be able
fans
to
like
no,
this.
I thought Brandon, I thought the MGM would have been like, oh, I can't afford it. But
Nah.
T-Mobile, I was like, man, I'm gonna get me one of these $200 tickets.
Because it's only 17. Because it's only 17,000.
708 for the nosebleeds.
But if
I'm
they'd
like,
have put
oh
it
man,
at,
they priced me out.
but where they should have put it, or they should have looked in to see if they could have done Allegiant Stadium or something. That would have brought the casual fans in. Everybody would have been then. It wouldn't have been as exclusive, and
They're
everybody
gonna
would
sell this
probably
shit
would.
out. I think they still gonna sell it out though, even at 1,000, bro.
Yeah, a lot of those seats are already taken. And I think they did that on purpose. I was talking about that before, that they did that so a lot of the casual fans can't come, so it'll be calm.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Like when I go to this, like the tickets officially ain't on sale, right? But when I go to this site called Ticket Smarter, right, they got tickets on sale over here. And I'll share my screen, y'all, and I'll let y'all see what these tickets are looking like. This is blowing my mind. I was like, oh, well, that's a wrap for me. It's a wrap for me. But
so it's basically
all those gray areas already, Mark.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you Ticket Smarter. I'm gonna go to Ticket Smarter and I'll show
That's
y'all
what
what
I
I'm
was.
looking at.
That's what I was going to ask you, Mark. Like, so that 4,000 is basically the summary of how much everything will cost: flight, hotel, tickets, and
for one.
Damn.
That's gonna be the flight. Because if I'm going, I'm trying to go there for the meet. Like my main thing is I want to be there for the media week too, like the workouts and all of that stuff. So
Right.
I'm trying to go from at least like Thursday to Sunday or Wednesday to Sunday. That's about like 4 just for me.
Right.
For the flight round trip from Atlanta, flight round trip, hotel, and a fight ticket. Might be like 4.
Damn. So not including. So it's 8 including the wife.
Nah, cause it ain't gonna be 8, but it might be like 6.
Damn.
6 or 7.
Cause she ain't gonna participate in everything.
Yeah, no, because she might not even want to go to the fight. She might not even get a fight ticket, but you know the hotel don't just charge me. You know the casino they charge you for 2 people.
Right. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
It ain't like I buy the room and 4 people can just be in there. Like, nah, how many
choice.
people in here? Yeah.
Right.
So.
Damn.
Hey, Mark, we all know if mom's not happy, nobody's happy, right?
Yeah, and it's my anniversary time around that time. So I was like 4 G's, man. That's a trip to Disney, man.
Oh shit.
Like
And that's what I'm doing, bro. That's what I'm doing the next week. Yeah, that's what I'm doing the next week on the 6th.
Man, they priced us
August,
bookies out, man. I can't afford it.
Yeah,
Man. I ain't even gonna hold you.
I really can't. They did me wrong. Shit, they
Now,
should
Brandon,
have.
if y'all want to support the boy going out there, now the Cash App scrolling at the bottom of the screen. If y'all want to help a young brother out, if y'all want to say, "Damn, Martin Ash, you need to be there, man. We're gonna help sponsor get you out there." Hey, look, the Cash App scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Just say, "Hey, look, this is towards Martin Ash getting to the Spence Crawford fight. We got time. We got time."
The Cash App is open.
Mark,
the Cash App stay open. 24/7.
Mark, I'm just making jokes here. I'm not going to contribute to your divorce fund. Okay.
Nobody laughing but you. Man, get your ass off my panel with that bullshit. Get your ass up out of here with that bullshit. No, I'm joking. No joking. No joking. But no, seriously though. But seriously though, man.
I wasn't. You know that. I wasn't.
No, I don't know. I don't know. This is your first time being on my panel, brother. I do not know you. Respectfully. And I've been giving you a lot of airtime up here too. This is our first time talking, Mr. Doc. Prior to the day,
never heard of it.
I did not know you, but it's all good. You cool people with me, man. You cool people with me. Good boxing takes, keeping it boxing. That's what I want. Just keep it boxing, y'all. So anybody going to the fight? Let's do that. Is anybody going to the fight?
Hell no. You just presented some numbers that don't.
You already laid that out, bro.
Man, them numbers is too outrageous. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna pay for the fight. I can't go. No.
I think for me, even if I could afford it at this moment in time, I don't think I would go, just because for me, it's the day after my birthday, right? So what the first thing I heard is
for your birthday. Do it.
No, what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna barbecue. So I'm gonna barbecue at 3:00, and I'm gonna barbecue from like 3 to 7, and I'm gonna have like good 10, 15 people over. So I'm gonna bring my casual friends over who love boxing but don't ever pay for it. So I'll say you can come over because I'm gonna have it on my 50-inch screen, and we're gonna sit down in the living room. We're gonna enjoy the fight, have barbecue.
Hey, bro.
Food,
Hey, brother. Do yourself a favor. Hey, bro. I don't mean to interrupt you, but do yourself a favor. If you're gonna invite people, you need to up your screen for your birthday. That little 50-inch, come on, man. They make bigger screens. I ain't trying to TV shame you.
How you know?
Come on, man.
You know what? I'm gonna plan you for that.
Shout out to Haplo. He said, Mark. He said, Mark, you go. He said, I'm staying home. You deserve it. Damn, man. But YouTube get 30% of that, and I don't get that to next month. YouTube get 30% of that. That's why I said the cash out. But I appreciate it though. Let me get Haplo to drop for the 50. Give him the drop. Appreciate you, Haplo. Thank you, good brother.
It's 50, 50, 50, 50.
One more time for the Martin Nash going to the Errol Spence fund.
It's 50, 50, 50, 50.
Appreciate it, Hap.
YouTube pimping.
Look.
Yeah, my man.
Hey, nigga, my man, get off my panel with all that hating. You sound like you hating, nigga. This ain't no pimping.
But look, YouTube is pimping.
I didn't say that.
But look at these prices though. $793. Nosebleeds. And look at these. A lot of these shits are sold out already.
See, it's placement. When you at a fight, you got to be placed in the right position. That's what I was just telling him.
No shit like this. His knees gonna be
but
shaking.
Bro, it's not even about them. It's about when you have you ever been to a fight, bro?
Bo-Mac gonna faint.
Have you ever been to a fight? You ever been to a fight? Just listen, like you analyzing the characters, but we talking about the guys that's actually positioned in the ring.
You been on the panel with me all night. You done heard me say that I done been to fights. Why you keep asking me the same damn question over and over?
You should understand position and placement when you buy tickets matter.
Yeah,
you don't want to see that. Exactly. You don't exactly. It matters. Like you might as well be at home so you can see it in adult version of how you doing it. Like
that's
somebody,
but for most people who buy them nosebleeds, they just want to be in the building. They not necessarily boxing fanatics like we are. They not hardcores. Most of the time, those are people who just want to be in the building, who want to experience the event itself. See, the event itself get lost on us a lot of times because we want to see the action. We don't watch these men, we follow them, we see them. So we want to be up close as possible. That's why it'd be a turnoff for us, and we'll rather watch it at home a lot of times if we can't, if it ain't no fight. See, if they'd have put this fight in like September, October, more of us probably would have been able to go.
But that's why we can't go, because it's not affordable for us to get that close to analyze the fight like we want to watch it. It's not affordable.
It also depends on what you're, like for me, right? Like my big key is like, my dad's getting, who knows how many years he's got left, right? So I'm not so much concerned about going live. I want to watch it with the old man. You get me? priorities.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. It's different. We all have different. You know what I mean? Who is it? You know what I mean? What? How is it you want to take in the fight? There we go. We all have different priorities in that regard. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yep. Shout out to Tony M with the Cash App too. Appreciate you, Tony. Shout out to my guy Tony with the Cash App. Appreciate you, bro. And I won't say the amount because I appreciate it, but I don't want everybody to know. That's between us. Appreciate the Cash App though, bro. All right, go ahead. Shout out to my guy. Everything boxing
Mark,
in the
check this
building.
out. Mark, if you're gonna do it, get Mark Nash to then you got to do the poll. Then you got to get the amount and put it up, and then as people donate, it go down and down like a marathon. So when we're gonna do the Mark Nash telethon marathon,
we need to do the Mark Nash telethon. Get Mark Nash to Vegas. Get Mark Nash to Vegas.
Let's go.
I love it. Get me to Vegas,
I'm involved.
I need your help. I can't do it alone.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'll set it up.
And we going across multiple platforms.
If we're gonna do it, that means I'm gonna go ahead on the credit card. That means I already have to have it bought, and I just need y'all help to pay the bill back.
There you
I
go.
can't wait to the last day in the last week to be still trying to buy it because I ain't gonna buy it. I'm gonna have to swipe that shit.
I agree. And check it out. Everybody,
Can we do it? Can we do it? Will we do it?
Yeah, we could do it. Everybody that's
and we need you to get them credentials too, so you can get them dope ass interviews.
Look, if as many times PBC been in my live chat on this show, they better give me a credential for this shit, y'all, right?
Indeed.
They've been in the live chat after every big fight. When I submit
Pretty
my
much,
credentials, I'm gonna let them know. I'm like, it's me. It's Mark Nash. Hello. Can I get in? I'm at the door. I'm here. Let's see what they do. But shout out to Haplo for setting it off, though. He said, "You go. I'm staying home. You deserve it." Oh my God, Haplo, you making an old man cry. Hey, look, but y'all can't do the YouTube, man, because we don't get that money to the 21st of next month, and they take 30%.
That's why I said YouTube pimping.
I thought you said YouTube pimping, like I'm pimping on YouTube. I ain't pimping nobody.
YouTube is pimping.
Yeah, man. Shoot, they ain't pimping me, man. It's a job. Shit, I wouldn't know none of y'all if it weren't for YouTube. So they getting their cut. It is what it is. They get 30, I get 70. It is what it is. That's their business. But Cash App, y'all get nothing.
That's
Fuck
your
YouTube.
business.
That's my
moving
business.
right along. Exactly.
My man said, I got a hundo on him, Mark. Okay. Shout out to D Bevel the champ. All right, we're gonna get the Mark.
I think you can end up going more.
And I'm gonna keep. And while I'm there,
Mark?
Huh?
Is that section 214 good?
I don't know, man. I'm shit. Worst case scenario, that's what we're gonna be at. We're gonna be 214. That's what we can afford.
You need 20. If you're gonna be up there, you need 205, bro.
Hey, Mark. Not only that, you already know.
I think they're gonna open this venue. Hold on, let me say this one part. I believe in my heart of heart, Brandon. They're gonna open this venue up for the weigh-in, and a lot of times with these big fights, your fight ticket is how you get when they do the open weigh-ins. Your fight ticket gets you in a smaller place. They might just say, "Shit, it's open to everybody. Just come in here and see." You know what I'm saying? And hopefully you buy a ticket for the fight. But this shit right here, fight gonna sell out, and your fight ticket is probably gonna be how you get into the weigh-in, because they probably do the weigh-in at the T-Mobile. You know what I'm saying? And open the doors up and let all the fans go in there. Oh, this shit gonna be lit. Or they might say limited, the first 3,000 or the first 2,000. You know what I'm saying? Have it blocked up.
Okay, so Mark, you think about look at it like this. All right, say you get two tickets.
Let me do this drop real quick. Let me do this drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
My man said, "Let me hold some." Shout out to Everything Bots. He said, "Let me hold some, Mark. I ain't got nothing, bro. I'm trying to get there, man. I'm just keeping it a buck. I ain't got it like that. I can't do it all by myself, but I got a chunk of it though. Let me see if we can.
Hey, you know what we doing?
I got the flight.
Mark,
the flight is
Mark,
ready.
What we doing? We doing simulcast since StreamYard do simulcast. We simulcasting against all the with all the boxing shows that's affiliated with Mark Nash. We putting up the banner, give Mark Nash to Vegas. We putting it up all boxing shows that's affiliated to come through, and we're gonna see who fuck with you, Mark.
We're gonna shout out everybody who donate, because some people donate don't even have a boxing show like D Bevel the champ. but he still said I got a hundo on it. You know what I'm saying?
If you create something, I'll share it on my joint too. So you
My
just
man.
let me know.
I got 50 on it.
Mark. I'm gonna
Yeah, I'm at you.
completely honest. I'm gonna be completely honest.
If you started some hating shit, I'm kicking you off.
Shit. I'm a cheap shit. I'm a cheap ass motherfucker.
We
Well, get
recorded.
your cheap ass off my show. Matter of
Don't
fact,
be greasy, Mark. Don't be
everybody
greasy.
up here is a member except for you. Nope, KQKC, you lucky.
I know.
You lucky, Mr. Doc. You lucky. Because KQKC was a member, I'll kick you off right now. Because I'll be like, everybody up here is a member. Members only panel starting now. Shutting the door to the church. But it is what it is, man. But and if you don't, you don't. It's okay. It's no obligation to support the show to get Mark Nash to Vegas. But I'm gonna try to get there, man. I got a flight. Somebody got some whooping in the background. I got the flight. I just need a ticket to the fight though. And these shits are taxing, man. If I can get that flight and the ticket to the fight, man. I mean, if
They
I can
announced
get
the
that ticket to the
tickets.
fight.
They got the ticket. They got the.
Don't worry about the ticket, Mark. We know people.
I got a flight, and D Bevel will let me sleep on the floor, or I'll make a pallet.
Yeah, Mark. Don't worry about the
Can I
ticket.
sleep on the floor, D Bevel? I ain't going to Reggie house. Reggie.
Whoa, okay, Mark.
I'm gonna wake up. Reggie kids gonna be jumping on the pallet. They were like stranger danger.
All right, Mark.
I'm gonna be eating the candy coated ribs at Reggie house.
That's
a throwback joke if you know.
Yeah, I got a question for you.
That's a callback. Go ahead. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So if you're going to Vegas, if hypothetically you're going to Vegas, right? I'm not asking you for your address or anything, but just what time zone would you be traveling from? How many times? What would same time zone, one time zone, two time zones? You get me? Because that's you got Pacific Central.
I don't understand the question, sir. What you asking me?
All right. Vegas is what they call.
He's in Georgia.
Time.
I'm in Atlanta. Yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna cross two. You're gonna cross two time zones. Okay.
He said his kid. He said my kids will rob you.
He's crossing three actually because
I was gonna say.
Because he's still in the East Coast in the South.
My boy
Okay. That's a rough drive. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, my boy. No, I can't drive, bro. I can't drive. Chicken Talk said even if you can't afford a ticket, just go to closed circuit. But whatever you do, you need to be in Vegas. Hey, look. I seen Blue do that one time. Blue was out there for one of those fights, and he was doing he was watching the fight at the hotel or the Airbnb wherever he was at. It was like I saw him do the interviews. He was everywhere else, but shit, he won't at the fight. So shit, we can find a way, and I could probably still do the fight party. Worst case scenario, if I can get to Vegas and get that wrong, I got the flight. I need to get a ticket to the fight, and I need to get somewhere to stay. But other than that shit, we can still cover the fight.
We can do a fight party at my cousin's spot. Huh?
D Bevel gonna let me do the fight party there?
Oh yeah, no problem.
You sure? You just gonna volunteer a nigga crib for a Martinez fight party?
Man, cause I could easily get a flight to Vegas then.
All right, now so D Bevel, we all coming to your house, all 16,000 of us. Let's go.
House party time, right?
Let's do it. 16,000 strong. D Bevel at the D Bevel Manor.
Man.
Hey, I'm West Coast, so I'll bring all the weed. I'll bring all the weed, okay? I got that covered.
Man, you good with me. You good with me.
Yeah, you'll be the man.
No, he said I'm gonna bring all the weed. Oh, he's smoking Reggie.
Yeah,
though.
West Coast.
Y'all,
you know what I mean? You know how we
y'all
do
be
it out
smoking
here.
weed.
Dude, we grow the shit in the garden. It's right next to the carrots and the fucking celery. You know what I mean? It ain't no thing.
Yeah, I'm quite sure he got a great
Got it covered.
Yeah, he definitely sound like he on some good shit all night tonight. He on sativa
Make
too.
it happen.
He on sativa. He ain't on
Hey, Mark. Anybody that knows me, I ain't trying to do any
Who knows
of this
you?
shit sober.
Who knows you? That nigga said
Oh God, man.
I never heard of you until tonight.
I got a serious answer. I got a serious answer.
Yes, sir.
Apple Type knows me.
Okay.
Chad knows me. Okay.
Okay.
Let's see who else we got. Reggie Owens knows me. Okay. Let's see who else we got in the comment section here. Wait, look, man.
Okay.
I
You
get
know,
around. All right.
I'm trying to figure out who got that wampin. Little by little, I'm muting mics to see who got that wampin. I think I got it. It was Champion Heart. Go ahead. Go ahead, Mr. Doc. Finish that last part. Shout out to I Know
Oh
Boxing.
no, I was just saying. Hey, if we're gonna do this, okay.
Reggie said, "No, I don't, nigga." He said, "Never heard of him."
Reggie, you
do not know you, nigga. All right. Let's go and mute your mic, Mr. Doc, and put the weed down, man. Drink some water. Drink some water.
I'll mute, but there.
Please, you do it. All right, as we proceed to give you what you need, that boxing talk, man. Late night, Spence Crawford, it's official. Now, let's keep it a buck. Leading up to this fight, a lot of people were saying it would never happen. It's not going to happen. Now it's here upon us. I did a survey earlier today on my matter of fact, I think I made it on the regular post. Let me go to my channel, and I'm going to share my screen. This is what's bothering me about this fight. Excuse me. Let me share the screen. This is what's bothering me, man. Other than these fight tickets, let me share the screen on this. And shout out to Brandon Washington with the Jerry's Kids shit for Martinez. Get me to Vegas. I hear people say, right, I'm one of Jerry's kids.
Jerry's kids.
I'm YouTube's kids. One of YouTube's kids. 70% saying, yeah, I'm buying pay-per-view or attending. I don't think they know how much this fight gonna cost when they click this button. But even still, this 30%, I got a problem with that.
You shouldn't.
I got a problem with it, man.
You shouldn't, though. You shouldn't.
Because you knew. Now I want to believe this 11% is trolling, and they really a part of this 19%. But even still, that's bad. Like, why shouldn't I feel frustrated? This is the shit that get all your YouTube daddies all their views. You type Spence Crawford in that shit, the numbers go up. Everybody, most of y'all do your best numbers when you're talking about Spence Crawford. I took other surveys about Devin Haney and blah blah blah. Which fight you want to see? This, that, and the third. I don't care about nothing but Spence and Crawford. Was what would be what some of the answers would be. I'm trying to find another survey, but I don't want to show too much because some of this stuff is numbers on there. No, I'm not upset. I said disappointed, and I am disappointed.
You shouldn't be disappointed either, because listen, 70% of the people saying they're buying or going is phenomenal. That's a phenomenal number, bro. That's 7 out of every 10 people.
That is.
No, you can't expect higher for a fight. No. That's a phenomenal number, bro.
That's a good number.
That's a phenomenal number, bro. On the low, I'm telling you, that's a great number. I thought it would be like 60, 70%. That means that
more than
7 out of 10 people.
It'd be the other way around. It'd be the other way around when it's a big fight. It'd be like 30-70. There's still a fight, and 30% actually bought it, or even wanted to attend it or be a part of it. This is something so big that you want to be a part of. So those fighters need to relish in a moment and try to embrace it and do a good showcase of the promotion.
Just so you know, Mark.
As late as it is. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say just so you know, Mark. When people do pollings in regards to people purchasing the fight or going to the fight, they say when they get anything over 3.5 out of 10, that leads to be a good number. The numbers that was polling for Tank and Ryan was about a 5.5, 6 out of 10. You getting a 7 out of 10? That bodes is a potential for this fight to do bigger numbers than Tank and Ryan. And if they do the marketing and promotion properly, it's going to be ridiculous. And I tweeted Espinosa today. He liked it. He didn't say it, but I got a feeling they're going to follow the same blueprint. They're going to do LA. They're going to do New York and LA.
Yes. We need
just like they did last time. He liked it. I said, "Are you going to do just like the last fight in New York and LA?" And he liked it. He didn't say yes or no, but I got a feeling they're going to follow that blueprint, because the Ryan and Tank fight laid out the blueprint for them on how they're going to handle big fights in this new climate. So since it was very successful, I think they're going to follow that same blueprint.
If they want to be more successful, then they need to follow the blueprint and go further, like Texas also. have a 3-stop tour to make sure that you solidify everybody from every standpoint of fandom.
You know why I disagree with that to some degree? Because going to Texas doesn't enhance it. The people in Texas is already going. This what Earl is already going to be going is going to that fight already. So there's no need to necessarily do that. It's already set in stone. I don't think going to Omaha, going to Texas is going to increase the numbers because I think they're already set to go.
I got a thought on this. Okay, I think Texas should be included, but I think the key would be in pro wrestling terms, what was used to be called the Mid-South region, meaning you're Nebraska, right, Oklahoma, Louisiana, and Texas. You get me? That's where you're going to get your grassroots support from. That's, you know what I mean? You can't limit it to Texas, but that region, if you expand it to that general region, I think they can do pretty good. I think
if that's the case, then they should go to Atlanta then.
Or Atlanta.
Expand
or Atlanta.
I'm just saying.
Man, they ain't doing that shit.
Hang
They
on.
ain't doing that shit.
Look, you said don't even get me hyped up.
That's because you're in Atlanta, Mark. That's because you're in Atlanta.
I'm just being honest. I'm just being rational. Like this is not the market. Like New York is a big media market.
That's not where they're from.
It don't matter where they from. That's
already,
the media.
the fight is already in Vegas.
Hold on. Let me say something. Like only reason I said New York because they have a proven success with that within recent history. I'm talking about a couple months ago. Do what you just did and you knew it worked. Do it again. The same formula. Don't change it. I'm sorry. Stick with what just worked in this market, this media presence that we in this times. I'm sorry. Atlanta is not a big media market state or city.
But Texas, I'm sorry. Don't do Texas.
No, I wouldn't say do Texas neither. It's not the
because you don't. It ain't
like
even
it gets more
because
expensive.
Errol already has. But Errol already has
those
that
people
market
gonna
locked
fuck
up.
with them, right? Those people gonna buy it. They gonna buy it, and they going. That's Dallas. That's big Texas. Stick with this one because also while they're in New York, they're not just doing that face to face that press conference. They're going to iHeartRadio. They're gonna go to Hot 97, Sway in the Morning. They can do a whole media run while they in New York.
I thought Sway was on the West Coast.
No, Sway in the Morning. I thought he moved to New York. Sway in the Morning is on the East Coast now. He's been on East Coast since they've been on Shade 45, right?
Man, Sway on the East Coast, been on the East Coast for damn near 20 years.
Yeah,
hey, I don't know better, bro.
He's from the West Coast, but he's an East Coast dude. No, he been over there since New York. Yeah, he been over there since he went to MTV.
If the goal is to maximize grassroots audience, now
we ain't maximize that. The grassroots got you. You already got grassroots. You need casuals. New York, go to New York.
Okay. Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, your grassroots is how we got here. A lot of us
been New York, LA, and maybe a city in the South. No, they fighting in Vegas. New York, LA, and another city.
You got to listen some too, bro. You cutting them off too much. We heard you. Let
but I get what you said, Mark.
What you were saying, Brian. I want to hear what Brian was about to say. New York, LA, and you said a city in the South, like what? Miami?
If it was me, Miami would be nice. Think of another nice city that'll be nice. Atlanta. I don't know why you discount Atlanta. Atlanta would be nice because you can get the celebs, the rappers in Atlanta to come out to like the press conference to kick off. So I think them the three cities that they should kick off: Atlanta, LA, and New York. You got to do New York because that's the media cap. But they're gonna do like you said, they're gonna do Breakfast Club. They're gonna do
Hot 97, Sway.
They're gonna do all of that.
iHeartRadio, all the podcasts that's up there in the
ESPN,
area. Errol Spence gonna do Drink Champs. You know what I'm saying?
Hilarious.
Right there on Drink Champs, taking shot for shot with Nori. Nori gonna be like, yo, shout out to Errol Spence. He the realest nigga in the world. Make some noise here, taking some shots. Right before a big fight.
Yeah.
And don't discount the big fish. Don't discount the big fish. That motherfucker might really take. Like, I know I'm in training camp, but I'll take one. I'll just take one. I wouldn't be surprised, bro. That motherfucker cold, man. Yeah, all right. Put a case on it.
Okay, so exactly.
I'm gonna leave that
Don't
alone.
get him out of
That's gonna stop my Errol Spence donations to get me to Vegas. Then I'm like, you know what? I changed my mind. All right, let's go ahead, man. It's open to everybody. Stephen Brimley, KQKC, you still there?
Yeah, it's past KQ bedtime, man.
He's a seasoned man, you know.
Yeah, he knocked out.
He might have dozed out from this motherfucker.
Yeah.
He said, I just got my logo on the screen. That's all that matters. Fuck it. Go ahead, Champion Heart.
No, I'm listening.
I think Chicken Talk throwing an event. He said they're having a host. Champion, I gotta mute you when you're not talking because it's whomping. There you go. He said they're having a host for these events too. It's gonna be different. Chicken Talk, man. I wish I saved your number last time you called. I would have called your ass. Pull up real quick, Lefty. Let me see. Let me get Lefty up here real quick. Go ahead, Haplo.
Yo, I've been trying to fill out the fucking categories, bro. Like, where the fuck is Puro?
Puro said he was taking a nicotine break. That nigga taking a cocaine break.
He's taking he's taking a long ass nap.
Oh shit.
That nigga said, I'll be right back. I'm taking a nicotine break. Bro, I was like, that's the longest. He's smoking a 100.
Hey, do you mind if I go down the list, or
yeah, but I can't. You can go down the list, but I don't have a way to score it and stack it up.
That's
but
all right.
I
feel
bars,
like there's some things that are left out. Defense, I would go Crawford. Jab.
Crawford got two. He got a left and a right jab.
That's what I'm saying. I was saying the exact same thing on my live earlier. Spence has the better right jab, but I don't know. I'll call that one a wash. Combinations, another wash.
You gotta pick. You can't wash it. You gotta pick. Everybody want to wash most of them, but
gun to your head,
you gotta pick.
Okay. If I'm gun to my head, jab, I'm gonna go Spence just because that's what everyone says. Combinations, Spence. Footwork, Crawford. Speed, Crawford. But see, here's the thing. Foot speed is another category that should be in here, and it's not.
But what you say should have been up here?
Foot speed.
I got footwork.
Footwork and foot speed, two different things.
Okay.
Like, for instance,
right, it's a lot. I could stretch this list out. I could have put lateral.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Head movement.
Yeah, there you go. Because
angles,
For
turning.
instance, Pacquiao had faster feet than Mayweather. Mayweather had better footwork. Just as an example, general speed.
So I would just negated it. So I did right.
I would just say Crawford
over foot speed.
Well, I mean, all right, whatever you say. Power, even. If you twist my arm, I gotta say Crawford. He's the one on the knockout streak. Accuracy, definitely Crawford. Concentration, definitely Crawford. You know, because of that partial plate thing. Counterpuncher, Crawford. Better inside fighter. Whew. I'll give that one to Spence, but
slight more edge to Spence.
It's like a lot of nuance in that. That could be broken down into a few different categories. And championship experience got to be Crawford.
But Haplo, what's going on, my brother? Haplo.
Yo,
what's
up, bro?
Hey, Mark, real quick. Play the new Errol Spence promo where he said it's going to be a one-sided ass whooping on video.
I got you. Let's go. It's on his IG or Twitter? Because it must just be new. It dropped recently. Let's go.
I just seen it on YouTube. I just seen it on YouTube somewhere.
I got you. It's probably on IG or Twitter. While we do that, while we pull that up, go ahead. Let's keep it moving.
But how do you see that Terence Crawford in the pocket? He always have success. He never fails in the pocket. And Errol Spence collect a lot of damage when he trying to change in the pocket.
Right. When I say inside fighting to me is different than the pocket. To me, the pocket is like mid-range, right? So inside fighting, it's tough to say because neither of them really do that. But like, I'm talking about the grappling and throwing the dirty uppercut inside and like holding and like hitting and all that kind of inside tactics. I lean that a little bit towards Spence because he's more of a body puncher, but in the pocket, no. Crawford, slick. He makes you miss. He makes you pay. And no, Spence doesn't want to stand in the pocket with Crawford, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Hey, Brandon, I don't see that on his IG. Can you put that link in the private chat? I'm gonna go to his Twitter, but I don't see that.
I'm on my phone.
He actually dropped it on his lady's page, YouTube page.
Okay, I'm gonna go to her page.
It's on his
All
girl page.
I got you. I'm gonna go check it out.
Yo, Haplo, I gotta say, I'm just
one-sided ass whooping. That's what we handing out. One-sided ass whooping.
That's not what I'm saying. I just wanted to
my
address...
prediction is
I don't want to get no strike from this shit though, because
Crawford
shit.
by KO and 10
Fuck
rounds
that.
or
I'll
less.
play the
That's
audio
my
and put the
prediction.
picture up.
Smart move.
I'll put the picture up and play the audio, but I'm not gonna share that shit because
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, because I don't want that smoke. But let me put the picture up. Go ahead, Lady Shan. Jump back in the conversation, sis.
Sorry, I didn't know what you guys were talking about. My bad, sir.
No, that's all good. All right, it's cool.
I
Go
just
ahead.
did the list. I went through the list. But I'm gonna jump off because my phone's about to die. All right.
All right, cool.
I can relate to that.
Yeah, YouTube. I mean, Stream. Y'all know what this is on this shit, boy. They eat that battery up, don't they?
Oh yeah.
This is Errol Spence exclusive. Errol Spence officially announces the biggest fight in boxing history versus Crawford. This is on the Rocks with AO. And it's 27 seconds, and it goes as follows.
Hey, what's up? This your boy Errol Spence Jr.
I'm sorry. The fact that they doing this right here on his girl page, I got to give him props for that because that's supporting your lady right there. You know what I'm saying? On her YouTube journey, you got to go over here to get it. And if you steal my content, I'm striking your channel. This is my shit. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to him for supporting her. And she's already at 5,000 subscribers. You know what I'm saying?
Bud did it first, though.
I mean, yeah. Bud did announce it. And this is, hey, look, but the big fish go, hey, look, the challenger always got to go to the ring first. The champion goes second. Look at me. Look at me. I gave Errol Spence some props right there.
I feel you.
Look at me. I'm pounding. I'm trying to be nice.
Kudos to Mark Nash.
Yeah, I'm giving the champion his props. Like, you go first. You're supposed to go first on the big fish. All right. Or he could have been feeling that pressure. Like, let me show people how I look. Show them I'm ready. Like, he don't look far off weight neither. This ain't no fat.
Like you ready though. He look like you ready.
This ain't about to be no fat camp. This ain't no fat camp. That boy look ready.
Ready. Yeah,
Let's play. Now I'm nervous.
Tell you something right there too.
That tells me good things. Not nothing
Man,
bad.
Spence is ready for the fight, man.
Man, let's play it.
Hey, what's up? This your boy Errol Spence Jr. You know, everybody been waiting on the most anticipated fight of the year versus Terence Crawford. It's finally happening. July 29th, T-Mobile Arena. Gonna put on a great show, a great performance. It's gonna be a one-sided ass whooping. Make sure you like and subscribe.
Let's go.
They both did due diligence. Yes, sir.
That nigga voice squeaking his shit. That was great, wasn't it?
He was like, that nigga squeaking his shit.
He's scared.
No, but he's
scared. He needs some milk.
Ain't nobody scared. Neither one of them scared.
Now, man, it's entertainment, man. I know that shit. Come on, man. I got to get this shit off. But your voice squeaking, nigga. Like, this ain't live. Do another take.
Who squeaking? Who voice squeaking?
You want to hear it again?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, you want to hear it again? You want to hear it again? No. Hold up, nigga. We know what a squeak is. This ain't stupid. We know what a squeak is. Listen again. Listen.
Everybody been waiting on the most anticipated fight of the year versus Terence Crawford. It's finally happening. July 29th, T-Mobile Arena. Gonna put on a great show.
Great show. Put on a great show. Yeah, nigga. He didn't even believe. He didn't even believe he was gonna put on a great show. Great show.
Y'all,
play that one-sided ass whooping. Play.
on the
I
great
bet
show.
his voice didn't squeak when he said we gonna put on a one-sided ass whooping. That's
Man,
what we gonna do.
Because Bud said he gonna fry some fish. Because Bud just said
that nigga got off script. That nigga got off script.
Man, he gonna get his ass one-sided ass whooping. He wrote it.
Believe that? Hey, how about this? You want to put 50 on there? We donate a portion of that.
Hey, but let's just say this.
One at a time.
Hey guys, let's just say this. They both didn't want Floyd Mayweather to announce this fight. Because they both announced that fight before he did. Can we say that?
They both put their foot down.
We wouldn't even think
Nobody thought of that shit, bro. Nobody thinking about Floyd Mayweather right here. Everything busting. Nah, this just entertainment, bro. It's just entertainment. We just talking shit, bro. We just talking shit. We got Spence fans here. We got Bud fans here. We just talking shit. Go ahead. Great show.
My man's voice broke. That was funny. But no, it's good. Overall, it's good to hear. It's good to hear. You know what I mean?
That's guppy
really
talk. That's that guppy language. He should have said boop, 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 boop.
But no, hey, come on now. It's better than the fight not happening, though, ain't it?
That's how you come in.
The bubbles coming out of the fish mouth.
That's how you should have told this.
Now, yeah.
Hey, look, the guppies would have been like, I understood every word.
Yeah.
Every word.
These guys are bug me out.
Hey, my man is talking about Spence. I want to put a $50 bet on
like
this.
Flipper.
I don't like bets on the show unless somebody put the money.
I want to donate a portion to your show though.
No. Somebody got to. All I'm saying is this. Hold up, bro. Let me make this clear. If y'all want to make bets with each other, y'all make them bets. But we've had big fallouts over people not paying their bets, or somebody was like, "Well, who's gonna hold the money?" and somebody else was like, "Well, I'm gonna hold my own money." And like, I
was gonna say this. I was gonna make a rule that we have to put the money into your cash app.
Somebody got to hold the money. Yeah, somebody got to hold the money.
Put the money in your cash app. You get a little percentage of it, and then by a certain date.
Even if I don't get no percentage, man, like I can do a flat fee. It don't have to be a whole percentage. We can do a flat fee. But what I do say is this though. Y'all got to put that money up. Like, not nobody saying I got to bet, and then after the fight, it'd be like, "Wow, I ain't had no bet." But one person sent $100 and was like, "Mark, hold this $100. I call you, text you, and talk on the phone to you, and you know this guy don't send $100. You don't put up nothing. The fight ends, and you call in like, "What's up with the bread?" I was like, "You never put your money up.
You gotta put the money up."
Yeah, and I gave the dude back his $100.
Money on the wood make the betting good.
Yeah, money on the flow is a go. When the money on the flow is a go. So all of that, because it's gonna be a lot of ass betting going around during this time. It's gonna be a lot of people changing the name of their chat. Bro, people be making bets in the chat with motherfuckers they never seen before.
Never heard of it.
Talking about I got a bet with KKK boxing.
Well, that's a hell of a name.
You think he's gonna pay you? You really think KKK boxing about to pay you, brother? Okay.
KKK boxing.
All right, my nigga. Good luck with that. Never heard of it.
Oh God, man.
Never heard of it for real.
Hey, Champion Heart, I gotta fix your audio because it's womping. It's doing whoop. All right, there you go. That's the Champion Heart. I gotta mute you if you're not talking because it's womping. You got a Champion Heart. You on your phone or your laptop?
I'm on my phone and
all right, tablet. Yeah. Okay, well, it's both like it's got some interference. So one of them gotta be muted. Mute the tablet or mute the phone.
Okay.
Yeah, that you can't even have the volume low. You got to turn that volume on that tablet on mute all the way because it's bleeding back in.
Feedback, yeah.
But go ahead, y'all.
My man said
Mark, you killing me, man, bro. You damn near broke my left rib saying that shit. Like KKK boxer now. That shit damn near hurt me.
Hey, look, that nigga be spending money all week too, thinking, "Well, I got to bet with KKK boxing for this fight." Man, hold your breath. Good luck with that, homie. You haven't bet with nobody. You bet nobody. Bet nobody.
Oh wow, man, that was epic.
That was funny. Mark's got jokes for real.
Yeah, he don't. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Like Antoine the Great. Okay. He said, the only thing little buddy needs to make sure is that he stay on the back foot.
And these time that geezer looks like
Who's
he's not
little buddy?
5'6" himself. The guy that just left that comment.
Who is little buddy though? Like you talking about Terence Crawford?
No, look, man. I can tell by the name that's probably not even his picture, man. I've been doing this shit for a long time, y'all. This probably somebody else who watched the show regular, and they just probably can't let their YouTube daddy know they be over here. You know what I'm saying? So they just created a style right here. Took a picture of somebody and put this up here. Get the fuck out of here. That ain't Antoine the Great.
Looking that small, I know, for real.
That ain't even how you spell the Great.
Also,
that ain't even how you spell the Great.
And that's not even how you spell Antoine, by the way.
Like you said earlier,
that boy
bro,
probably 9 years old.
Yeah,
we got to give it up to them making this fight. 2 Black American fighters that they.
I did that already.
No, we got to give it up though because it's monumental.
I did it 3 times on 3 episodes. Now it's smoke now. Fight sign. We're talking shit.
Let's keep.
Go ahead. Shit on Crawford. Let's go.
Yeah, come on, bro. We got 3. We got 3 months for that because we already know.
Fair enough.
We got 2 months.
We got 2 months. You got
2 months.
3 months.
Yeah. I don't know what you're doing. Yeah, I don't know what you're doing. It's the 29th, bro. We in May. June, July.
Wait for another fight.
What is that you're sipping off there, Lady Shan?
Dr. Pepper.
Oh, okay.
They don't pay us. Fuck Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Salt. My bad, innit? They don't pay us. For real. They should do.
Shit. I like Dr. Pepper.
Me too.
Man, fuck Dr. Pepper.
Shouldn't be drinking it.
They do not pay us. Hell yeah. And Dr. Pepper need a show like Martinez. Y'all should fuck with me, Dr. Pepper.
Mark mad because he drink Dr. Pepper. Like, fuck that shit. Fuck them.
You're not even drinking it. Come over to me.
Ain't nobody fuck with no Dr. Pepper, man. Unless they let me leave you alone. I can help you, Dr. Pepper. Let's
I don't
go.
really like soda, but that one I do.
Pretty much to promote the shit out of the fight with Dr.
Beer.
Pepper.
If they call me with the right number, I'll be right over here sipping some Bart's root beer with y'all ass.
I like
Let's
root
go.
beer.
Making floats and shit.
Come on, bro. Right here on the live, man.
You got Burke's out there.
Man.
I thought that was the regional thing.
I need to get Cheerwine. That's who really needs some help. Cheerwine. Only person be talking about Cheerwine is All Positive Network. Shout out to All Positive. He the only nigga be up here. I'm drinking my Cheerwine, Mark. That sound like an Errol Spence drink, don't it? Okay.
I don't know what.
Hell no,
hang on.
With a strawberry on the side.
Hang on, guys. Errol Spence strikes me as more of an Everclear guy. Like, he don't fuck around. He ain't fucking around with no fucking.
He ain't drinking no cheap ass Everclear.
Exactly.
I ain't doing that to the big fish. Stop it, bro. I ain't gonna let you do that.
No, he's going for the heavy alcohol content. Is what I'm saying.
I love Mountain.
I like Mountain Dew.
I can't drink Mountain Dew.
I haven't had it for ages, for years though.
My doctor told me, nigga, you hype enough. Leave that Mountain Dew alone. And I knew it. One day I had some Mountain Dew while I was waiting to get my hair cut. And when the whole time I was sitting in the barber's chair, y'all, I swear to God, I was like this. He would get the clip. Hold up, where my camera at? He'd get the clippers. As he's cutting my hair, he'd get the clippers like close to my lineup. And as he getting close right here, I'll be like this.
You're not moving. You're frozen.
Oh, y'all can't see me?
It's black.
Hold on.
No, it's frozen.
Hold
It's
on,
been frozen.
Oh, I've been frozen? Okay,
Yeah.
boom. How I look now?
No, you still froze.
Not that.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, we see that though. Y'all see me now, or am I froze?
Still froze.
No, you froze.
Okay, I'm gonna beam out and beam back in.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I can see you. What are you guys talking about in the chat? See my name, it's usually there's some form of abuse for me, as usual. But hey. Shouts out.
I feel your pain, Lady Shan. I feel your pain.
I just see my name. I don't know. Hang on, let me see.
Does it make
There you go, bro. There you go.
Knocked out by Bud.
You moving now,
Oh
Mark?
shit!
There
That
he is,
nigga-
there he is,
hold
there
on,
you are,
y'all.
Mark.
Hold on, y'all. This nigga called my bluff, yo. This nigga called my bluff. But real quick, before I bring him on, I'm about to say the doctor. The barber was cutting my hair, and I was drinking that Mountain Dew before he cut my hair. I smoked the joint in the car, waiting for my line in the shop. Smoked a little joint, drunk a little Mountain Dew.
Do you
That
always
nigga
smoke
started,
weed?
huh?
Do you always smoke weed? Are you a weed smoker all the time then?
That's my business. Every time, how about this? Every time I talk to you about weed, I smoked it. But that nigga got them clippers in my hair. That nigga was like,
Facts.
that
Hold
nigga
up,
brought them
Mark.
clippers.
Hold up, Mark.
Hold up,
Hold
that
up, boy. You gotta let that breathe, bro. You gotta let that breathe.
nigga, I was like this. Every time them clippers got close to my line, I was like this.
Why is it a lot of sugar? Is it the sugar?
Man,
Really?
that nigga had to use all the Beijing, all the charcoals. That nigga put chicken grease on everything. That nigga had to fix that shit. It was Dr. Fill-In, black marker. That nigga put some kiwi shoe polish to fill the shit. Like,
Is it
nigga,
because it's the sugar in it?
man, I don't know what it is. That damn Mountain Dew had me with the fist, nigga. I felt like
Full sunlight.
I felt like I was on that. All right, let me bring this guy on real quick. Hold up, y'all. I don't know what it is, but I told the doctor about it. He said, "Oh, nigga, you hype enough. You don't need no Mountain Dew. You high off life." But look. We was talking some shit, and I was like, "Hold up, this nigga Antoine the Great ain't no real person." Ladies and gentlemen,
And he looks
Antoine
short as well.
the Great in this motherfucking building, nigga. He said, "I'm a real person, goddamn it."
Yo.
I respect
Antoine, how
this.
tall are you?
Hold on, y'all. Let me have my moment real quick. Antoine the Great, let me give you an apology first, sir. And let me give you a thank you for being brave enough to click that link.
Oh yeah, always and forever. We
Yes, sir.
we feel about this boxing thing. You know what I mean? Look. Hey, peace and blessings to everyone on the panel and to everyone in the chat room. Thank you for having me on and let me come and speak my piece.
Somebody, real quick, somebody said that nigga definitely shot someone in real life. Martin, you better apologize.
Wow! Come on, Chief.
Dub C in this motherfucker.
And I believe it too. I believe it too.
Let my man get a shot off.
Hold on, Doc.
West, y'all. West,
Hey, look,
West,
I believe it. I believe
y'all.
it. Look, I believe it too. That's why I started off with the apologies, nigga. I was like, don't shoot me when you see me at the fight. Nigga. I was just joking. Go ahead, though, sir. Welcome.
All family. You know what I mean? We
Yes,
love
sir.
this boxing thing. Hey, we glad these two young men that came out here, sat down, made the fight, so that we can all enjoy what we love to see.
Turn the TV down in the background. That TV, turn the TV down. Go ahead, man, and cook up after that, and then we're gonna pass it around. Go ahead, sir.
Two gladiators in the ring, doing their thing and enjoying what they do, so we can love to enjoy what they do. That's what I gotta say. But it's man down over here.
What you say is pants down? You said pants down?
It's man
Let's go,
down.
West. Let's go,
I
OG.
thought you said
Talk
pants
to him,
down.
OG.
Last time I checked, he was still with Yellow Beezy. Go ahead,
Big fish around here. It's a big fish. We born and raised in Dallas, Oak Cliff. You feel
Let's
me?
go. Tell him where we from.
So look,
Brandon got a friend. Look at
look
God.
what Ronnie got the nerve to go and get this money, sign this contract, and show exactly what he made of. We gonna
When
see
Bud knocked the fish out, what you gonna say?
what I'm gonna say.
Not
Good
a
job.
We don't, man, you ain't gonna say nothing because it ain't happening. It ain't happening.
Good
Big
job,
Texas.
young man. Hey,
Y'all, this is first time here. Y'all let him talk. Y'all, this is first time here. Let him talk. Y'all be nice to the new visitor to the neighborhood. All right?
Days after we bring out that refight clause in the contract, we'll see you in 30 days, and we're gonna work that shit out again.
Nigga, your power company didn't believe that. They cut the lights off on your ass. They said, turn this shit off.
The lights went out. The lights went out in Georgia, bro. The lights went out in Georgia.
His power company was like,
The boxing guy said, hell no. Thou should not spit this blasphemy.
oh my God.
Oh my God.
Hey, the boxing guys told you to stop that shit, man.
They told you to shut the fuck up. Cut them lights off.
Yeah, it was too much cap. Sorry.
A little bit. But that's how you feel though. And
Yeah, it's
hey,
an
look,
opinion.
his opinion is his opinion. You know what I'm saying?
If you have any other problems,
Bro, you know how boring would it be, guys, if we all thought the same thing, had the same opinions? You know what I
Would be
mean?
boring.
It's a lot of
Seriously.
channels like that, and
I
they do
mean,
very well. They do very
yeah.
well with that.
I'm just saying, Mark. If we all,
God.
look, the term I grew up with, they call it townie talk, meaning everybody sits on their front porch going, "Yep, yep, yep, yep." I mean, boring.
Bro, I've been on channels where you can say Bud is a duck, Bud is a duck, Bud is a duck. You say Spence is
Yeah.
a duck, block. You get what I'm saying? They control the environment. They control the narrative.
Yeah.
Or God,
And
or you say, or even you go personal with it. They go personal with Bud about his family. You say, or call him top ranked Toby. You say, well, Spencer's an alcoholic or a drunk. When you say that, block, timed out.
I have been
And
on
these are black
panels.
channels. These your people, bro.
I have been on channels where we have talked for years about regular boxing, and then when Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury came, the split changed. Then when Errol Spence Jr. introduced himself to being a competitor to Terence Crawford, oh man, all hell broke loose.
They
So
used to love Crawford, dog, until he was a competition.
it used to be good people with everybody, but now we are not the same.
Let me bring in my sister Food Revolution, aka Foodie with the Beauty. Let me move her up here. Doc, get your ass in the corner. Let me put you beside the black folks right here with Ali. He got that Ali. Hey, look, he be infiltrating with that Ali picture too. He was like, "This will
Damn
get him."
straight. That's my hero. Absolutely. I'm not even.
This will work. This will get him on my side.
This will let me get in the room. But let's go to Food Revolution, aka Foodie with the Beauty. Shout out to all the ladies that's in the building too to support the show. Go ahead, Foodie. Again, if you're not talking, please mute your mic. I don't want to have to mute your mic for you, but I want to get Foodie in, and I want to make sure we can hear her because she is a member to the channel. And in the words of Brandon Washington, she paid for this shit. Go ahead, Foodie.
What up, Mark? What up, panel?
Peace to you, Queen. How you doing?
I'm good. How is everybody doing?
It's too many people.
There's way too many people, but not too many. I'm
it's always
enjoying the
good.
show. I'm enjoying the show. I've been watching this shit since I was at work earlier, so that's why I couldn't really comment too much. But
we here now, baby. I kept the light on for you. Let's go.
Good show. Man, I'm ready. I'm finally sold. I'm a believer. I believe this shit's gonna happen finally. Man, but at the same time, I'm a little bit battle weary, like, like they say, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, 3, 10, 12, 15, 90 times. I'm like, God damn, I don't know if I want to
Man,
believe this
I
shit.
dated girls that fake orgasms all the time. They didn't stop me from fucking. Keep faking.
I believe it now,
again.
though. I believe it. I've heard Crawford out of his own mouth on Instagram today. I'm like, okay, I believe this shit. I'm getting.
Did you hear Errol Spence? We played Errol Spence a while ago. Did you hear him?
I think I saw him. No, I didn't see you play it, but I think I saw on.
It's on his girl's channel, right?
On Twitter. No, I don't. It depends on what you saw.
He was like, "I'm put on a great performance."
Was it the one where he was at ringside when he looked like he was sparring?
It's this picture right here where he's sitting right here.
Yeah. That's the one I saw.
All right, cool. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, for sure. I'm ready. I'm happy. You know, I'm not a Spence hater, but I'm going for Bud for sure. Everybody knows that. I don't lie about the fact that I'm a Team Bud Crawford. Who said it? Anyway, I don't even want to know. I know who already said it. But anyway, but you can't knock the opposition. If I want to say that Bud Crawford's gonna be the greatest, then he can't be the greatest going against a fucking loser. So he's going against some great opposition. Nigga got most of the belts, so he's done something right, obviously. So yeah, I'm really happy that they finally made this. I'm glad everybody's getting paid well. I'm happy that it's going to be really good. My hope is that certain folks don't turn up ringside and act crazy at the event and make us look crazy. But like some people's
You
fights
gotta
that be
say it.
happening in DC, not gonna say the name,
Nebraska.
yeah. But I hope they don't, make us look crazy out there in Vegas, out there in that
If
They
they could
probably
afford it,
Foodie, they
if they
pricing
could
us
afford
out.
it,
Let me put some of these prelim. I went to this site right here. It's called Ticket Smarter. Now, granted, the official tickets, I don't know how they buy these tickets already, but y'all know how y'all be looking up as soon as they go on sale and it's already sold.
the scalpers.
Yeah, how they get access? Probably because they buy so much so early, and then they just changed the price point. But I'm looking at some of these tickets that they got right here. Sure, they gonna keep some of them out of here with tickets going at like 944. 971,
Trust
1025,
me. Trust me.
1240.
Some of us is holding on to our some of us got a little bit of that tax money left over,
That
and
PPE, that
the
PPP loan.
PPE money, yeah,
No, we
exactly.
don't. No, we
That
don't.
that street money, that fraud money, and they gonna
They
get
got that
in there.
Franklin Saint going. Go ahead.
Right.
Not
They
at
gonna
all.
be there.
Not
They
at
gonna
all.
get in there.
Not at
Hey,
all.
look, hold up, Brandon. Frank Lucas got fucked up being front row at the damn fight. You know what I'm saying? With the
pretty
belly
much.
steel.
Right.
Hey, look,
Yeah,
them dope boys been at the fights, boy.
Some of them
looking
got
too
Dope boys
good.
gonna
access.
be there.
Some of them know how to hold on to, hold out until the comps go out. You know what I'm saying?
They save
They're
all that
smart.
money just for this one time to stun on everybody. Nigga, I had
Yeah.
a seat better than Denzel Washington. Y'all can't fuck with me.
But I have faith it's gonna be a great event, man. I'm not going to this one because I got other things going on, but I'm definitely, no matter what,
We
look,
gonna support
whatever
the
they
event
say,
though.
whatever. Look, I'm not even gonna go in. I ain't mad at you, Mark. If you're gonna hold a little party, I'm not going. I want to buy the whole thing myself. I want to support them,
Yeah.
and maybe for somebody else, maybe another family member, so we can bring them into the boxing circle.
Or you can support me going to Vegas. That we about to throw a telethon. My boy brought the idea up. I got my flight. I just need help with some of the hotel fees and the fight ticket, man. But I can get there. I just need y'all help with getting in the building. And Brandon Washington and a couple of people here are saying they're gonna help me get in the building.
Yeah, we got 2 months. I'm gonna
Jerry
send
E.
you
Lewis.
$50. You better get there.
We had
For one,
we had 300 right now. I think we had
Bring your
300.
gun.
Well, no, I
Bring your
think
gun.
150, 50,
Bring your gun.
30. So we
for
had
shit, I'm gonna
230
be
right
out
here.
there. I'm gonna be out there
We
next
had
month.
230.
My mom and my sister live out there, so I already got. I ain't got to worry about the hotel out there.
Man, I'm trying to see if D Bevel let me sleep on the couch.
It's a 3.5 hour drive out there. Shit, look.
And I need D Bevel to give me the ride too. D Bevel, we gonna have to get D Bevel some gas money. He gonna have to drive me around right there too.
Look, you get
So
there.
we
I'll
need
be.
2 tickets.
Look, if you go, I'll go. I'll drive your ass around.
All right, I need somebody to drive me around.
For sure.
I'm gonna be
Uber.
up there filming everything.
Just do Uber.
Cause I'm feeling that shit too expensive.
No, it's not.
They're gonna change the rates. Uber knows when
going crazy.
they're gonna raise the rate.
Yeah,
Trust me,
they
they're
do.
gonna raise the
They
rate.
do. They
listen.
keep not lying. They do change the rates.
5 feet and
That's
they
not a
raise the
joke.
rate.
Listen to me. When you go to an event in Vegas, they drop the rates for a large event because they want everybody to pay for it. When I went
Shit,
out there
man,
for the Wilder Fury 2, I was surprised how cheap that shit was. And I stayed at the Signature, which is at MGM Grand. That's just cheaper than some shit out here in Cali for some bullshit. Like I went to Ice Cube out in Indio. That shit was way more. And that's like
I'm gonna try to stay somewhere close to the T-Mobile where I can just walk. Worst case
exactly.
scenario.
So if you stay at the
I'ma
MGM, if you
walk.
stay at the
I walk,
Signature,
y'all.
exactly.
I
That's why
walk.
I drove out there. I'm like, I didn't even need to fucking drive out here, man. I could have
But
just
worst
flown
case
out here and
scenario,
walked
I'm gonna be
around.
at D Bevel House on the pallet. I'm gonna bring an air mattress or something. I'm gonna buy an air mattress from Walmart as soon as I touch
Stay at the
down.
Circus or wherever. You be good.
You
South
gonna get
Point.
bed bugs at the Circus. I can't do the Circus.
Man, you've got money.
Yeah, the circus
I can't
is
get bed bugs,
dirty.
bro. I can't get bed bugs.
Man.
Circus,
Yeah,
South Point. Get somebody food. Look,
I gotta say, there was a
Now
time.
if I had me a little side piece or something like Paulie Malignaggi, I bring my side
Hey,
piece.
they got a decent buffet too, man.
That's
They
the
got a
side
little
piece shit
cheap
right there.
buffet. They got a little cheap breakfast buffet that you can enjoy.
You better be the first one there. If not, it's gonna be snot and scabies all over it, nigga. The little badass kid. Cause that's a kid. That's not an adult only resort. It's kids there too. And them kids
yeah, but
don't
don't
wash
eat
their
none of the cold
hands.
food. Eat only the hot food. Only eat like the
Man,
pancakes.
look, you better have some sanitizer in your pot. The handles are
Hell
dirty.
yeah, shit. If you don't have sanitizer in this world, you crazy.
Shout out to
Yeah.
Brandon
Pretty
Washington.
much.
He said, let's get Martin Nash to Vegas. Salute to Brandon Washington. Let me give him the drop. Hey, look, man, again, man, preferably
Don't go
Cash App.
Spirit.
because super
Yeah, 'cause
chats
YouTube
30% is gonna go to. So 30% goes to YouTube. Just to
Yeah.
let y'all know, 30% goes to YouTube.
Yeah.
And we don't get it to the 21st of the
good.
next month. So,
Yeah.
but I ain't gonna tell nobody how to donate and how not to donate. Some people might want to see it on the screen. So
It's 50, 50, 50, 50.
the count. Appreciate you, Brandon Washington.
No, I just might go out there, man. I just might go out there.
Yeah, I think I need to be there just to be there too. Like even if I don't have a fight ticket, but I think.
But this is the thing.
I don't want to
This
be
is
in the
the thing. My
nosebleeds,
thing.
and I want to be in the. Even if I was at the nosebleeds, I need that ticket to the
At
fight
least she's
so I
there.
can get to the weigh-in. I need to get in the
Yeah, I want to go to the
weigh-ins, the
weigh-in.
media, like the media shit, because I'll be there
The
first
open
in
workout,
line.
yeah, open media
Yeah, I
workout.
want to be
Yeah.
there for that with the camera. Be right
Yeah,
there.
that's
Hey, look.
important.
Hey, look, how
But
much
this is
over or under? Roy Jones gonna slap me when he see me for that Mike Williams interview. Over or under?
Oh,
This is my way of thinking, Mark. This is where my thinking about the fight. So they have they have the rematch put in there, right? So if you can't get to the first one, right? Okay, so it's wonderful. You have fight parties or whatever, right? Then they whoever wins, they're gonna have a second one. And I don't think whoever wins the first one is probably gonna win the second one. I think it's gonna be a third one. And then that one will be in the spring. Then you can use your little tax money, and you can go to that one because that one's gonna be the real
No.
live
The
fight.
rematch has to be in the same year. That's part of the contract.
No, I'm
No,
talking
no,
about
I
like
like
if
her thinking.
no,
I
I'm
like
talking
her
about if
thinking.
it's 1 and 1.
No. Oh, you talking about the trilogy?
Yeah, if it's a trilogy, exactly.
Okay,
Yes.
but
Yes.
but Terence Crawford, the way I think he's gonna beat this dude, pay
It
attention.
might be 2 in a row.
You
and
might
then
not
done.
see it. You might not see it a second time. Errol Spence
Pretty
might be
much.
like, Errol Spence might just be like, I'm already weight drained. Only reason I lost that fight was because
He
I
might
was at
lose
the
his
weight too
dentures.
long. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
He
Yeah,
might
but the
move
second
up.
fight
He
might
might
be a
move
one.
up.
Yeah, they already said
Yeah.
they'll probably move up to 154 though.
They
Well,
both
they're
might
gonna
be.
do that anyway, no
They
matter
said
what.
both fighters would do that.
But you gotta
In the
understand. You
case
gotta
they're
think.
both fighters to fight Jamil Charlo.
But that's if they split
That's
or
where, and
the
that's
winner.
let's
Listen,
see,
look. Just like how the NBA,
Mr. Dot. Hold on one
Sir,
second.
sir.
Hold on one second.
like just like how the NBA, like back in the day, you would see a 4-game sweep or whatever, and then they started stretching that shit out all the way to like 6-7 games. Like there's some politics involved in this shit. You can't deny that shit.
Yeah,
So
it's a
I'm
lot of
thinking,
revenue in the fight.
yeah,
Okay, hang
exactly.
on.
There's more money to
Okay,
be
hang
made
on.
if you stretch it out.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all brought up NBA playoffs. Let me reference as an example, Sacramento Kings, LA Lakers. Everybody in America here.
Oh, you talking about? You talking about 2000?
When Kobe forearmed my man in the face on the inbound pass and got away with it, right? And all that. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, that was a shitty series. I didn't like it. Yeah, I didn't like that series at all. That was a shitty series. They stole that shit from Chris Webber, Peja Stojakovic,
Man,
Vladimir.
don't get distracted. Not, bro. Mr. Dot. No, bro. Mute your mic. Sorry.
That was right.
I don't want to get distracted. Let's get back to boxing. We got to get back to it. You two excited about it too. You was about to go somewhere. You about to go to the dunk contest in 1996. Nigga, please. Respectfully. We here for Spence and Crawford only. That's all. I don't want to hear no Haney, Loma talk. The nigga lost. And if you thought he got robbed, in the words of Biggie Smalls, you've been robbed. It's over.
I'm with you. All I'm saying.
So like I was saying, yeah. So I just want to stick on Spence and Crawford. Let's get back to it. Brandon Washington, again, my brother, thank you for supporting the show in a major way. And thanks for coming up with the idea. Help get this broke ass nigga to Vegas, man. We need it for our content, man. Let's help our boy. Cause I ain't got it, bro. I ain't got it all by myself. I ain't got it. I'm not gonna get up here and cap and cake like
clearly
Well, one of us gotta go.
Man, one of us gotta go from our group, right?
Exactly. One of us gotta go.
We gotta go, man. We gotta go, man. I'm gonna link up with some good people while I'm there, but for the most part, I'm staying away from most of y'all niggas while I'm there. Let's be clear.
I stay away. My sister stays in North
I will
Vegas,
not be
so
wearing the red.
I stay from downtown, man.
Hey, look, I'm gonna fuck around. I'm gonna shave my beard off and everything. Y'all ain't even gonna recognize me. I'm a little different. I'm gonna dye my hair blonde.
So fucking
and shave my
hot,
beard
Mark.
off.
It's gonna be so fucking hard.
No, it's gonna be some crazies out there, man. It's gonna be some weirdos going on out this shit, yo.
Oh, but that's a violent fight.
There's gonna be some weirdos.
That's a violent fight. Trust me, that's a very violent fight. We done did a lot about this shit in 4 years of drama. We done created some enemies about these two dudes. Keep that in mind.
Right, somebody still want to fight me from 2020.
Pretty much.
You better be ready,
Pretty
bitch.
much.
Hey, look, you better be ready.
They didn't forget.
Hey, nigga, cause
They didn't forget.
hey, look, on members only, that's gonna be my new thing too. That's what I'm gonna do leading up to the fight. I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna let y'all see me running. I'm gonna hit the bag. I'm gonna be working out. Let's all get in shape, man. Let's all of us get in training camp for this fight. Let's go. Let's go. Okay.
Good idea.
About the
Yeah,
weirdo.
We hype for this shit. Let's train. Let's work
That's
out.
a good idea, though.
Let's all of us. Let's do the Spence Crawford weight loss challenge. Let's see how much weight we all can lose.
I got 15 pounds, Mark. I got 15.
Or weight gain. Or weight gain. Or weight gain. You get gain weight during this time to gather yourself.
Who the fuck said that? Who the skinny nigga that said that? Like, how old are you?
I guess that's me.
Nigga, go. You want to gain some weight? Go to Vegas, holler at Reggie for them candy coated ribs, man.
Yeah, we need to eat them candy coated ribs.
The gaining's the easy part, isn't it, Mark?
Cause that shit sounds so delicious when he was eating. So shit, I need some of that.
That nigga Reggie always great. Turn your mic down a little bit, dog. Do me
I don't
that
know
favor.
about you hungry ass niggas. Me and Shannon are doing fine. We good.
Yeah, y'all beautiful sisters. Y'all doing all right. Y'all doing just fine.
We don't need to gain or lose. I'll be the nutritionist.
She left you. As soon as you said that, she said, "You on your own, sis."
Hey, Mark.
Yo,
Mark,
you
no, I
okay,
thought I heard
Tom?
Mark. No, Mark. I thought you was gonna play the. I thought you was gonna play the Jay-Z drop. My bad, Mark.
Which one? Oh, here we go.
You need more people.
That one.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
For who? For who, Brian?
That was for Foodie. She tried to act like she
Brandon,
ain't got to do
for
nothing
who?
to
Who we giving the
herself.
drop to?
That was for Foodie, bro. You know, Foodie up here talking about, I don't need to do nothing. I don't need to do nothing.
Oh yeah, hey look, that Avatar bad as a motherfucker though. She cool, but even then in the Avatar, she look like she in her scrubs, just chilling.
I am in my scrubs.
Look like she's sitting in a Range Rover or something. You know
I'm
what I'm saying?
always in my
You got,
scrubs.
you work in like some kind of nurse job, isn't it?
Some kind of nurse job, yeah.
Yeah. She's some
kind of, so to speak.
He's new here, y'all. Mr. Doc is new to it, new to the neighborhood.
I don't even have that car anymore, but yeah, I was just
Oh Lord, that's even worse. That means it's a long time ago.
No, that was last year. That was like 8 months ago.
We need an updated picture, Foodie. Shout out to Mr. Doc though, new to the
I look
neighborhood.
the same.
No, you pump baking. Impossible.
Mark, I gotta run. I appreciate you.
Nah, they don't change.
Hold on,
Mr.
Doc say he said he gotta go. Hold on 1 second.
Be a man. I've been waiting to say this all year, and I'm gonna say it. And this is a good time. Get the stepping.
Oh, go ahead, Mr. Doc. Give me your final words.
I just wanted to say, I appreciate you for your indulgence, putting up with me, and invite me into your metaphorical home, so to speak. Okay,
Man, this is the neighborhood. This all our home, man. Like this
All
the
right,
neighborhood, bro.
much appreciated, and
Yes,
hopefully
sir.
we can do it again. Okay, sir.
Hey, I'm always here. Don't be a stranger, all right?
Well, I'll do my best. All right. Appreciate
All
you.
right, peace.
Appreciate all of you. All
And
of you.
stop
Take care.
and stop pandering with that Ali picture, man.
No, yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
You know you got Rocky. You know you got Rocky Marciano. You know you got that Rocky Marciano picture ready. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh no!
Get your ass up out of here. Never heard of it.
Never heard of
Hey, look, I had to throw him out like Jazz at the end. It's all love, though. It's all love. All entertainment. It's strictly entertainment. Nothing personal, ever. It's never personal. But look, I like this right here. Nobody else can join the panel unless you're a member. It's closed. It's not an open panel more. Members only panel, period. And I'm about to switch to members only chat and a members only live. So I'll put the link out there. So if you want to join the membership, that's cool. If not, you're missing out on greatness. Go ahead, family. Y'all got the floor.
I'm just appreciative of what's been transpiring in the sequence of boxing since 2023. It's been amazing, and it's gonna finish that way if everything else comes to fruition. We basically getting what we wanted as boxing fans, and we should appreciate everything that's happening.
Mm.
That's
Go
what
ahead.
I mean.
Hey, so how do y'all
Like,
feel? How do y'all feel about How do y'all feel about Shakur being knocked out of the #1 spot for the WBC Challenger? He's #2 now because Loma didn't cried his tears and make him #1 for all of the sanctioning bodies at 135.
I'm not really tripping over it because I feel like Haney should go ahead and rematch him anyway and try to make it resolute. But you know, eh.
well, I
No,
think that's
man,
a good
no.
opportunity for
I'm sick
Shakur to
of
fight
Loma, man.
Lomachenko.
I'm sick of Loma. I'm sick of Loma. Every time he lose, he cry and then he get another fight. He's not that special.
Thank
We
you.
done proved that. He done lost twice recently.
Well,
We
I'm
done
sorry.
proved
I
that.
disagree with you because I don't think it was proven this last weekend. But we're gonna leave that alone.
Man, miss me with
Well,
all
it
of that.
don't
You gotta
matter. It
take the
don't
fight
matter because the
from the
history
tip.
books
And
say
he
it
the
don't matter
super
You're
what
right.
you think.
You're right.
he the
Yeah,
Listen,
undisputed
yeah.
that's cool. But you say it don't
he's
matter what I think, but
undisputed
it ain't
champ.
just me. It's
He the
me and 70% of the
No,
champ.
people that watch
it
the
don't
fight.
matter what
So
70% of the people think. What matters is what's in the history books and who got the belts around their waist.
All right, then
That's what
since we're gonna
matters.
roll with that,
That's how the
then
books
roll
Evidently,
it
say.
on.
So,
evidently,
One
70% of the people don't know shit about boxing, and they don't know what they're looking
They
at.
don't.
Because
Because
if
a
you
lot of
looking
people
at
look
the
at
round by
it.
round
Somebody got
fight,
some bad
you
audio.
looking at the fight
Who is
sequence,
that?
trying to say
you
I don't know nothing
understanding
about
what
boxing
you.
because I disagree with your views.
Hold
Though
on,
you
hold on,
got like
Champion Heart. Hold on, Champion Heart. You got to fix that audio. It sound like a fan or something going. I had to mute your mic. That's you.
because
That's your bad audio,
be-
Champion Heart.
because I disagree with your viewpoint don't mean I don't know nothing about boxing. I'm not gonna say you don't know
No,
nothing
I
about
didn't say
No
boxing.
one said
you.
that. No
You
one said that.
said
You brought up the
But that's what you're saying though,
70%
because you
of
said the
you said
70% don't, and I'm part of
70%
that
of a
70.
group of individuals. Maybe you do know what you're talking about, but 70% to say that they gathered to say that 3 judges that voted unanimous on the undisputed championship fight got it wrong. Then no, you don't
talking
really
about
know
what
what
the
you're talking
judges
about.
said.
Champion Heart,
We
that's
talking
you
about what
again.
the
Champion
judges
Heart, that's
said.
you. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Champion Heart, you got to fix that audio. If you click the settings, if you on your phone, you
No,
using the
like
show.
you in a
Are you
blender.
on your laptop? Are you on the phone or the laptop?
I'm gonna turn the phone off.
Okay, whatever you got going on. If you on the phone, ladies and gentlemen, if you're on the phone, it's a settings button. Click settings and audio, and let StreamYard know how you are listening. Like if you're on speaker, click speaker. If not, it's gonna say default. And
How's
Champion
that?
Heart, I keep muting you because it's not good. Go ahead. You good now? Nope, it's not good.
Still
Yeah.
not good?
No, it
No,
sound
sir.
like you're
That's
running.
terrible.
It sound like you're
Yeah,
running.
yeah, it's terrible.
Like you doing a marathon run.
Yeah, it's terrible. Champion Heart, just beam. Sometimes you got to beam out and beam back in too. So just do
He
that.
trying to live up to the name. He working out right now, trying to get his
Yeah. Sometimes you
championship
got to
part
beam out
on.
and beam back in. All right, go ahead. Appreciate that. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen, listening, and sorry about the people who got earbuds in or driving or working. Sorry about that noise. Go ahead.
But I totally disagree with that point that he was making about how you take a fight. You could take a fight any way that you possibly want to, but if the unanimous decision go override what you watching, then it was a robbery. But a fight that close can't be a robbery. So you have to just
I took
you
away
have
the robbery point. I just said it was a gift. I just don't see 7 rounds for Devin Haney, but it's okay.
We
It's
ain't
over.
on
It's
that.
said
We
and
ain't on
done.
that. We ain't on it. We can't get on that. We can't get off track. We got
That's
to
what I'm
stay
saying.
where we
I'm
can for.
cool. Cool.
Yeah. But let me say, let Sir Senior finish what he was about to say, and we got to move forward. Well, let's get back to this fight. Like that shit is over. Ain't nothing gonna change that shit.
Yeah, I shouldn't have brought that shit up. I'm over that shit.
Ain't nothing gonna
Sick to
change
death
that
of it.
shit. If you
Yeah,
thought he got
me
robbed,
too,
guess what? This ain't the first time in boxing. You've been robbed. You've been
Yeah,
robbed.
the week before we got the big travesty of the 21st century.
Neither. See what I'm saying? You let me segue back to what we came to say. I'm sorry, no disrespect, my brother. I don't want to do that because we're gonna get off track and we just gonna
You've been
talking.
robbed.
That's classic, ain't it? I'm nan and booing all them motherfucking Loma fans. You've been robbed. Yeah, it is what it is, bitch. Hold your breath, waiting for the decision. Yeah, nan and a boo boo, bitch. It is what it is. Respectfully, of course, but go ahead. Let's stay on this though. Where we at? Let's talk about us cooking this fish. We're gonna beat this boy, man. He ain't got it, man.
Easy, man.
He
Easy.
ain't got it. He ain't got it. You ain't gonna get it because you ain't got it.
You ain't
He
got
left
it.
too much at the bar. He left too much on the curb. He left too much in the car. He ain't got it. He ain't got it, bro.
And
He
don't
don't.
forget the windshield.
And I don't think he's gonna do a second drink. Look, people keep giving him credit for like, well, Spence wanted this fight. He could have fought. Nope. Remember, he got in a car accident in December, and he said some stuff hurts. Some stuff hurts. A lot of stuff hurts.
And he
My
was
leg
afraid.
hurts.
Never
Yep,
heard
and he
it
was
is.
afraid. And he was afraid that
Yeah,
the
but he
dentist
said
was
my
gonna get
leg hurt.
knocked
But
out.
which
Like
leg
an old
was it?
man.
Mark,
Hey,
you
look.
know damn well he could have fought Keith Thurman if he
When
wanted
was
to
he gonna
duck.
fight him?
If he wanted to duck right now, hell, you talking about? Could have fought him
No.
in
I
April.
give
What
no.
are
I'm
you
talking
talking
about
about?
no. I'm talking about people said he could have fought 20 times before June.
No,
Like
I'm
he
not
could have been
saying that.
fought.
I'm not
No,
saying
he
that. What
was
I'm
injured,
saying,
right?
so we
He
know
couldn't
he
fight.
wanted,
He couldn't fight in
but
February like he wanted to. That's all I'm saying.
but what
Because he
we
was
do know is he wanted this fight. He held
absolutely.
out. He
I gave
even
him that.
said
I
that.
give him that.
So
I give him
we can
that. But
see,
he couldn't fight
and
in
he
February.
said it. Yeah, you right. And he said it from the moment he took the belt. He said, Terence Crawford, I'm fighting you next, and I'm coming for that motherfucking belt. So that's what we finna get. Y'all
And here
finna
he
see
come.
a brutal.
And here he
Y'all
come.
finna
Get
see.
knocked out. It's all right.
Y'all finna see brutality. Y'all finna see eye bones, sockets, broken noses, busted lips.
We
Y'all
gonna
Well,
see
finna
the
see
man
some
said he
some
was
shit
okay if he
happen.
lost. He said he was
Turn your
okay if
mic
he
down.
lost.
Turn your mic down, ill status. Turn your mic down some.
You reaching for the
Or I can
stars. You
turn
can do that to
turn
Who
it down for
guys.
you.
You can
Turn
do
your
that
mic
to
down
Who
just a
guys.
little bit. There you go, because it's so loud, it's staticking. There you go. Say that again. You
Good.
said the man said what?
The man said that he was okay if he lost.
Who says that?
Errol Spence Jr.
In what situation? What interview was well, I'm okay if I lose?
On the rocks with his girl. He said that he would be okay if he win, lose, or draw. He'd be okay.
Okay, yeah, it's about the fight. I think I covered that. Yeah. That was with on the rocks
That
with
means
AL.
he gonna come in the ring drunk.
And you did too. I was.
Oh, come on now. Stop it. Stop
Oh
it.
man, put a
Stop it. You
case on
acting
it.
up now.
Brandon,
You
get in
acting
here,
up.
man.
Drunken master.
Was that you,
Brandon,
Foodie?
get in here
Was
and
that you,
defend him. We need
Foodie?
an
You
Errol
acting
Spence.
up,
I'm sorry, we
Foodie.
need Errol
Molly
Spence fan.
Percocet. Yep.
Champion Heart. Let me
Foodie,
do a
you
mic check real quick. How your
Oh.
audio sound now?
How's that? Can you hear me now?
Perfect. Sometimes you got to beam out and beam back in. There you
Oh,
go.
okay. Yeah, that's what that is. My bad.
Go for it, sir. What was you trying to say earlier?
Oh, I
when you
was
going
trying to
through
say, most people don't know what they're looking at when they're watching these fights. You know, another thing is, how come Lomo didn't do all this crying when he lost a teal?
Because he clearly lost the
This is
tail.
his last chance. Like
did
genuine,
do- he
man.
did a
No,
lot
he
of
did.
crying.
No, he
He
did.
clearly
He
lost his
actually
tail.
did. No, y'all forgot. He actually did. He talked about how his arm, he had to
He
have
needed
surgery and all
surgery and
that.
all that
So he
bullshit.
actually did.
Who?
It was a different type of crying, is what you're saying.
Who?
Lomachenko.
He did it every time he
Lomachenko.
That's
lost.
not crying.
Man, fuck Lomachenko. We going
That's
off
not.
track again.
That
I'm
part.
sorry.
Pretty
How the
much.
fuck do we keep getting back to Lomachenko?
Yeah, well,
Fuck
that's what
him.
I was saying right before you guys switched to.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
why. We can go back to Spence and Crawford. My bad.
No, it's all good. My bad, bro. But Loma,
I want to hear that.
Loma, you never gonna be undisputed, boy.
You've been right.
Welcome to America. Feel my pain. Feel my
Nash, you
pain.
too happy about that. You too happy about that, Nash.
No,
You
I'm
putting
not.
bad
I'm rubbing
juju
it
on-
in.
putting bad
It is
juju
what
on
it
Crawford
is.
I'm an
right now.
asshole.
too happy.
Bias. I'm an asshole.
Yeah,
You've
you putting
been robbed.
bad
Nana
juju
boo
on
boo.
Crawford though. You putting
Yeah.
bad
Man,
juju
there
on
ain't no
Crawford
bad
though.
juju.
One
No,
more
I'm
time,
not.
Crawford
What
gonna
you?
knock. Man,
What?
Crawford gonna knock the caviar
One
out
I
more
of
believe
time,
in
Mark.
God.
You've
I
been
don't believe in all
robbed.
of that other shit. Yep.
I'm being
No, I
silly,
believe in
man. Come
God.
on.
This is God's will for this
Hit the
fight to
drop,
happen.
Mark.
Yeah, man. One more time.
You've been robbed.
That will be done.
God's will be done. These
All
brothers
praise
gonna
due to
fight.
Allah. All
Hell
praise due
yeah.
to
And the
Allah.
best man gonna win. Whether it's Spence or Crawford. We gonna get
Right.
look, Errol Spence is gonna make history and is gonna be the 9th undisputed in the 4-belt era, or Terence Crawford is gonna make history and be the first male to be a 2-time undisputed in 2 different divisions in the 4-belt era. Wow.
Yes,
Give that man some credit, man. Regardless
on
of
his
losing
way to
shit.
be getting another one too. He about to try to get that third one too.
Man,
Oh my
bro.
God.
Now that's gonna be some
That's
man. That's what we're
dangerous.
gonna see.
Yeah.
Not
That's
gonna
what we're
Exactly.
gonna
happen.
see who is
Man,
who and
y'all
what
is
is
out
what.
y'all mind. Y'all,
I'm
man,
drinking
this
all the
dude,
Kool-Aid.
who in the hell did
Yeah.
he fight for?
I'm
Man,
fully in
I
it.
don't think
he didn't
Charlo will
even
take
do
the
Nah,
shit
fight,
at.
nigga.
He didn't even
I'm
do
so
I'm
shit at
fully in it.
Charlo ain't even
140.
gonna take the
He didn't
fight.
even
I'm
do shit
so
at 140. He fought Richard. He fought some bullshit at 140. If y'all don't get out of
he
here,
beat undefeated
stop it.
champions at 140.
Undefeated bullshit. What they do at
You can't
Olympian
call him
140?
gold
bullshit if
medalist.
ain't nobody else beat him.
Olympian gold medalist.
You can't call
Yep,
him
all
bullshit.
that.
Nobody else
Call
beat
him
him.
whatever
He
you want to
did it
call him.
all.
Hold up,
A
nobody
bunch
else
of
beat him.
bullshit.
I hear
A
the
bunch of
shade
top
room right
ranked
now.
creations. A bunch of top ranked creations.
Top rank
That's what
creation. Cut
he
They
it
is.
all
out.
want
The
top
That's
ranked
what
fighters
he
though.
is. That's what he is.
Shade
He's
room.
a top ranked creation.
But guess what though? But a lot of the PBC fighters didn't want to face that top rank creation.
You remember when Brandon
AB
Washington was
He's
so
didn't
still
want no
tough. He's still
smoke.
tough? You
tough. He's
can't
still
wait. You
strong.
can't
Mikey
wait till the
Garcia
fight.
didn't want no
You can't
smoke.
wait till the
Daddy
fight.
Garcia
Man,
ran
I
the
can't
other
wait.
Danny
direction to
Garcia
fight.
moved up to
Now y'all
147
top ranked
quickly.
No, bro, he ducked the Bud Smoke to fight Granados for 1/8 of the pay. That
Adrian
was weird.
Granados. Hey,
Yeah,
shout out to Chicago. No, Adrian Granados
Here we
from
go. We
Chicago. I
talking about
fuck with
who
him.
ducked who, y'all. Let's. Oh my God, how they gonna win? What's gonna happen?
it's
I
all
don't want.
relative, Nash. It's all relative, brother. It's
All
all
right, fair.
relative.
I'll fall back then.
Yeah,
Go
it
ahead.
all
Let me
matches
cook.
up to what we
Y'all
talk
cook.
about. It's a lead up to what we getting to.
Yeah.
Because
Ill
they
Status sound like
all
Champion Heart with good audio.
Bud and Tam. That's all I got.
Right now he champion heart right now with that audio.
I'm not gonna say that. Champion Heart. Bam Bam beat your ass, man. He better leave Bam
I
Bam alone.
totally disagree with everything Champion Heart is saying, by the way. Ill Status do not sponsor his content or support his narratives.
Well, let's support his channel though, man. He got a good cooking show, man.
Oh,
Shout
I
out
support his
Champion
channel though.
Shout
Yeah.
out Cooking with the Champ. All right, Cooking with the Champ. Go ahead with the bad audio. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir. What your thought? Y'all even laughed alike.
Man, I'm not going back to the who fault it was, Doug to who he fought and all of that, man. Right now we've got the best fighting the best, and I'm geeked for it. You know what I'm saying? I have really stopped talking about this fight. I was over it because it was just so much BS behind it. You know what I'm saying? I would see thumbnails of different channels I wouldn't even click on because I got tired of talking about, in my opinion, I felt, what these guys are debating over a fight that's never going to happen, but now that it's here, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going back to none of that. Oh, it was his fault. He didn't sign this. I ain't doing none of that right now. It's best, fight the best like we want. And, all of this debating, we're going to see when they get in the ring.
Yeah, you can't talk about who's
Nah,
ducking
we're gonna
who.
keep debating for the next 9 weeks. How many weeks? What we got? 6 weeks? This shit ain't stopping, homie. We're gonna keep this shit going.
Can't stop, won't stop. P. Diddy voice.
Right. If we talked about this shit every week and the fight wasn't made, what you think we about to do now that the fight is made?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's ultimate war.
We're going to talk about everything. Whatever, who fought who didn't fight who got the most jabs.
Some of the Spence fans had me cracking up though, boy. They said something. I was like, oh man, y'all talking dirty. Y'all talking real greasy right now. I was like, it was funny.
I can't wait till that night of that fight, man. I just
It's gonna
can't
be
wait.
some hurt. Some people gonna be hurt though.
Well, I'm a boxing fan, so
Me too. Because a year ago, I didn't have a dog in the fight. I just wanted to see a great fight, but I kind of have a dog in the fight.
No, I have a dog in the fight, but I'm still gonna be happy no matter who wins because I win no matter who wins.
Because you ain't really from Texas. You don't care. It don't mean nothing to you. You just
from
live
Texas
there.
at all.
You
No,
just
I'm
live
from
there.
Chicago.
Oh, okay.
But-
Damn, I thought it was Champion Heart.
Okay.
No, I got
Don't do me like that, Mark. Damn, man, you gonna make me be friends with Champion Heart, ain't you? Damn.
Nah, stay over here with me, Ill Status. Fuck that. Champion,
Fuck,
bro,
Mark.
low key, a fight party at D Bevel crib with Champion Heart, like at the same time filming like an episode and hooking up some of them snacks.
Oh,
you
yeah.
doing on them videos. Man, that shit might be lit. Like them little
It
shish
might
kebabs
be
you
dope,
made last
though.
time with them little burgers and the shish kebabs you made.
Yeah.
Man, that shit might
And
be fire.
Foodie just show some
She
straight
said she'll be-
natural shit that's healthy but fun
Man,
to
Foodie
eat
gonna
and
be
shit
in there
like that.
ruining us, man. She gonna be like, That's not there's too much
Right.
cholesterol in that. Foodie gotta
you
bring the
see how I
desserts.
put it? Like fun
He
to
gonna bring the
eat,
dessert. Foodie gonna
fun
do
to
the healthy
eat.
desserts. The healthy desserts.
Exactly.
Nah, I'll
Shoot,
be
I
at
gotta
the
grill.
bar.
I gotta grill
I'll be at the bar
vegetables.
giving the low
Grey
carb
Goose. With the Grey Goose.
I gotta grill vegetables the night of the fight because my
the
sister's
Belvedere.
a vegan. So I mean,
Don't
she don't
nobody
eat
want
no
no
meat.
grilled vegetables.
For no
Well, my
damn
sister,
fight,
my
boy.
sister don't. My sister don't. I'm gonna grill plenty of meats, but I gotta grill vegetables for my sister because she don't eat meat. So I
She
gotta
better
hold her
go to the
down. So she,
store before she
What
come
I
back.
ain't
vegetables
gonna
are
do
you
myself
grilling
like
though?
Hey,
Some
I'll
of
make
them
her.
taste good as shit.
I'm gonna
I'll
do.
make
I'm gonna
her
do like I'm gonna do like
bomb
shish
ass low
kebabs.
carb eggplant lasagna. That shit's bomb.
Boo.
That's
Nah,
yeah,
Why
that
you
yeah.
no,
booing?
because
Why? That's
you don't
dirty.
understand your vegetables, Mark. You talking about
Boo.
boo?
Low
You don't
carb.
know. You don't
Low
know what.
carb
You don't know
eggplant.
what.
I don't want no woman giving me no eggplant, nothing.
Damn,
Here.
you
I
That's
don't,
a
missing out,
fact.
bro.
I
That's a
don't want no
fact. I
eggplant.
never eat no eggplant. I ain't biting
Eggplant.
into no eggplant. I ain't touching no
I don't want
eggplant. That's a
no
fact.
Man,
eggplant.
eggplant is delicious. You ain't had
Only way I can
eggplant
eat.
parmesan?
That's the only
Fried
thing I eat
Pause,
Nah,
eggplant.
I
I
homie.
eat
can't eat
chicken
eggplant by
parmesan.
itself.
Pause,
Only
homie.
eggplant parmesan. That's the only way I eat eggplant is eggplant parmesan. But
That's a
eggplant by
pause.
itself,
That's
no thanks.
No, you
You
have to
can
fry
eat
the
egg.
eggplant before you put it into the lasagna, and that
All
makes
right,
it
let's
no
get back to this
eggplant.
fight, man. We
good.
dropping people off. People like did not come in the party. We'll do a whole episode like that with as far as party snacks and shit. Damn, we dropping them off. Them niggas like, what the hell is going on here?
There are plant-based meats that you can get for your sister, man. There are plant-based meats that she could eat.
Yes,
Stop
Yeah,
eating
I'll
plant-based
ask her
shit.
what she wants to get, and I'll try to get my hands on it. I'll
He
be
just wanted to get
prepared.
his grilled vegetables off. Go ahead.
I have
No,
low
that's
carb
fine.
margaritas. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, foodie.
Yeah.
Bring us back. Let's get drunk. Nigga. That's what-
Get us drunk watching this fight.
So crunktified.
And healthy. Healthy
Can't
drunk.
get too drunk because that's gonna empower EJ. That's his elixir.
Oh shit. That's his Super Saiyan powers.
That's his superpowers.
Hey,
I
Sir
be like,
Senior, I gotta give you that, Sir Senior. That was funny, Sir Senior. You
Hey,
got
look,
that one out.
hey,
That
look,
was
the
funny.
more drinks his fans drink, the stronger he get in the ring that night.
Yup.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta drink for
Shit.
him.
All the liquor off.
Y'all stupid.
Hold on, hey, look. With all your drinks combined, I am Captain EJ.
Exactly.
got to
And
eat-
to kick it all off, he had an interview with his girl on
We did that
on
already.
the rocks
We
with
did
his
that
girl.
one already. Ill status. We got to get some new jokes.
They sounded like they was
Got to
on the
update
rock.
them jokes. We did that
Yeah,
one
we on
already.
Captain EJ.
Hey, look.
Which joke?
Hey, look, Captain EJ, here we go. You know how they used to say earth, wind, fire, water, heart. Like all the Spence fans be naming drinks like gin, vodka, cognac, rum, wine. With all your drinks combined, I am Captain EJ.
You wrong for that, man. You wrong for that.
Dirty.
Captain EJ, he's a hero. Gonna beat Crawford
You
down
wrong
to
for that,
zero. Was that Champion Heart or Ill Status? I can't tell.
That was Champion Heart.
Oh, you
wrong.
laughed at the EJ choke. Okay.
Yeah, you wrong for that, man.
That is hilarious. And it's all off the top. No rehearsal.
Freestyle.
All off the top. All
Freestyle.
first. Hey, look, like Lotus Luck said, all first verse. Oh, go ahead, Brandon. Go ahead.
Nah,
Brandon, that one was
anyway,
funny. I know you were EJ
it
fan, but
was.
that
I said it
that
was funny. It was funny. It was funny. I agree. It was funny.
I'm gonna make that one a short. Let's go. Let me timestamp this. I need to make that a short. 5:15.
That's the only thing. That's the only thing all buddies rely on. They rely on Errol Spence
Facts.
drinking and what his vice is. They can't rely because they
Not
know
even.
if he
Not
comes
even close.
because they know if he come like he is gonna come.
Pause.
It's lights out. It's lights out. I was waiting on the pause. I was waiting on the pause.
If he
I was
come like
waiting
he
on the
come,
pause.
he's coming with Yellow Beezy with the intro. I mean, we know how he come.
But y'all know,
y'all
y'all
getting
just
6
want to
weeks
call
of
it.
this shit.
Y'all want to, y'all want to rely on them vices. But you know, we coming in camp. We look strong.
Yeah, he do. He do look ready. He don't look like
Yeah,
he
he
going to a
do.
fat
He
camp
do
for this
look
fight.
good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he ain't going to no fat camp for this shit. He
Yeah,
don't look like
he
he too
look
far
good.
off weight, right?
He
look
ready.
like he about
And he damn near look ready.
Fighter of this era, I gotta be ready.
He ain't fucking around. He better not. I'm
Right,
glad
this
he
ain't-
not.
You know what he up against?
Well, I'm glad
this
he
ain't
not.
Carol Brook. This ain't Ugas, and this ain't no Sean Porter.
Cause that boy ain't fucking around either though. They do it all the time. Keep that in mind. He ain't never out of a training camp. He always in some type of training camp. So
Always.
we'll see.
Hey, let me ask you this, Brandon. You don't think
And
the
y'all
last
believe
is going to
that.
be an issue?
Hell yeah, I believe that
What?
shit. Because I've been seeing him
Look
do
at
it.
the fighters that he fuck with.
Look,
You don't think the
I
Crawford
wouldn't
last
give
don't.
a
is
damn
going
who
to be
he
an
fuck
issue?
with. Man, y'all
Well,
believe the narrative.
they show signs of him. Shakur Stevenson show a sign of him in his fights.
Shakur Stevenson is
Keyshawn
not trained by
Davidson,
the Keyshawn
Shakur,
Davis.
I know,
Keyshawn
I
Davis.
understand. Listen to what I'm saying, but he fuck with them in they camps though. What about
Man, you
that?
don't get out of here. Man, you get the fuck
Where
out
am
of
I
here.
going? I'm here. We talking
Out of
about this
here.
same
He
fight.
was better because Bud was in
We
it.
got to talk about the fight, bro.
Please start
You
fighting
do
him.
know that they be
Come on
around
now.
this man, right?
Man, and who be around? Okay, so Earl Spence is
Who be around
Anthony
EJ?
Joshua.
Frank
He around
Martin,
Anthony. He around
Anthony Joshua for now.
So what are you talking about?
You just got
He
Ryan
ain't in there.
Garcia over there.
Oh my
You
He
know,
got a bunch
god.
of losers. He got a bunch of
Derrick
losers.
James still
He
working
got a bunch of
hard
dudes.
half
Come
of the
on, bro.
time when he ain't on his bench watching. You
He
know,
got
A
like,
bunch of
hey,
Hey,
losers,
hey, hey.
bro. He
Hold
got
up,
the
hold
Ain't
up.
fucking
no fucking
So y'all,
unified. He
losers.
so
got the unified 150.
and they don't even train together. So stop it. Stop it. They don't even
147 over
train together like that no more. So just because they in the same gym, don't mean they train together like that. I don't see no pictures with him and him beside each other. Charlo and Crawford. I mean Charlo and Spence training and working out together. They don't even be on the same
nope,
cycle. They ain't even on the same
nope.
fight
Man,
cycle.
stop.
No, that's a fact. Errol
Man,
Spence
stop.
has been very clear. I don't like working out and training for a fight. Training if I ain't got no fight coming up.
Yep.
He blow up in between fights. That's on record. I drink. I like to party. I ain't making this up. This ain't no
Not
stop.
now.
Bud Crawford on the
Not
flip
now.
side, in between fights, this guy is constantly in there with Shakur. He's in there with
Man,
come on, bro. I could stop there. But he's in there with been in there with guys, bro. He's in there with Keyshawn. He's in there with bigger guys. And when you see him in the gym with him, you see the sparring picture beside him. They all look like they went through the gauntlet. Terence Crawford, the only one smiling.
Yeah.
Not impressed.
It's almost like a killer showing the prize at the end, like, oh, this
Facts.
nigga want to train for a fight with me.
Facts.
They be like this.
Facts.
Terence Crawford be like this. Keyshawn be like this.
He's showing his
Shakur like
his
this.
prize.
Devin Haney look like this. Jared Hurd look like this. Amir Khan look like all these dudes be like, how the hell you hitting these mountains like this?
Security don't stop Bud from walking down the entrance because don't nobody know his ass. So hopefully don't know security
Nah,
don't
he gonna
stop.
have a haircut. He gonna have a haircut.
Hey,
He gonna have
bro,
a
it
haircut.
looked
He
like
don't
this.
look.
Like he be showing the world, like, look what I just did to him.
Let me see.
I'm gonna hold him up. Look what I just did to him. He's my pillow. I just punched him up, and they hugging each other, holding each other. Easy going fight for him, but they getting ready for the fight of their
They look
life,
like this,
bro.
like.
Too bad nobody knows him. Security show didn't know who the fuck he was. So for the
Shit,
world to know him,
I wouldn't have known him that day neither. With that hairline.
Yeah, he was in rough, tough Terence Crawford stuff.
Terence Crawford looked like he was making a
Bar.
rap album. You know how niggas don't get their hair cut when they working on their album.
Right.
Yeah, he looked like
He
was
in
there
grand
writing
mode.
tracks.
That's grand mode, baby.
Yeah.
You know, sleep cold winters, wake up and spit summers.
Pittsburgh T, pull up. They help Brandon watch now. He said it's a pack of nutty buddies on the panel. Pull up, bro. It's a members only panel.
Pittsburgh T.
Shout out to Pittsburgh T, aka Mr. That's not true.
I need Donald Trump back.
Here we go.
Yeah, he loves Donald Trump.
I need Donald Trump.
Yeah, Trump buddy. Pull your Trump buddy up here. Hey, look, and you was wrong about Donald Trump too, weren't you? Oh, those hurt.
Bad times.
He was like, Mark, you know what? Get back to boxing. Stick on Spence and Crawford. Boys love them some Donald Trump. All right.
Yeah. Donald the man. He was like the Don King of America.
Stop it. Get off the gas.
I'm just joking.
All right. Anybody got anything else, man? Shit, I feel like we're winding down. I gotta save some juice for it tomorrow. I feel like y'all winding down. Foodie was like, nah, I just got here. Let's go. Did you give me your did you check the boxes?
Huh?
Foodie, did you check the boxes?
Yeah.
Did you give what categories did you give Spence? What categories did you give Crawford from the top to bottom?
It's Dylon.
Spit hot fire.
I'm
Spit
telling
fire.
y'all, man. That kid Crawford is different. That's why that's why I put this out there, because I wanted to know like what the Errol Spence fans would say. Like, what do you give him? And I was being fair because as y'all can see, better inside fighter, outside fighter. I squeezed that in there, pause, just to help him out. But experience matters, the jab matters, defense matters, combinations, footwork, speed, power, accuracy, concentration, and focus in that ring. Are you looking for your defense? Are you looking for your defense? Worried
Can't do
about
that.
over
Can't
and
do that,
over
bro.
again, too. Over and over again. This ain't one fight. Like I'm picking on him over and over again.
Right.
Just looking for shit or
His
just losing
ability to adjust
concentration.
is just, man.
He's basic, man. I'm sorry. I got Spence losing this fight, y'all. And I'm
Right.
sorry. It's not gonna be what y'all think it is. I think he gonna beat this guy. Crawford gonna beat this dude, and y'all ain't even gonna want to see it twice.
Easy.
He come from a camp where people embarrass motherfuckers. Like every fighter that like him embarrass the opponents because he does.
He's leading a new generation. Like,
Yeah.
look, Adrian Broner ushered in a generation. Look, Floyd did.
Yeah.
Adrian ushered in. You know, where some guys are just they charismatic and people just flock to him. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys flock to Adrian and they flock to his lifestyle as well. Some of your favorite fighters flock to that shit. And they all, a lot of them suffered from him. They was walking like him, talking like him, dressing like him, trying to rap, little choker chains, drinking, all that shit. Terence Crawford ushered in that, man, I ain't doing
I'ma
none of
beat
that
your
shit.
ass.
I ain't fuck with none of y'all, and I'm going home. I ain't got to be in your crew and your cliques, none of that. I'm going home, and I'm gonna get back in the gym, and I ain't blowing up in between fights. I'm gonna stay in shape, and I'm not only that, to make sure I stay in shape, I'm gonna work with younger fighters. I'm gonna stay sharp, and he's mentoring these young fighters. He's in there with them, helping all of these dudes get ready for a fight. But low key, he's learning what they doing, seeing what they. It kind of remind me of like a LeBron type shit.
Yeah.
How like I stay on point by working with these dudes, and they get sharp and fucking with me, and I'm teaching them about the game. Hey, look, the ref like to look over. Look, you got to work. Like Floyd used to talk about this, working the refs and working the judges. Like make sure you'll walk the guy over here. Let this judge see you over here. Pop, pop, pop. Move. Get out the way. Like, why is he doing all that moving? I want every judge over here, all three sides, to see what I'm doing to this guy. I beat you up over here. Beat you. Like,
all the greats
that's
do that.
important.
You have to study the game. I mean, game recognized game. You have to study. You have to study the game. You have to know what judges are going to be in there, what they like, because
what judges like.
Exactly, because like we saw in last week's fight, certain judges like certain things. They're all looking for certain things. There's a certain criteria, but they all favor certain things. So you have to play to the judges, and and when you come out on top, because you do that, you can't be mad because you didn't do your homework.
But you know, Foodie, the thing about that judging that week, it was accurate. It wasn't offsetting. It wasn't displeasuring because it was the sport of boxing. This is what you judge in a fight upon. They did exactly what they were supposed to do. Any judge that should be questioned upon that fight, the person that questioned them should be fired because they did the accurate job.
Right. A lot of what we're hearing right now is just a popular opinion. They're not a lot of the people, like they said, whoever said 70%. Well, if you take that 70% and split it in half, like what 35% of those people don't even watch boxing on a regular basis. They're just going off of the rhetoric, and then there's another thing, like when you're actually at the fight, like you heard Crawford, you heard a lot of them like, man, I'm not sure. I'm not sure who actually really won because when you're there, it's different than watching it on the screen. You don't get all of the camera angles. You don't get all the camera angles, and that's the downfall to actually being there. You go there for the excitement and for the support and the electricity, but you don't get all the camera angles, even though they have the big wide screens all around the ring. It's different because you're sitting there trying to watch who's in the ring, no matter where you are in the arena. So I don't
Well,
really give them
you
a
know, a
lot of
lot of times you can sway the judges, and that's what I don't know. Telling my age here, I think I'm in here with a bunch of Thundercats. You all probably weren't born when Leonard and Hagler fought. But what Leonard was doing was he was stealing those rounds at the end of each round. He would throw these flurries, and the crowd would freak out. Now they weren't damaging blows, but they were point scoring type of blows. He was stealing rounds like that.
Them last 10 seconds, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't get your point. Crawford ain't gonna let this dude steal no rounds. He don't never do that.
No. My point was
nobody. I was just gonna say I don't expect either one of these guys to go in there and be something they haven't been before.
Exactly, and that's I'm gonna touch on that. But my point was when Foodie was saying that you have to know what certain judges are looking for. I was saying sometimes you can sway the judges when fighters do stuff like that. And to what you were just saying, you're not going to see these guys going in and doing anything that they normally do, and that's the point I was making to Lady Chan earlier. You know what I'm saying, that fighters are creatures of habit. You know what I'm saying, and this is why I feel that with the get back my punch attitude that Crawford has in a lot of his fights, and he's been able to get away with it for so long, he's not going to be able to get away with that with Spence. That's my perspective. That's my opinion.
And on the flip side, Spence has that attitude as well, and I don't think that's going to work with him. When he gets hit and drops his mouthpiece and get a break, Crawford ain't gonna let him get that break.
Nope,
Crawford gonna jump right on his ass. It ain't no, I dropped my mouthpiece. You see, I dropped my mouthpiece, right, Mr. Referee? All right, come break up the action. Let me go get my mouthpiece, get myself together. Because at these elite levels, these guys only need a couple seconds sometimes to get themselves in clear head and get back to it. Crawford ain't gonna let him get that break, man.
Yeah, well,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, he thought the ref was gone when that happened in the Ugas fight.
No, that's not what he said.
That's
And we
not what he
already
said in the
rebutted
interview
that.
with his girl.
And we already rebutted that
No.
one time early in this episode.
What I'm saying is he thought the ref was going to step in.
No, sir, stop.
He thought his dentures were gonna get flown
That's
out
what
of
he
his
said.
mouth.
That's what he said. He didn't. He said out his own mouth, when my mouthpiece dropped, I thought he dropped my my partial. I had these teeth in.
Yeah.
And I didn't want people to see me without my teeth. That's what he said.
That's what he said.
All that stuff you saying is what YouTube daddies be saying. And that's the narrative. But I'm glad he did the interview with On the Rocks with AO, because that's what he said. He said, I thought my partial fell out, and I didn't want people to see me without no teeth. That's what he said, Champion Heart. I'm sorry. Ain't no way around that. That man didn't say nothing about a referee. He probably didn't say the word ref the entire interview. So I don't know where that's coming from, but that's what he said recently. That's the recent shit with his girl at the comfort of his own home. I thought he knocked my partial out too. I had partials. He said me and Derek used to practice putting in my partial because I didn't want people to see me without no teeth. So once that happened, I thought he knocked my partial out too. And I guess he thought he was helping himself in some shape or form, because she was about to move on. He was like, you ain't gonna ask me about the Ugan thing? She was like, oh, you want to talk about that? Like, yeah, we was talking about, okay. And then he brought it up. And he said, look, yeah, but I thought he was trying to say that to save face, as in I wasn't as hurt as y'all thinking. Ugas didn't hurt me like that. I was looking for my partial, but on the flip side, we still got a problem with that. Like, nigga, you looking for your teeth? You don't want people to see you without your teeth.
Exactly. So how's that gonna play out in the fight?
He damned if he do, damned if he don't with that. I would respect him more, say he got me with a good shot and he hurt me, than say, man, I'm not focused. I'm losing concentration. I'm worried about the wrong thing in the middle of a fight, looking for some teeth.
And he can't do that with Terence Crawford.
But that's not going to be that's not going to be an issue with Crawford.
I just want to make sure that's clear. That
I get what you're saying. That's not going to be an issue.
Why Terence Crawford hit harder than Ugas? He hit harder than Mikey Garcia.
With Crawford, because now he has implants now, so that's not going to be an issue. He had partials before, but now he has implants.
Okay,
so that's not going to be a problem.
If it's not your real teeth, you can get them knocked out. If they are your real teeth, you can get them knocked out.
No, not those implants. I don't know.
Well, bullshit. They're only screwed in. You can break anything. They're made of porcelain and ceramic.
We knocking all that shit loose.
So,
let's go.
Knock them out.
We knocking all that shit.
Right.
loose.
Okay.
Have that nigga looking like a jack-o'-lantern. Yeah.
All right, well, let me say this. I go.
Go and say that before you go. This gonna be uncomfortable. This gonna be uncomfortable shows for y'all guppies out there.
Yeah, salute to my delusional sisters and brothers here on the chat on the panel right now. But
That's cute.
yeah,
That's cute. You didn't even have that. Look, you didn't even have the right information, and now we delusional for giving you the facts, and then you was like, well,
Right.
that's not gonna matter because he's gonna have some partial that we gonna see
Them
them
look,
shits.
you can't
And
even fucking eat fucking crab legs with them motherfuckers, and you be afraid they crap.
come on now.
but yeah, I'm gonna get out of here, man. Much love to y'all, man. Salute to y'all. And, I'll catch y'all on the next one.
All right, my brother. God bless you. Thank you so much for supporting the show, Champ. You are. You know, we crack jokes, and it's all good. It's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We let
Most
them jokes
definitely,
fly
brother.
because life is serious enough. Thank you for being a loyal member to the show, bro.
All right, now, peace and love.
All right, God bless. All right, that guy Clips, what up? You pulled up right here at the end too, homie.
Oh yeah, man. You know, I was just I was in the chat just listening and doing some shit, but I wanted to come in and you know, hey, it's good stuff. It's good stuff right here. As far as me with the boxes, I was looking at me personally. I mean, I am definitely pro Crawford, but I do, like I've said, I do see a way that Spence can win, but it'll take a certain amount of discipline and a certain amount of willingness to get hit that I don't think Spence has. And to your point where you were saying to Champion Heart, like the fact that you worried about people seeing you toothless, that's something that I don't like. A boxer, especially a boxer going into a fight where you got to understand that you're going to have to come and bring that fight. And if you're worried about some little cosmetic thing like, oh, I don't want people to see, you know, my gap teeth or my chipped teeth, I don't know how that's going to work when Bud's going to be, you know, not only is he going to be trying to knock out your fake teeth, he might knock out your real teeth. You got to, you know what I'm saying? You better quit playing.
Yeah. Or he might hurt your ribs. It's a lot of different things in the sequence that you're looking at that can take place. Terence Crawford
ain't
like
doing
to throw
none of this
punches.
shit them niggas doing.
Yeah, he likes to throw
But that right
punches
there can happen to
within
Spence
punches.
real quick. Bop, bop, right in
Right.
between the shot.
Yeah.
Or something simple. Spence is so worried about his teeth.
Like right here, Kurt Spence ain't standing there on some Kell Brook shit like this after getting his eye broke. Like he's healthier than Kell Brook.
Right.
Facts.
And then this other thing that Spence's eye, like
But
I
he's
said,
still throwing. But look, Mark and Clips and Footy, he
how that
throwing
shit stopped him in
punches
his
with this
tracks.
motherfucker though. As they throw punches, he get the best of them throwing a punch. So they offensive output doesn't look the same fucking with him. Because he's gonna make you look like you're not doing anything because he's gonna stun you, hurt you, or make you give up on that tactic.
who you talking about, Spence?
Who you talking about, Spencer or Crawford?
But
Oh yeah, okay, all right. I was about to say Spence. I don't know. Spence kind of what you see is what you get. We haven't really seen Spence truly tested because anytime Spence has had some adversity, you know, he's been able to stick to his game plan and get up out of that with the W. I've never seen Spence really have to go to the drawing board and say plan B. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong.
No, that's with all of those Al Heyman fighters. Not that they're not good, not that they can't be great, but their opposition is weak. And so it looks like they have built up resumes. So that's why a lot of people are excited to see this shit. We want to see them really tested, just like we want to see Tank and Haney. We want to see Tank and Shakur. We want to see him step up and see some real competition, not just somebody that's just been passed to him. Like, all right, you're gonna fight this one. It's gonna be easy and it's gonna look good, and all that bullshit about belts don't matter and all that kind of shit. Like, do you want to be great or do you not want to be great? It's not just about paydays. But what they're showing here is that you can be great, you can face greatness, you can attempt greatness, and you can get the payday. And that's what I love about this fight. Because if Crawford had, you know, laid down and took whatever the fuck they wanted to give him a few months ago, then Spence wouldn't be getting the kind of payday that he's getting now. So
Facts.
Yeah, that's a big actual factual
All
right
for
there.
yeah.
Big
That
actual
is the
factual.
point. Period. Like that's how you negotiate though, guy. That's how you negotiate.
Right there. That's real walkie-talkie right there. That's real walkie Wisconsin right
Yes,
there.
salute, Footy.
you gotta
You got
believe
it
in
on point.
yourself. He showed that that's what he's showing Shakur and all them. Like, you got to sit there and wait some time. You got to wait on God, and you got to believe in yourself. You got to say no. Sometimes when you feel like it should be a yes, or people are telling you that it should be yes, say it's a no because you feel it's a no, and there's something better if you sit there and wait. You know, greatness comes with patience, and when you know your worth, then you will sit there and wait and say, nah, this ain't it. You know, wait for the next bus.
Yeah.
Right. Like Foodie, I've always said, and I know Marcus said it several times, you know, sometimes the most powerful word in the English lexicon is only 2 letters. No. You
Yep.
know,
Yep.
sometimes you have got to stick your feet in the fucking mud and say no.
Yep. No is a complete answer. It's a complete sentence.
Thank you. And for all the fucking guppies and all the Al Haymanites who are just sitting there, oh, Bud, bad business acumen, blah, blah, blah. None of this. This is Spence's biggest payday. Bud's resolve helped Spence's career. Bud's resolve also showed a blueprint for any fighter going forward in the post-Mayweather era who wants to try to garner this and be his own promoter and become a brand. Well, you know what? Sometimes, just like Floyd had to take a chance and bet on himself, just like Bud betted on himself, that's what you're going to have to do with some of these promoters. You know what? Just having a good record and then getting some cachet and a whole bunch of followers on social media, they still don't respect it. So sometimes you're going to have to make a motherfucker respect you.
That's right. They will pay you what you think you're worth.
I'm switching to members only, y'all. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And I think that we have to look at the fact that Bud choosing to say no, him choosing to say, I'm not going to take that little bit amount. Okay, well, if that's what you want to do, you want me to take a little bit? Well, I'm going to go over here and make a whole lot more and then come back with something. That helps EJ's career.
Yeah.
If EJ win, it makes his career even better. If EJ lose, it still makes his career even better. If Bud win, obviously it makes his career even better. Even if Bud lose, it makes his career even better.
Nah, I don't believe in that. Now. Ain't gonna be no
I tend to disagree with that.
No, I'm
because
saying
EJ fans
in a better spot.
EJ fans will be heartbroken after this fight, though.
No,
Yeah,
sir,
they got a
saying,
rematch clause, so they got-
the reason why I said that is this: if Bud loses, people gonna run with he got exposed. He was never as good as all his fans said he was.
Yeah, but Mark, the people who are saying that are fucking broke. So who cares what they're saying?
No, it ain't about money. We talking about boxing. We ain't talking about all of us are
That's what I'm
broken.
talking about boxing.
I'm saying,
So all the people who are saying
full
that,
revolution, full revolution.
That's the point, though.
all the people.
Hold on, let me make sure it's clear.
There's nobody in
All
boxing
of us
that
are
would
broke
say
compared to Errol
he
Spence
got
and Terence
exposed.
Crawford. No, I'm
There's
telling
nobody
you.
in boxing that would
I'm
say that.
I'm
Terence
telling
Crawford
you,
got
yes.
exposed, he got lost.
I'm telling you. Some people are saying he's. Oh, you talking about pros in the business, or you talking about fans?
Right. Yeah.
I'm talking about fans.
No,
I'm
I ain't
talking about
fans.
Everybody had an
All the
opinion
fans ain't got
about
the kind of
shit.
money they fucking getting.
We ain't talking about money,
And none of
food.
them
We
have
talking
stepped
about
into the fucking square circle.
we ain't
So who
talking
cares
about
what they got to say.
I mean,
about
they
me?
fans. Their opinions matter.
Their opinions. They're the motherfuckers that gonna be still in the fight anyway. They ain't gonna
Not
be
all
showing
of
up,
them. Not all of them. Some people are Errol Spence fans, and they just like Brandon Washington.
and they're gonna show up no matter what.
Let me say this. I'm telling you, I don't think Brandon Washington is broke, and I don't think he's gonna. And he definitely has been to a Spence fight. He's definitely been to an Errol Spence fight, and he's gonna buy the fight. He's donated to the channel. He got the money to put up what he believes in, what he supports. He came out to the Errol Spence fight with the sweater, the hoodie, the hat, and the drawers. All I'm trying to say is he thinks Terence Crawford is not as good as advertised. He's a top-ranked creation. I can name a list of other guys who out there believe the same thing. That's their opinion. And if he loses to this guy, they're going to be vindicated. They're going to say, I was right. Once he finally fought a real welterweight, fought the best welterweight, he lost. That's all I'm saying. And that's going to be, and that's what they're going to run with. So I agree. I disagree with Sir Senior. Nah, you can't. Just showing up ain't enough for either guy.
No.
They got to
What
win.
I'm saying is, Mark.
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck what Brandon got to say about anything? Because he's not the one really putting up the money for the next fight that either of these two boxers are going to.
None of us are. I'm just saying.
Right.
I'm just
so
telling
that's what
you.
I'm saying. It doesn't matter. It's just opinion.
No, what I mean in relation to what Sir Senior said, where you still come out big even if you lose. No, y'all got to win this fight. You got to win,
No, they both
and you need to win.
I was saying that they came out better than what they would have been before.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Not
their
that
records
they,
would both be
Bro,
better.
this is one of the most
they got this
anticipated fights
combination
Terence
of
of
the
Crawford the favorite.
last
He's
winning
supposed to
5
win this
years.
fight.
This fight needs to be decided by something.
It will
well,
be
Period. Like
determined by something, and it will be determined. It will be determined by pay-per-view buys, by gate buys, and who is willing to invest into their careers moving forward. Anything else doesn't really fucking matter. Who's going to be into the? Who's going to get into the Hall of Fame? We already know Bud's going to get into the Hall of Fame. All the other people who got opinions about it, you, me, and everybody else on the panel, it doesn't fucking matter at the end of the day. None of us
Technically,
got
Bud's
neither one of
already
them.
in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, none of us are really contributing to their guarantees. You know what I'm saying? And these are prize fighters. We got to forget that. I mean, we can't forget that these are prize fighters and they are fighting for money. Okay, these are dudes that probably wouldn't be good at anything else in life better than what they're doing right now, and we love them for that shit and we support them for that shit. But outside of that, it doesn't fucking matter what we have to say. So if whoever wins or loses, it just depends on who's willing to invest into their careers moving forward. So it don't really matter outside of that, is what I'm saying.
I listen. I just really, honestly, forget Bud fans, forget Spence fans. For the sake of boxing, I need the best version of both these guys in that ring, and because I think if they really give us a show, if we truly see a full measure of these men's skills and talents displayed here, in this monkey see, monkey do era that we're in boxing, watch these younger boys take notes. And hey man, sometimes you got to put the medicine in the candy. And so yeah, they'll be trying to emulate these two fighters for all the wrong reasons, but as fans and as a sport, we'll get a better quality product if you know what I'm saying, if we see the two elites. All right, we've had this conversation. Who's the face of boxing? Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis. No, motherfucker, these are the faces of boxing. These are the two motherfuckers that everybody's been talking about for over 5 years. Okay, and so if they give us if they give us even one iota of the intensity of the Bud Crawford versus Spence debates, you feel what I'm saying, everybody? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree.
no, you
I feel
good?
like
Yeah, I'm chiming in.
Yeah,
I feel like
these young boys are going to want. These young boys are going to. They're not going to understand they're doing the right thing. They're going to try to do it for the wrong reasons, but they're going to step up.
this is big boxing. This is the return of big time boxing this year with all of these fights. And even we're not expecting them to do 1.2 million or whatever Garcia and them did, because these are dudes from an older generation where they don't have the TikTok fans and all of that bullshit. They ain't doing the TikTok challenges and all that shit. But if this fight does even 400,000 or 500,000, or even if the gates are real nice and strong, and depending on what happens after that, and I feel like this shit is really showing, like, going for the belts, being patient, believing in what you really believe in, and going for greatness is really going to show these young fighters that this shit can really happen. The ones who have been taught that shit really
Yeah,
happens.
but that's the real way, Foodie. Like the other way that they just did with Tank and Ryan, that wasn't. That was a showcase of what's supposed to happen. Now we about to see what you supposed to do when you accomplish this much in the sport of boxing, and you want the rest. You want the end all say all. You don't just want to be a participant. You want to take it over, and we want to see those
But what's
gentlemen get it
funny? But
in.
what's funny about that though is that neither Tank or Ryan got paid more than they all got the same paychecks that these dudes are getting for this fight.
Mhm.
So when it all
That's what I'm
boils
saying.
down
That's
to
what
it,
I'm saying. Yeah,
it don't
that's
really
what I'm.
matter.
That's the
Their
main
guarantees have been
part.
the same. They got the same guarantees. I don't know what
Yeah.
their upside looks like. No one does, because upside could take 8-10 years to get paid out, depending
Yeah.
on the networks and
True.
all of that bullshit and who gets sold to
Hmm.
who and all that other kind of shit. That's all politics that we don't care about. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't care about their guarantees either, because none of them giving me any money. I want to see the fucking fight. I want to see the best fight the best, and that's what I'm happy about. And that's what a lot of people will start to focus to, because the Mayweather era is kind of dwindling out, especially with him doing these little bullshit whatever they call I want to say exhibition fights
exhibition,
exhibition fights. And that's all well and good, but nobody's really watching them shits. Even the fucking diehards, the people who are going so hard for PBC because of Mayweather ain't even fucking supporting Mayweather's fights. So that doesn't really fucking matter. What really matters is what happens when you go for greatness, and we gonna see on the 29th of July.
Can I revisit something that we was talking about for a second, Pedal? But we was talking about the thing with Spence's tooth. Remember, he has a retina injury too, and the thing that I didn't like about that interview with his girlfriend, wife, or whoever she is, the way, like Mark said, the way he was like, "Nah, you're gonna ask me about the ooh guys," and he wanted to speak on it. And I'm really, Mark, thank you for pointing that out. I really think that in Spence's mens rea, in his mind, he thought he was trying to, I wasn't hurt like that. It was whatever. But if that going off of what you said, then that's even more telling. Okay, you wasn't hurt. You're just not focused. And you're more self-conscious about injuries and aesthetics to where, okay, you're going in there with Bud Crawford. You start having a good exchange, say the second or third round, and Bud actually catches you in that goddamn eye.
And he gonna keep on bopping you in that same motherfucking place.
You're gonna, exactly. Out of Errol Spence's own mouth, what he's indicating is he's a fighter. He's gonna keep pawing at it. He's gonna be whatever. He's gonna do all the things that a killer like Bud's gonna say. Oh, that bothers you?
Yep.
Well, let's play devil advocate and make it seem to be an even fight, because I clearly don't see. I see Bud paying attention to detail. He's a very smart fighter. He know how to adjust in the middle of fights. He's transparent to different body movements of different boxers, and that's very dangerous for any fighter that's dealing with. Even if he didn't have that type of power, he could actually do the same thing, just being a counterpuncher and be a very dominant fighter. He have a lot of different intangibles to him. Yeah, he have so many different intangibles that makes him so elusive that you will want to break him down with something, but he's going to react to it. So how do you react to a fighter that's going to automatically put more pressure upon you when you want to put more pressure upon him?
Well, also, and remember with that statement, remember we're not even taking account to the brilliance of Bud on the back foot. Bud could easily take Davis, EJ, by suckering him in, like going backwards and feigning that I'm giving ground to get EJ to push forward, because unlike EJ, Bud is brilliant off that back foot.
Mm-hmm.
To where Bud could not be hurt, or Bud could be hurt, feel something he doesn't like, and say, you know what, I'm going to step back. And when EJ comes forward, it's not like he's going to just be coming forward like in his normal fights. He's actually coming forward, walking into the wood chipper, because that's when Bud's setting the traps. When Bud steps back, he sets traps.
Yeah. Like Tank. They the same. They one and the same.
Yeah. Only difference is Bud is not that smaller dude who relies on the springboard punching. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You catch in. But here's the thing. Bud does that too. Mark, if you can,
yes,
play that amnesia knockout. Watch how
you exactly. But he know how to. He know how to time you with the accuracy though. Mm-hmm. It's the timing plus accuracy. See, when you could throw in punches and bunches like Lomachenko or Manny Pacquiao, you can miss about 4 punches. But if you throw 7, you can hit 3. And get the scorecard to look different. That's what he was trying to attempt to do when he was fighting Devin Haney.
Yep.
It's the way that you maneuver those punches, but when you nullify those punches and counter, like a Floyd Mayweather or a Terence Crawford or a Devin Haney, if he stood up and fought on his back foot, he would have looked totally different. But that's another conversation. So we would look at those fighters and say, God damn, they know how to figure these guys out. But at the end of the day, they give them everything. You're giving me everything.
I will say this, and mark my words on this. outside of the fight where Devin Haney is really in trouble, and he'll try to do it as a survival method, I believe looking at his last two fights, we are seeing the end of the back foot Devin Haney era. He's let the fans get to him. Devin Haney will be aggressive. He will come forward. He wants to prove that he can bring a fight, and I think that might hurt him in the next 2 to 3 fights.
No, I agree, but I do also agree with ill status about he was crouching down too much. I felt like he was
Yeah.
fighting small too much, and Anthony Joshua does that shit too much. Like, and Joshua said it's harder. It is definitely harder to punch down, but the size difference between Loma and Haney wasn't that great. Like with Joshua and most of his fighters, the people he fights, his opposition, but because it's hard. It's hard on the heart. It works your heart a lot more to punch down than it does at a level playing field or whatever, or at a level. But you have to practice that shit. You know who you're fighting. You need to, study the tapes, and you need to know what kind of fighter you are, and be like, man, I gotta fucking, I can't do that shit. It's gonna wear me out. And once I'm worn out, then you're gonna look like Haney did in rounds 10 and 11 with Loma.
Facts.
Uh-huh.
Great assessment. Great
Yeah,
assessment.
100%.
That's exactly what happened.
On top of the
You
fact
got
that he was listening to his daddy in the corner, and I ain't hating on Dollar Bill. He's got his son to this point, but sometimes you need to. I understand he's got other people in the camp helping him out, Haney, but I think Bill needs to just stick to like being his publicist or something like that, and like be a lot less in his physical camp,
Yeah.
because
Because when he was telling him, Foodie, remember he was telling him, like, okay, he keep hitting me with the left though. I'm doing something about it, but
Right.
he keep hitting me.
Right.
He didn't have no answer for that.
Right.
And it's
And so
like,
therefore
no, you
he
don't
didn't have the
need him.
confidence to go in there and adjust. The way he really, his
Exactly.
mind was telling him, I need to readjust. I need to do something
Exactly.
different here. But you telling me I'm doing okay, so daddy, I'm gonna listen to you because you've gotten me this far. It's like the loyalty thing. And I get that. I'm not questioning that. And I don't think he did any, anything wrong. But this is a 24-year-old young man still. And his daddy has gotten him to this point. So who else you gonna listen to when it boils down? And that's what I was saying to Mark, like when Haney was fighting Gamboa, and he said what did he say? He said he was gonna knock Gamboa out, which he should have, because the nigga was like 40 years old at the time, right?
Pretty much. He was 40.
Right?
He was actually 40.
Right. He was like 39, 40 years old at the time. And but he was listening to his daddy, and we saw the outcome of that fight. It was good, but it wasn't, it got him to still be like, oh, he's a pillow puncher. And it's kind of because of what his daddy was telling him. Like, his daddy didn't really have any answers for him when he went into the corner. And so his dad's like, if I need to step back out of my son's, because of the criticism, if I need to step away from my son, then I'm gonna go ahead and do that. And then he did. He kind of backed away a little bit, but before the next fight, he was back into his camp. So they got to kind of figure that out. And that's the only criticism I have with these boxing dads. Is like, as parents, we can get our kids to the point where they need to be, whatever, university ready or whatever it is, but there's that emotional attachment, and that the relationship that you have that sometimes can get in the way of greatness. So sometimes you have to be, your kids ain't gonna fire you. You're not gonna fire your mom or your dad or whatever, your mom or your dad, for the most part, you're not going to. Most kids are not going to feel like that, because they're like, shit, this is the reason why I'm as successful as I am today. But sometimes the parent has to step back and say, like, I'm not working. I'm no longer, my role is done. Like, I've taken you as far as I can.
Exactly.
And I need to
But
help you
we relying on,
interview
but
people who
Foodie,
can
we
help you to get to the
relying
next
on
level.
Bill to do that though. Like Bill and Tio Senior, like, do that for your sons, because they have talent that you don't understand that they have. Because at this point, if you're not looking at what we looking at, and I know Tio can make it further after this, but he needs to change his direction. Devin can change his direction and get back. Like when he was with Floyd Senior, he was on point to being one of those guys. And he still is, and I'm not taking nothing away from him, but he still needs some work. and he need to go back to the drawing board, not
You talking about
start
Haney or
over.
Teo?
Both of them. Both of them. In my opinion, Devin need to get with a trainer to help him with counter and his speed.
Agreed.
He have it, but he need to learn how to use that ability
And his
like he
power.
did before. Exactly. And sit on the punch when you that fast to catch him at the body. If you can catch him at the body like that, then you can catch him with an overhand right. You can catch him with a hook.
Right.
You can catch him with that uppercut. You could do those things, but you're not believing in your work ethic.
So to your
you
Yeah.
go ahead.
I got you. No, to your point, I agree with you. To your point with Devin, I think that moving up to 140 will really help him to be able to fill out a little better, to rehydrate a little bit better. And we can see possibly if he gets with somebody else, I would love to see him. I would love to see him with Sugar with the Crunk Gym. That would be fucking awesome to see him work on his power.
Ooh,
You know, with
yeah.
but and then with Teo, the thing is with Teo,
Gotta turn that boy into a
Teo was my favorite fighter at 135. I loved him, the fucking takeover. I was one of the only people that I know of, like on YouTube. I wasn't on too many channels that was believing that he would beat Loma, and he beat him very fucking decisively. The thing is, something broke in there, and I'll tell you what. I was watching him interview. What is it? Like the 24/7 or whatever, like
Mm-hmm.
yeah. And he was talking about, he was crying, almost crying, like he's like, I wish I could have a real father-son relationship with my father, like other people do. Like there's something missing there emotionally, or their attachment. Teo Senior is like, fuck that shit. I want my son to be, he and his son is like, listen to me. I got something to say to you and you're not hearing me. So then he
Wow.
won because that's what his daddy wanted him to do. Like, remember, he was struggling to stay at 135 just to fight Loma.
Yeah.
He was
Yeah.
struggling for a long time. And so he did what his daddy wanted him to do. And he did the best thing. That was the best thing for him at the time. I don't think he did anything wrong. But after he did that shit, it's almost like he felt like he reached the pinnacle. Like, what do you want me to do next, Daddy? Like, I don't know what else to do. I can't find my identity now. He can't find his identity. And I heard
Yeah.
Well, I think a lot. Not to cut you off. Go ahead, finish.
I heard an interview from Tim Bradley that kind of confirmed like a lot of the shit that you see with if you're on boxing Twitter, on Twitter. Like, Teal's all over the place. He'll talk about God, then he'll go into aggression, and then
Yeah.
like he's all over the fucking place. Like,
I
he
know.
cannot find his personal identity, and he's almost like 26 years old. He's gone through this divorce and all that kind of shit. So like that shit does play into your performance at the end of the day. I'm not giving it an excuse, but he got to find center of gravity for himself before he can be great.
No, but when you question a lot, look, Foodie, he said to his dad in the corner, "Do I still have it?" When you question it
No, he
a
didn't. No,
lot,
he didn't. Ill status.
life.
Ill status. He did not question his dad. He was leaning on the ropes, looked up himself and God.
That was after the fight. Yeah.
He was talking to himself,
Okay.
repeating that there was
I
a
give you.
that was more of a pure moment. That was a true question.
But
Like he was
when
thinking out loud.
that's basically saying that you're taking a lot of L's in life. Y'all know how it is. Like, if the world seemed to be on your ass and you still trying to do what you're doing in the midst of it, you could be successful in life and still be failing in a lot of other things.
Well, no, I was getting ready.
Trust me, but
I was getting ready to say that when Food was talking. I don't want to be a psychologist. I don't want to project any of my thing, but my read on Teo is that this is a man, 26, 27 years old, who has never lived for himself. He's a grown man and realizing that most of his life he just wanted to make his dad proud.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that trying to be a father, trying to be a man in whatever model he was raised in, kind of affected a lot of his marriage. And he put a lot of that, like most men in Black and brown communities, they put a lot of cachet into that. And so when that fell, he's now questioning who he is, period. Which he should have, he's not wrong for that. But you're watching real time somebody saying, is this what I want to do? You know what I'm saying?
But Clips, he been doing it since he was a kid, though.
But exactly. This is all he knows, but he may have got into it for the wrong reasons. And just because you're good at something doesn't mean that's what you want to do or what you should do.
Yeah, true.
This is, I mean, so if I talk my shit about him because he talks his shit about what he talks, but on some real man shit, you know what I'm saying? I really do feel like he either needs to be in the ring more or really step away from it. Because right now, the indecision is going to lead to Josh Taylor beating the fuck out of him. And what the Teofimo Lopez that I'm seeing right now is too much of a brittle spirit. He will not be able to endure what social media and whatever will do if he goes in there still questioning who he is against somebody like Josh Taylor, who he can beat if he's focused. But if he's not focused, then yes, what we're going to see. We're going to actually see. We've seen him on the ground. We've seen him beat. We've seen him battered. We've seen him bruised. What haven't we seen from him yet?
Hard.
Exactly. The only thing left now is the CTO sleep.
Tenacity. Yeah, come back and show grit. Like he never been in anything like that. He got a pass with Sandor Martin.
Yeah, I was about to say the closest he could say is Sandor Martin, and he technically, admittedly, got a pass. Like he said, "Do I still got it?" He knows no. It wasn't like Sandor knocked you down and you came back and beat his ass. It was like, no, you fought a good fight and you didn't go down again. That's what happened, Tio.
Yeah.
And with Kambosos, you know what I'm saying, you just couldn't do shit. You feel what I'm saying? You just couldn't do shit, wasn't trying to do shit, but make excuses after you realized that the shit you was doing wasn't working.
Well, it wasn't trying to do shit. Like he tried, but once he figured that he couldn't get it done, man, the complaints came out, and it's a lot of, but you would have to understand, fight by fight, he was going through some shit. Seriously.
Right. I know he was fighting. I know he was going through some shit. Mike Tyson was going through some shit that night in Japan. And if it was that bad,
yeah.
Mike Tyson
was on drugs in Japan with Bobby Brown.
Thank you. Mike Tyson was
with a bunch of women.
He had a whole bunch of women, a whole bunch of God knows what else. He had that divorce shit going on. He had motherfucker. He was already beefing with motherfucker. He was really in the throes of beefing with Don King. Man, listen, man. By all rights, Mike Tyson should have sat his monkey ass down.
Yeah, but Don King put him in that predicament, though.
No, his being in disarray spiritually and not being grounded from a kid and believing with whoever the next savior in line was telling him, that's what got him there. Now he's in a much more grounded place because he didn't have a base, and that's the problem. So my thing is with Teo, for example, you say that you believe in God, this, that, and the third, but you're not walking it like you talk it. That's what I'm saying. So either keep him in or keep him out.
The thing about that, Foodie, with Mike Tyson, though, he was supposed to fight Razor Ruddock before he was supposed to fight him. Razor Ruddock had got injured, and then they implemented this guy, Buster Douglas. But he would have lost no matter what because the same outcome was happening before the fight happened anyway. So, and that was a tougher fight for him. If you look at the Razor Ruddock fight that he had with Razor, it was a tougher fight than the Buster Douglas fight. And he did knock him out, technically. So,
right. So the thing is when you're on top, everybody has a chance to study you. Unlike, and then you're on top and you get lackadaisical when you're in a certain mindset, like when you're on drugs and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. So with that, I feel like you're like, oh, this is like even Bobby Brown said, oh yeah, he said, oh yeah, this is gonna be nothing. And Bobby was like, wait a minute, Mike, you gotta fight in a few hours. Like, oh yeah, this is nothing. Like you took it for granted, and that's what happens. But as far as Tio, I really would like to see, like, he's still young. He can still get it together. Hopefully he ain't on no drugs or nothing like that, like Mike was, because that was a real huge, it's not an excuse, but it was a crippling factor with Mike, you know.
Well, let's look at his daddy. His daddy loved booger sugar. So
Man, he loved the alcohol, he loved the booger sugar, and you know, he
Listen
been
now.
in the streets.
Listen now. Listen now. A lot of people like their narcotic. And that's, you know, and for all my shit that I talk about Nemo being a bad fish, which he is, you know, I indulge and I partake libation myself. You know what I'm saying? I do partake in a little burning bush. You know what I'm saying? I go on to self-medicate, but at a certain level, especially in a sport like boxing, you can't fuck around. You know, you can't fuck around. I respect the boxers who take them long layoffs. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when Roy and everything, at the beginning or the transition of the Pretty Boy to Money era, you saw how Roy would do that where he wasn't fighting as much because Roy was partying and blowing up. And, you know, that's why he was jumping through weights, because Roy was partying. You know, when he was out dating the brat and shit, you know, and he was at least smart. He wasn't, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't trying to jump in the ring with somebody knowing good and damn well he was in
I can testify that being true.
Huh?
I can testify that being true.
Discipline.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like Roy
Because I was out. Because I hung out with Roy Jones like 5 or 6 times. I went to college in Pensacola. He invited us to his house. I've been to his house like 3 or 4 times, and he was drinking and partaking then. So
I don't know Roy. Yeah, see, so you can. Yeah, I don't know Roy, but I know a lot of people. I heard the stories, and it's like, no, Roy's a professional. When it's fight time, no, everything, all the bullshit stops. But no, that's why he would take time in between fights, because he said, "Hey, I'm trying to enjoy myself right now. Ain't no reason why my monkey ass need to be training in no camp. I'm out here drinking, partying, smoking, fucking on these hoes. I'm dropping rap albums. When he's in the studio, he ain't in the gym.
He just don't do it like they do.
Right. Well, no, you get these young boys and they trying to do it all. He in the studio, he in the gym, he in the sex club, he in the nightclub. You know what I'm saying? And there's only 24 hours in a day.
Exactly.
You know, that's just how it
And
is.
it's only one drug that's gonna keep you up enough to do that.
Oh no, there's a couple of them, man. You got to know your drugs, man. There's all sorts of drugs, man. Like
now, I know cocaine is a motherfucker though.
No, also fame and adrenaline are two also different drugs, because
Thank you. I was getting ready to say you got the drugs of fame. You got, like with Tio, I don't think it's going to be no narcotic. We're going to find out that his drug was actually this person. I think he was more addicted.
Approval.
Yeah, that is that shining, that glowing,
his father's approval.
father. Everyone, oh my God, Tio. I'm looking at what I really look at when I look at some of his responses over the years to different things. The reason why I stopped being such a fan of Tio the man. You know, I'm still a fan of the fighter, but the man, I'm like, man, I don't know about this dude. He shows?
Yeah, me too.
He shows me somebody who, you know what I'm saying, this is still a hurt young man. I heard he's a little too reactionary to things, you know what I'm saying, is a hurt young man. And the approval he loves the attention, he loves the approval, but he doesn't understand that with that, now you're also open to criticism. You feel what I'm saying? And it is what it is.
Yeah, no, but the hard part about it, like I said, is that it's the breaking away. It's like, where do you separate from your father's approval to your own approval as a man? You have to separate from your father before you can see, or your parents, period, before you can see what your own benchmarks are, like what you decide is success. And it may not be the belts, it may just be the money, it may be like lots of different things, but until you separate. And the thing is, like, Tio Senior, he's not the kind of person that you can say, Dad, I want you to take a back seat for a while. That motherfucker will cut him all the way out. Like, he would, I believe he would disown Teo if he would to say, oh no, Dad, I just want you to kind of like let me, explore other options. Because his ego is so built that he's living vicariously through his son,
But he is a brand though. Foodie. Like, look, he a
There's nothing
brand.
wrong with that, but he could take a different role in his
Yeah,
success.
without his dad though. in order to keep the band moving, you have to change characters. Just Earth, Wind, and Fire would not been a successful group if they just said, fuck it, it's over with when everybody else died and
I get what
it's
you're
over.
saying, but those were men that were standing on their own square. Teo is not Teofimo Lopez Jr. is not standing on his own square. He's still allowing his father to live vicariously through him. Devin Haney is not living on his own square. He's still
Yeah,
allowing his
I
father
agree.
to live
I
vicariously
agree.
through him. So
You're
therefore, his
right.
father is still like his father is his mouthpiece out there. You
But
know,
he is downfall too, though, Foodie. He is
but you don't.
downfall.
But you can't see that at a certain point. You know what I'm saying? It's like, for instance, it's like being a parent of two sons. You know what I'm saying? They've seen independence. They've had a great upbringing. They've had a great support circle, right? But until I told one of my sons, it's time for you to go. You got to fly the coop. He wouldn't have never left. And he's very smart, very independent, very hardworking, very capable. But sometimes you got to push the baby out the nest in order
Mm-hmm.
for them to fly. And then they can say,
Like the
oh, you know
eagle.
what? I got some bomb ass wings here. And your
Yeah.
relationship with that kid is even better. You're like, see, I told you could make it all this time. But they
Yeah.
wouldn't believe because we're so comfortable in that nest. You got
Yep.
everything taken care of for the low, you know? Like you never will understand. Your mama could tell you when you get out, you know, you need to be saving your money. You need to be doing this. You know, do you want to go back to school? What is your plan? You need to have a vision. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Here's next month's rent. Yeah, 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 yeah. I got this, I got that. You know, but until you say no, I'm gonna cut you off, and you know I'm still here. I love
Yeah.
you, but you gotta get out there and see on your own. And they might be
Yeah.
mad for a second, but then you realize, oh, you know what? This is kind of the shit right here.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say, though, Foodie. Like when I was a kid, they push other people out. I'm the youngest, so when they push the rest of them out, I'm like, shit, I'm about to get out before they
Yeah, you ain't
even
even gotta tell
announce
me.
this to
Yeah,
me,
right.
before they even say anything to me. And I left at 17. But
Yeah,
at 43 now, I look at it and say I probably did have a better relationship with my mom and my dad because they put more into me as an adult than when I needed it to be an adult version of me versus they baby and the kid that's in the house telling me what I need to do. I already did
Yeah,
it,
because
so
they
now
know
they
that they
just
knew it was
coaching.
gonna be tough. They weren't like cutting you off, but they realized, you know, like I told my sons, I said, there's a certain time until you're about 25, people will be willing to help you as a young person more than they would ever will in the rest of your life.
Yeah,
Until you're about 25 years old, they'll help you with,
facts.
even the government will help you with certain assistances and all these other kind of things. But after that, if
Yeah,
you ain't got a vision and a plan, you ain't figure out where you're gonna go. No one can help you until you figure out what the fuck you want to do. You know, they'll give you up to that point to figure it out. But after that, it's like you gotta know what you want in order to be able to get the help that's out there. And
So,
so,
Foodie, you saying that Tio needs to just be a man and step away
yes,
from his dad and publicly
100%,
tell him?
100%. He's been married and divorced. He got a kid. What stop? He's been undisputed. He's got success. He's got millions of dollars in the bank. What the fuck else are you looking for from him besides some type of an emotional attachment that you got that you need to work on? You know, in the psychologist's office. You know, you can do that
Yeah,
shit and still move forward. Stop letting
yeah.
it getting into your head to the point where it's getting into the office, into the business part of you. You know.
Well, things of that nature happens due to the fact that it's an emotional reoccurrence of something that you experienced when you was a child. So you allow things to happen when you're an
I
adult.
got you. But he needs to recognize that and he needs to work on that outside so that he can be great inside of the ring. You got to learn to compartmentalize sometimes. But if
I
you
think
don't
it's all
realize that's the
connected. I
problem,
think I think Tio's boxing shit and his shit with his father is all connected, and it all goes back to when they were coming up and struggling. And so, in many weird ways, he has a trauma bond with his dad
that's what I'm
that
saying. Yeah.
that actually hurts the overall relationship, as well as now it's actually tainting his his approach to boxing, something he loves. You know
That's
what I'm saying?
exactly what I'm saying, Clips, because we've all seen or we all know people that wanted to leave the hood, but because their parents were still struggling, They're like, nah. And their parents will even give them guilt trips like, oh, you think you're better than me because you want to go to college, you want to leave. Oh, you think you're better than me because now you got a good job. Oh, you think you're better than me because you married and I got 9 kids by 17 different men. And I'm being facetious, but I'm just saying,
Yeah,
like
you just described half of black and brown America.
Did you say
where
9 kids from 17 different men?
I'm being
I'm not talking about that part. I'm talking about the people who
I'm just
they had to
saying.
leave.
No, I understand what Clip's saying too. Like this, the demographic of Black and Brown America in this state of urban cities and
Which is
things
so
of
much
that nature.
different. Which is so much different from my upbringing. And a lot of other people, because like, listen, I grew up in with a black mother, but I grew up in a lot of white America, and they've struggled too. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them had to go to the military just so they can get a good education, and got went through the hard knocks of life. So some of them are Republicans, and it doesn't really fucking matter. But I'm just saying, everybody that you see driving a nice car, living in a nice house, didn't have it wonderful. Most of the wealth in America is first generation wealth. You know what I'm saying? Of all races. So
Yeah,
I'm just saying, a lot of them also had to leave their backwoods home,
yeah,
or came
you're
up
right.
through the foster system. And when they were 18, were just dumped out and said, what are you going to do now? They went to the military or
Yep.
whatever. You know what I'm saying? And they made their way through. So that's why they don't have any empathy or sympathy for people who are complaining, who have it easier nowadays, because they do. Like, I'm the same age as you. I'm 43, going on 44. And when I was 17, I'm the baby. Like I've said before, my sister is 15 years older than me, and we're the closest. My brothers are 20 and 22 years older than me. So I'm the baby.
Yeah.
But I realized, my mom, she had me at an older age and she was more stable. But I was like, it's time for me to go. Like, when I was 16, 17, like, I
Yep.
need to go. It's time for
Yeah,
me
Yep.
to go.
it was
Like, she's
different
done
for
her
me.
job. She's done her
Yeah,
job,
I was the
I
baby.
think Foodie. I think
My brother was like 2
Foodie and
years old,
Clips. I
and it
think
was
that
like,
that's a.
bro, I'm
Let,
talking, man.
let me.
Man.
I'm
You
sorry.
know what I'm saying? But like, it was like I was the baby, but my brother's only 2 years older. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I used to often joke that, like, yeah, he just burnt her out. You know what I'm saying? To where, like, by the time I was 14, I was already living on my own and doing my own shit. And throughout my different times, you know what I'm saying? I might stay with my mom or might be around and shit like that, but I never really lived with her. You know what I'm saying? Like, throughout most of my childhood, like, I never really actually lived with my mom because of what she did and how shit was in the house. Like, from a young age, like, nah, sometimes you don't want to be around that shit, just flat out. So it was different. So, you know what I'm saying? So I understand, like, how boxing, and say, that T.O. growing up that one way in New York, and the fact that he still has a bond with his father in America, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of crazy. That's deep. That's, you know what I'm saying? But I know that actually, there could be some things attached to that bond because of the shit that they had to go through, the
Like, yeah,
sacrifice.
like you said, trauma bond,
Right.
And so many people who come from, disenfranchised neighborhoods don't realize that thing even exists because, and like I said, I spoke about spirituality before, but so many people don't realize the benefits of actually going and talking to someone outside of the family that is an
Exercising that
expert in
baby.
mental health,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
really understands. You think, oh, this person doesn't look like me, they couldn't possibly understand me, but they do, because you can't look, because look at all the people who do look like you and don't understand you. You know what I'm saying?
It's facts.
We're all in the same
But
fucking
they
barrel.
practice something. They practice something that lead them to understand the individual mindset.
Right, they don't understand that it is beyond you. It's like, you're sitting there talking to your sister, your friend, your brother. You're all in the same fucking space, so there's no insight. And that's what I felt like. There's a lot of group think going on, and
Right. And like,
there's comfort in group think, but there's no insight. You
and
have
then
no
also,
one bringing any new
Growth
ideas.
and development.
Right.
and people personalize it. And so people look at, okay, all right, let's not even talk about family. Let's just look at a relationship. Okay. Me and Foodie are in a relationship and we're having a deep conversation. And I'm saying, I'm feeling unfulfilled. I feel like I need to do more. I may be talking about professionally or in life, like, come on, babe, let's step it up. But because we're both in this thing together. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
you can even
Oh, trust me, I understand.
feel unfulfilled within the relationship. I feel, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm somehow critiquing it. We all of a sudden we go left to where sometimes, no, you need to speak to somebody outside of that
Of course.
to get that.
Those that's called a therapeutic ventilation system. Like you need to therapeutically vent out to the characters that understand the emotions of life. Life happens the same way, no matter if it was in the 50s, the 60s, the 40s, the 30s to now.
Yep.
It's the same sequence. We just
Yeah.
have to understand how to deal with the situation
Same shit
and
warmed
evolve
over.
with the situation.
Yeah.
Well, you
Like
know, I got into the habit of, you know, like I joke, I say I talk to myself when I need somebody, when I need to speak to somebody that can relate, or you know, like I always tell people, you know, I talk
yeah,
to the
we were
most.
talking about that clips. Yeah.
Yeah, I talk to
Everybody
the most.
talks to themselves. They don't all want to admit it, but
Mm-hmm.
you know,
Because
to
there's a
different
lot of
degrees.
there's a lot of things where you know me and Food could have been side by side to it, but trust me, it did probably hit for her the same way it hit for me. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like you
Okay.
know,
Of
motherfucker
course.
could have got shot right in front of both of us, but no, that blood splattered on me.
Right.
It
So
was
so
Facts.
that's the
I
reason why
get you.
we don't need to judge. We don't judge anybody for their
right.
experiences. We need to listen more than we speak, you know?
But that's
And
enlightened individuals, though. Enlightened ones understand the whole concept about living. It's a procedure, so you want to walk light through the whole life, so you could get the most knowledge that you can gather.
But you
yeah.
If
gotta
you
understand.
storm
And
through it, then you're gonna get all of the pressures that the world presents to you.
there's enlightenment in reading because listen, my mother, and I'm not ashamed to just say my mother will be 81 years old this year. Which means she was
Shout out
born
to
in
Mama Revolution. Bless her heart.
she's wonderful.
Indeed.
She would love
My
all y'all.
mother died at
My mama is
47,
a
40.
is a good hearted woman. She just and she's had her
Trust
lumps
me,
in life,
that's a
but she's a
blessing.
good hearted
Wait a
woman.
minute, ill status. You said your mom and dad are 47?
No, my mother died at 47. When I was 23,
Oh,
my mother died. Um,
Mm.
yeah, that
Rest in peace.
that made me
rest in
acknowledge a
peace,
lot of
mama.
people's life and hurry up on mine. And I became very successful on the panic button that my mother left me.
But listen though, just on that side note, I'm 43 and I'm about to be 44 years old this year in September. I'm
Hmm.
a Virgo. And I've
My mother.
always realized, I've always believed that life is short, But at this point in my life, I'm realizing like, you're at the point like where, it's not scary, but it's kind of like awakening, like you almost have more years behind you than you do have ahead of you. And
Yeah.
so I've always made preparations for that, but at the same time, there's certain things that you're like, oh, I really got to get on this. Like this is my kids are grown now. Like I don't really have
Hmm.
when my kids were younger, like you're leaving for them. Like you don't want to die before your kids are grown. You don't want to leave your kids without, a mother
Yeah.
because who's gonna love them more than you love them?
You
Even
do
my mother.
exactly.
But now
Yeah.
it's like they're grown. It's like, okay, well, what's really pushing? Like it's just a different time in life. But I really take even more my health and relationships even more seriously because you just never know what's going to happen. But what I wanted to say is like in nursing, something I learned. I've been an LVN for 20, almost 21 years. I'm about to go into the RN program in February in fall of this year. It'll be a 1 year
Congratulations.
program. Thank you. It'll be an accelerated program, so I'll have 1 year and I'll complete the program. So this time next year, I'll be taking my state boards and I'll be getting my RN.
That's what's
Um,
up. My
I
mother
did the
was an
work.
RN.
I did the work, and at the same time, I have a business I'm building. But that's gonna have to take a pause. But the point I'm trying to make is that when I work in urgent care, which is a facet of the ER, and so we take care of a lot of things that people would go to the ER for that they don't really need to go to, and we can take care of them like suturing them and all that kind of stuff. People come in basically for the same things, cold and flu symptoms, yada yada, COVID, this, that, and the third. People don't realize that they are not the only one that is going through that same problem. We have 9 different people in 9 different rooms, pretty much with the same symptoms, but they don't realize that because we're so like selfish. You know what I'm saying? Like you only see my problem is my problem, and I want to know why the
Yeah.
doctor's not coming into the room faster than I think that they should for this problem that really doesn't
Damn,
exist.
Foodie, now you making me feel bad for complaining when I get checked in.
But what I've learned is that
in all
it's just
seriousness,
that.
that's a great analogy. That's a great analogy you're going with.
It is though. It is to make you humble yourself as a patient. Like, God damn, let me
You
stop.
don't realize,
Fuck the brain.
they're like.
I'm talking about life. Forget. I'm looking at this to an analogy. As
That's
far
what
as
I'm tying it into. So stay with me. Stay with me.
I'm with
So you know you walk into the waiting room and you see only 2 people sitting there. You think, oh, you guys have a light day, but you don't see the 12 people we have already in the rooms waiting for the doctor to be seen. See, you can't. And the people, and when COVID time, we'd have 3.5 hour waits because there are people in the car waiting because if they had COVID symptoms, we had to make them wait in the car. You see, so we got 12 people in the room. We've got 15 people waiting in the car. We close our urgent care closes an hour later than everyone else's. So everybody would be like, oh, it's 4:30. Oh, this one's about to close at 5. They stay open till 6. We're gonna drive over there and we're gonna fucking be, wait to be seen. So we'd have 20 people at closing time waiting to be seen, but you walk in and there's only 2 people waiting in the waiting room and you're wondering why the fuck am I not being seen? I was here before that person. We had
Facts.
and now you
23
motherfucking
fucking
everybody.
people.
Everybody's a motherfucker and a sorry bitch.
23 people. And
No,
most of
she
y'all
right.
ain't even got shit.
But
Okay.
it's like the DMV. I mean, it's the same. Yeah, you're right.
So you are only focused on what is wrong with me. In mind you, like I said, me knowing as a nurse your symptoms, I hear it all the time. I'm like, bitch, you could walk across the street to fucking Albertsons and get you some Robitussin and you will be just fucking fine. But I can't say that, right? So what I've
Right.
learned to say is nothing, and listen to them repeat themselves over and over while I'm getting their vitals, while I'm taking their
Yeah.
intake.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a cough. I have a flu. I have a cough. I have a headache. I have a cough. I have a sore throat. I have a cough. After hearing 40 people a day, you're like, bitch, I don't care. I'm tired as fuck. I've been working 13 hours. But I had to
Mhm.
train myself to listen because these people, and take into consideration what I just said, you only know you. You don't know what else is going on with the other person. And I can't tell you, bitch, the person in the room next to you is going through the same thing, you know? So
Yeah.
you have to listen as an individual, as me being the superior minded person with the more medical knowledge, to just listen. And that's strength. It takes strength, and it makes you stronger when you can do that. You just shut your mouth and listen to the same thing over and over and over.
But
And
I
so,
understand that, and they think that it's being programmed, but it's called therapeutic behavior.
and
If
when you
I'm,
listen to people, they do calm down.
yeah,
I'll
yeah.
listen to you say, I've learned, I have a rule. I'll listen to you say the same thing 3 times. And then I'll say, okay, well, we're going to wait till the doctor comes in. And then you guys can devise a plan. And then we'll get you out of here. Most people are fine with that. Like, okay, good. Someone
Mm-hmm.
heard what I had said,
Mm-hmm.
But if I talk and say, I know, I heard it before, then they would get irritated. But if you let them just vent and say, okay, I heard what you're saying. And I just, the doctor will be in soon, and you guys can devise a plan, and then you can move on. Then they feel they're fine. They'll just shut up and they'll just take the prescription and move on. So
Yeah.
that's just what I've learned in human nature.
Well, you can deal with human nature based on a need more frequently than the average person. So you will understand how to understand the
It takes time. It
artistic
takes
thought
time though.
from a human. Yeah.
It takes time, and then you
But
got to
I
go
mean,
home. Then you got to go home and do it again with your family, with your husband, with your
exactly.
kids.
Right. No, I trust me, I understand. I own a tow trucking company. So I run a bunch of panicking live. So everybody is panicking when I approach them. So I have to make it better. The thing about all of those things is just understanding. It's based on
And I
what
appreciate
you're not.
y'all because I've driven some fucking expensive ass clunkers before. They kept breaking
Yeah,
down.
I come and get you. That's the thing. You gotta always make sure that you available to do everything that you're willing to do. And that's the thing, willing to do. So if I'm willing to do this, then I'm willing to make sure that you feel comfortable. you
Right.
know,
So it's the
in
psycho.
the
The whole point is
time of the
that's
stress.
what I'm saying. Like just like what you mean, it's the psychosocial. Like I'm not a psychologist, you know what I'm saying? But you have
Hmm.
to take into now in this society, you have to take into consideration so many things that we didn't have to take into consideration before. You know?
Actually, we should have. We just didn't know better. We should have
Well,
took it.
yeah.
That's
Some
a
things,
fact,
some
Eclipse.
things. Yeah, I mean, definitely.
No,
But
because
some
even the bullshit, even the culture wars bullshit. Believe it or not, they were little lady boys. Believe it or not, they were all the little crazy shit, like the
we
stupid
just
shit.
weren't aware of them. They were always there though.
Exactly.
But then thinking back, you're like, oh, okay. So that's what was going on with so and so. Now I get it.
Right. That everyone be bugging about me, but it's like I said, I was fortunate. I grew up a military brat. I was in them big cities to where I like me, like it's like some of this shit I seen it the whole time, and that was kind of the tongue-in-cheek fun thing about my childhood was laughing at all the people who didn't get it. Like y'all don't see that this is what's going on.
Right.
Uh-huh.
But
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Oh,
go
so
ahead.
him.
Go
So
ahead.
them two go on fishing trips like twice a month, all the time.
Brokeback Mountain. Mhm.
Yeah, type shit. Like, you know, we was one of them kids that knew that. Because we were military, like, you know what I'm saying? We knew what it was because there was a lot of marriages of convenience and shit like that. Like I told you, my mom played on the Army softball team, you know what I'm saying? And they were the shit. They traveled, they whatever, and you know that whole softball, volleyball culture with females, you know what I'm saying?
Hmm. But it
So
was
we
a bowling league too, Clips. What about the
right,
bowling league? They
right. To where
travel
you
all over to swing.
No. That's what I'm saying. To where, like, yeah, I knew about shit like that. To where, as a kid, I grew up, you know, saying seeing how these adults played, and you know, being, you know, I grew up like I had people in the hood. I had people who were rich and wealthy and elites who I spent a lot of time around. To where you started seeing that whole where like everyone knows this dude's dad's fucking his secretary, but you watch the way his mom just kind of played on some what's that bitch from Young and the Restless, that Kane bitch, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, so she
Erica
just
Kane.
yeah, Derek Kane. Yeah.
That's all my
That
children.
was all my children.
All right, whatever.
Man,
All
I
right.
love me some fucking Erica Kane.
Yeah, like she
We
don't
old
even
as
know.
hell, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, she don't
Hey,
even
that's
know.
just to say we old
Yep.
as hell, man.
Right, because he's
But
doing
me and
his
Foodie the
version.
same age, so we
Man, I
know.
was mad when they
Like
ended
that's
that
what
show.
Yeah.
Like, bitch, what the fuck
growing
I'm
up when
gonna
I
do in
go.
the summertime when I got shit else to do now?
Right. I
God
love
damn.
that shit growing up because it'd be like, you know,
Yeah, man. I
so
used to
motherfuckers
be
Art
a part of
imitates
that.
life.
because you
Art
know what I'm saying,
imitates life,
motherfucking
man.
like, you know, like everyone's thinking they got this great little life, but this kid's on my soccer team, this kid's on my football team, baseball team, whatever, to where I know this kid, I'm over here at his house a lot, and yeah, we all know what his dad's doing. It's like a tongue-in-cheek joke, like you can see him get
Right.
self-conscious when things come up, and we all know the mom's fucking the gardener or the pool boy, and
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
says nothing. But you know, like honest, I always said this. That's why I go so hard on fucking Jada's bald headed ass.
But I don't want to go deep into that clip.
Yeah.
Like,
Let's not go there too
but
much.
that was some weird shit back in the late 80s to the 90s. Like
I used to think the Smiths were life goals. You know,
the
I never did.
because you didn't hear about their mess. You didn't hear about their mess for a while.
Well, I grew up in Cali, so
But
nothing
I
is
heard the rumors, but it wasn't
6 degrees of
confirmed.
separation. Yeah.
Right,
Everybody
exactly.
knows somebody.
Like, yeah, I
But
grew
at
up
the same
doing
thing
the
though,
music industry. Yeah, so I
it's
knew.
not even that
Yeah,
though.
you're right.
It's that like I don't know. I don't have like I can't say I'm a psychic or a sixth sense, but because of experiences that I've had in different facets of life and moving in different areas of America, and in my upbringing, I could see different certain behaviors that I was like,
Yeah.
let me sit back and watch this. And they
Right.
would
I was a
always
people
play out
watcher.
the way that I think they would. Like I knew it. And I would never
Yeah.
say anything because it wasn't my job to expose. It was only my job to know so that I could protect myself, right?
Exactly.
So
That's the third eye though that you have.
I was just
It's
absorbing that information. I didn't judge people. I didn't whatever. Like this person was a powderhead. This person was you know what I'm saying? This person, he's always wearing long sleeves because
right.
he's trying to hide them tracks in his arms. You feel what I'm saying? Like
Right.
as a kid, and I'm not even judging it. I'm just like, okay, these are the people. And like mind you, like I said, I grew up military. These are some of the people who are dealing in high levels of clearance and intelligence and boop and blah blah. And I'm seeing all these people who are functional that everyone's looking at. These are real life American heroes. These are pillars of the community. But because
And it's not. And the thing is, they could have possibly been, but that doesn't. Just because of their personal behaviors and their hangups, it
thank
doesn't
you.
mean that they
Yeah.
didn't. And that's what I love
Thank you.
about the way that I was raised, because I was raised in a Christian household for sure. but my mother wasn't always there. You know what I'm saying? Not that she was in the streets or anything like that. I'm saying, but she had her first baby at 14 or 15, but not in the welfare era where it first started, like where it is now, but
Mm-hmm.
in 1952. You know what I'm saying? Where if you got pregnant, your mama just married you off, and that was the end of it. And if that motherfucker was
Pretty
52
much.
years old,
Yeah.
or a
Yeah.
fucking wife beater, or he
Yeah.
gambled you off
Didn't
to
matter. You
prostitution,
got
it didn't
pregnant.
fucking matter. Just you're not my problem
Yeah.
anymore. Get out my house. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that's not that. Thank God that my grandmother wasn't like that. My mother's first boyfriend, she got pregnant the first time, and he did want to marry her, and my grandmother was like, nah, fuck that shit. She's too young. She don't know enough. Even though women were,
Yeah.
my mother's the oldest
They
of
could
6, so
adapt very well.
she was cooking and cleaning and doing all that kind of shit. But my grandmother knew, like, no, she's a baby. She don't know, and they didn't
See,
talk about that kind of shit back then. So my grandmother was probably like, it's kind of my fault because I didn't tell her what to watch out for. When boys like you, they like you in a certain way. You know what I mean? Like when
well,
but
you got to
so
understand, Foodie.
she didn't let him marry that man, and it turns out that man, my oldest brother's father, who would have been my oldest brother, would have been like 65. He died a few years ago, and that man was crazy. He killed one of his fucking kids, over a dispute over a woman, and he was in the military. He was like, alcohol and drugs and craziness. So who knows what have fucking happened to my mom if she would have gone with that dude.
But also, Foodie, back in those times, it was prevalent that you had to have a pass. Like you got to go through a procedure of approval. And even with
Not
my
always.
wife,
No, not always. If you're poor, they didn't do that, because you got to understand, like, especially coming out of the Depression era, they just wanted one less mouth to feed. So
Yeah.
if you're
They
acting like
pawned
you're
you off
grown,
to
you're
them.
grown.
My
Okay.
grandmama was born in
So
1932,
they'll just marry you
and
off.
her
Sometimes
and
your
her younger
father, your
siblings were
own
pawned
father
off
would
as
marry you
slaves.
off. Your
Yeah,
own
my
father would
grandmother
marry
was
you
sold
off as
off.
a gambling debt back
Yeah.
then.
My grandmama was basically sold off and raised by one of her aunts, and basically lived like a slave because her mama didn't want her or her children no more. She wanted to run off and live the good life, and so she pretty much sold off her children, and her sisters found her kids and basically kept her kids under, like, well, I bought you. So like my grandma slept in the chicken coop till she was like 10, 11 years old. She wasn't allowed to sleep in the house.
Exactly. So the very, very poor, it was a different story. It wasn't like,
That's
the
that
story
down
for
south shit. Y'all don't know nothing about
yeah.
that. That's
Man, I'm telling you.
God damn it, man.
The very poor,
Yeah,
coming
that's
out of the Depression. You know what I'm saying? Well, like my grandmother worked from the age of 9 to the age of 65, nonstop. Married, not married, she worked. You know what I'm
the
saying?
first Mexicans.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's where my family's from, Central America. If you look up
Hmm. Mine too.
Merced, California, that's where
My
my
dad
family's from.
Dominican.
So,
Yeah.
like, my mom will tell you stories of, and I used to laugh, like, what the fuck? I wouldn't pick no cotton. She said that was our fun money. Like, we would go and we
Yeah.
would pick cotton all day, and they would weigh it, and then we would get like $5. I'm like, what are you crazy?
Yeah.
Like,
It was like collecting bottle tops or cans when we was kids.
yeah,
The same
exactly.
thing.
Yeah, in
Man, we
Oregon,
did
and
shit like
I
that.
lived in Oregon, so
The
those
only
cans
time
were
I
like
did shit
5
like
cents
that
a
was
piece.
community
Yeah.
service, man. When I was young and wanted some money, man, we'd either go and buy a whole bunch of candy from the store, but more than likely our badasses would go steal a whole bunch of candy. You might feel like we'd skip school about second period. It's like second grade shit. I swear to God. Pearl Harbor Elementary. You know that? There was a candy store. We'd skip school, and it was second period, and we'd go steal a whole bunch of candy and come back and sell it all. And that
And
was
that's
our
what
plan.
my son did, but I would go to like Smart and Final or Costco and get him like a case, and I tell him, yeah, I sell them for 50 cents each, and that's fine.
Right, exactly. Man,
They were
listen,
out there, they were out there, like my mom and them. They were out there from sun up to sundown just for like a little, spending money, because your parents didn't have that kind of money,
right.
And they were happy to be able to do that until the migrant workers came in, like you said, the Mexicans. This is in like the 50s, and so they started taking those jobs on because. I'm telling you that I'm not trying to be racist, but can't nobody outwork a fucking Mexican to this day.
Exactly. Nope.
No, listen, foodie.
Because they don't want. There's no purpose in doing it.
I work.
There's no purpose in doing it though, Foodie.
Well, no, it's like no, I
But
know.
doesn't get you
their
nowhere.
purpose is different from ours,
He be
so
pissing me
they
off.
work harder.
Oh, build a border wall, all like that bullshit. I'm like, listen, I've worked in so many construction, oil field, and industrial painting, like real crazy labor intensive jobs. And for all that shit you talk about, Jorge, Manuel, and goddamn Julio and Jose, listen, y'all motherfuckers ain't out there sweating. All right, I be on the cruise. All right,
And not only that, but they will work under conditions that the average
Thank
American
you.
won't work under.
Thank you. Yes, I be doing some shit, and and as a safety man, I have to look at saying when I started becoming a safety coordinator. Now I'm going out looking at these crews, and it's like holy shit. Some of these guys you would just
It's literally like damn near slave labor for real. Like
Yeah.
they'll work out there. Look, they'll be out there using your machinery, and they'll be like, okay, boss, I got it, and they'll saw off their motherfucking arm. They're like, oh, I'm okay. They'll go to the fucking. They'll go and heal. Either they'll die, they'll heal, and they'll come right back the next fucking day. Like,
Man, listen, man. There was these Guatemalans who helped me do a big roofing thing for a big it's a TJ Maxx and Pure Foods distribution hub thing over here. I supervised the whole roofing project, so all the roofing companies had to come through me. There were these crews of these Guatemalans. I had video of it because I would videotape it sometimes. It was so dope. It was like a crew about 30, 40 of these motherfuckers. Oh man, they would huddle up. They would come up there. They weren't even dressed for the Ohio cold. Some of these motherfuckers were literally freezing. For real, I'd get them gloves and jackets. I gave like 10 of them different old jackets of mine because I remember these motherfuckers. They never stopped working. All right, lunchtime, all the other crews, the mixed races and all like that. They're doing American shit. These Guatemalans would all huddle in a group.
That's what they do everywhere, Cliff. Like they could be in America, they ain't gonna do that.
yeah, for sure. Like,
they'd huddle in a group on the roof. They wouldn't even come down from that roof. They'd huddle in a group. All right.
They stick to each
These
other.
many of them who would bring so many like flour tortillas or whatever. These many of them
homemade. Them shits is bomb.
Yeah, fire.
They cooked a whole bunch of meat and everything, and they would, then we'd have these little microwaves and little heaters that I'd hook up to the generators that we had on the roof, and then them crews, them Guatemalans would sit there amongst themselves and had a community thing where they would all just sit there and eat without me having to say a word. They would time it out. I'd give them an hour for a lunch. Man, nigga, by motherfucking 50 minutes, that area was right back to working.
Yeah,
wow.
Exactly. And then the sad part about it is that out here in Cali, like we the queens of fucking and the kings of having unskilled, documented laborers. In fact, like the 90s, we would have them dying. We'd have them dying from carbon monoxide poisoning because they would go to like the Walmarts and the TJ Maxxes and get those little grills and shit to stay warm. And they would fucking die of that shit. They didn't realize, we're warm, but this is fucking, there's no fucking ventilation.
Like that.
Right.
Like for real. Like that's why sometimes I would have certain dope jobs was because we need an OSHA inspector on site because they know they got all these, these crews of questionable workers. You know what I'm saying? Like the
all through the Southwest, from California to Arizona to
Texas.
to New Mexico to Texas.
Yeah. No, you right. I feel you.
I'm from Ohio, but I spent a lot of years cutting my teeth all through that desert. Like
it wasn't until like the early 2000s
I
until we started hearing them moving that way. And my whole thing is this, like what my mother taught me is this. People, gay, lesbian, transgender, whatever. Everybody will be judged in the end. You know what I'm saying? So don't judge anybody. But the bottom line is, if you are in the position to help another human fucking being. It doesn't matter if they pay taxes. Doesn't matter if they speak the same language as you. Help that human fucking being. Whatever happens after that, then fine. So I'm not with the whole politics of they're undocumented. Bitch, you undocumented. All of us is damn near was undocumented at some point. These are human beings trying to survive.
And also, I've had because of the different jobs I've worked and how I lived all through the border. I have a certain feeling about people who always are on that border shit and the immigrants, okay? Because there's nothing more American, and I've seen it. I've had to give out the paychecks. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers come from Panama, El Salvador, all like that, escaping gangs and all like that, working their dick off for a fraction of what we would pay anyone else. Like this dude is doing.
And guess what? They still pay taxes.
No, no,
A lot
exactly.
of them
Not only is he
still pay taxes.
not
Yep.
only is he paying taxes, but then he's giving 70, sometimes 80, 90% of that check back to his
Back
people
to their country. Yep.
so they could do right. And okay, and when you talk all this American, remember, most of these people, and I'm not trying to, get, be racial about it, but especially white people who espouse this, these are Ellis Island babies at best. That is exactly what your
Yeah.
grandfather, that is exactly
Came
what your
over here with
grandfather
papers.
did.
Yep.
That's exactly what the fuck they did. That you're saying, oh, well, that's what makes me a proud American because my people pulled themselves up their bootstraps and worked hard.
They
And
the
you are
fuck
mad
did
at
not.
fucking say, or you are mad
Even
at
though
that.
they were lower on the totem pole, they still
Yeah,
had
for
a
doing
better
the thing.
advantage of moving up than the rest of them.
Thank you. These, you know what I'm saying? These people don't
That
understand.
is the great analogy. That was well put together. The thing about that is, it's just it's a statistical category that you'll put those people in. Even though they come here, they still put them in different diversities and groups and ship them where they
It's
want
who's closest to
to.
white, and it's just the same with like a lot of the dating pools nowadays. And it's not just I'm not even gonna go
Yeah,
with I'm not even
exactly.
go
It's
I'm
like
not even
that.
gonna go with like I'm not even gonna go with black men dating white women or black women dating white men. Even in other
Yeah.
countries and cultures now, in Asia, these women are not getting married traditionally. In India, they're not getting married
Yep.
traditionally. They're not marrying
Especially
men who look
India.
like them.
Well,
Like
no, the
over there
Yep.
in India, they're marrying Asian and white men because they don't want to live in the same traditional boundaries that their parents would have them to live in. They don't want their parents
Hmm.
dictating their whole life, which is understandable. But there's no balance. You go from one extreme to another often.
Well, that's
When
what
you're
I've been
finally
talking
breaking
about
Right.
for the
through, you
longest.
go from one
And
That
extreme to another.
when we talk about the gender things, and
now that's cooking.
it's not even about a pro man, pro female thing. We really have to start understanding that right now, and just in my lifetime, being born in 1980, there has been a serious, and it seems like an almost unclosable gap that must be bridged between the gender as far as their paradigms and life expectations. That's why, like what Foodie's talking about, it's not just black men or black women. No, you're seeing in other cultures where, like, yeah,
Yeah.
people are breaking the paradigms, and so
Also, all three of us the same age.
Yeah.
that we must
Oh,
we
okay.
must have, that we must as a species come to a new understanding of what it really is, and that's a conversation that I don't think we're ready to have, but I think it's
Well,
overdue.
it
Hey,
is, and
sorry
this
to
is the
interrupt. I've
thing.
been listening to you guys. I've been working, but all four of us the same age. I turned 44 in July, the day after the fight.
Okay,
Okay.
so I'm just a couple of months younger than you. I'm September.
Yeah,
That's incredible.
So we're
I
all
know it's
seeing
crazy.
life from somewhat of the same point of view. So I mean, I hate to break it to you, fellas, and I'm not saying this as a judgment. It's an observation because I do observe things, and most of my friends through life of my 44 years have been male because women are just weird. But we have lived all of us have lived in a world that is patriarchal, right?
Yeah.
Now we are forcing somewhat of a, I don't think it's going to be matriarchal. A lot of people do because like I said, that's one extreme to the next. It's a balance. And what I see a lot of
No,
women
exactly.
So
Go
what I
ahead.
see a lot of
That's
women,
the what it
some
is.
women are extreme. Some women are saying, "Fuck that, I'm gonna be, like the dudes." That's not gonna work for you because you're a woman. It's just not gonna work. Just like the men who are trying to be a woman, that's not gonna work for you because you're a fucking man. So
Yeah, cut
that's one
cut
extreme
it
to
off
the
all you
next.
want to. You're still a man. I don't care. Get
Right,
mad
right,
at
right.
me.
So what I'm saying is that, like I said, these conversations like we're having need to happen, and in the household, what I see needs to happen is this: men need to realize that when a woman says that she doesn't need you, it doesn't mean that she doesn't want you, and being wanted should be enough for you. Why do a lot of men feel like when she says I don't need you, she's saying